9 days of action have come and gone here at the European Cricket Series in Bulgaria. 3 more days to go. It's all about getting into that top 4. The battle continues here in Bulgaria. I hope you're ready. I know I am. You're watching the European Cricket Series here in Bulgaria with me, Charlie Hunt, right here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Well, very good morning to everybody tuning in around the world. Welcome to the Vasilevsky Academy ground here in, of course, Sofia, Bulgaria. It's a pleasure to have your company once again here on a beautiful Wednesday morning here today. A little bit different to yesterday that was a bit overcast at points, but the good news is the sun is out and there's no clouds around here this morning, and it's going to be a big day of action. I often say that this Wednesday before finals day is moving day, and it has that feel about it. There's a couple of teams that are sort of sat in 6th and 5th that are really looking to push up into the top 4, so it's a big day for them, but it's also a big day for a couple of those sides already in that top 4 as they look to try and cement their place in those, of course, qualifying positions for finals day on Friday. First game of the day here then is match 47. It's going to be the Pac Falcon CC Viren side as they take on a strong Sofia Stars unit in this one. Let's go out to the middle. Tyron Peters has got the two captains.
Pac Falcon's the call.
Heads.
Heads is the call. And it's a head.
You're going to bowl first.
They're going to bowl.
News from the toss then. Pac Falcon CC are going to bowl first in this one. Have to say, probably was not what I was predicting in this one for them if they were to win the toss. We know that the Sofia Stars have struggled when they've chased it. They've looked as if they've really struggled to sort of deal with that scoreboard pressure. But this time they're going to be able to set a total here, and I think that just gives the license for those in that top sort of 4 or 5 to really go for it here. They know that they're sat in second position. They want to extend that spot between themselves and Spartans, of course, and we know that that realistically could end up being a big moment in this one. As for the Pac Falcon side, let's look at where they are on the table. They're currently sat 5th. Okay, there's of course some big names around. They've got Afun Karahisar behind them, and of course we also know that they've got the All-Stars that are sat in 4th. Now of course the All-Stars and Pac Falcon will take on each other in the second game of the day, but that's irrelevant at the moment. They've got to play what's in front of them, and that's a strong Sofia Star side here. If they can get 3 points here against a strong side sat in second in the table, then that really does set up a huge battle in the second game of this morning. But as for the first one here today, it's going to be the Pac Falcons who are going to go ahead and bowl first here. Well, he took a little bit of a hiatus here over the last couple of days, but he has returned. Rico Full is standing by in the commentary position. Rico, over to you. The Pac Falcons, they're going to bowl.
Dobre utro. Thank you very much to Charlie Hunt, and it's great to be back. Hello, good morning, and welcome, cricket lovers around the world, wherever you're tuning in from. And well, if you're tuning in, well, we are here. What a beautiful shot that is of this wonderful location of this National Academic club here, the Vasilevsky, looking absolutely beautiful, and we're ready for a big day. Let's take a look back what happened yesterday first. The Sofia Stars, they were not in a mood for messing around, were they, when they got an easy win against the All-Stars. And well, once again, the key players in good form. Adrian Dunbar played the match performance from him. It's about time that he produced with the bat. Mike Jones also, well, he's always in the action, isn't he? 2 for 16 there. So the Sofia Stars off to a good win there. Obviously keeping up with the Pac runners at the moment. Then the Stars back in action again, and this time it was the duo Adrian Dunbar and Mike Jones that were in very good form once more. 146 was the score. Only Prakash Mishra once again missing out with the bat, not having it all his own way. Afun Karahisar, well, they needed to get wins, didn't they, yesterday, to keep their hopes alive to make it in the top 4. It didn't really happen for them, and Prakash Mishra in the wickets again there. 3 for 6. Fantastic stuff from him. Blacksmith, not so fantastic from them. Their struggles continued. An easy win for the All-Stars. So the All-Stars definitely with that win, and also improving their net run rate, picking up all the points, keeping their intentions for a top 4 finish very much alive. And the next match coming up, match number 45. And it was the Blacksmiths who were back in action against the Spartans, and things didn't really get too much better for the Blacksmiths. This time only getting to 70, and once again it was not just a defeat, but they weren't able to pick up any points as Spartans knocked off the runs quite comfortably. And well, a good performances there from Pavel Florin, who ended up getting the player of the match performance for his bowling figures. 1 for 10. Always great to see Pavel in the lineup. So not a great day for the Blacksmiths. And then Afun Karahisar, well, this was the century number 99 on the European Cricket Network. Abdullah Lodi, 103, helping the Turkey side get to a commanding 162 for 2. And Pac Falcon Viren, 114 from 5, and that was a loss that really they didn't need. That could hurt them when it comes to that search for a top 4 finish. And of course, a big day for them here today, as we've mentioned already, as they start off proceedings against the Sofia Stars. Sofia Stars, they are in second spot. I mean, they are a fair number of points adrift of Academic Sofia, but they'll be hoping if they can pick up a 4-point win, that will do them a lot of good. But look at where Pat Falk and CC Virna, 22 points, they're in 5th spot, but they do have 3 matches here today. Important matches. They will finish their campaign today, and you know, they are looking to get, as Charlie said, as many points as they can to try and finish up there in the top 4. So very important day today, especially for Pat Falcon, and let's see if they can make their way up to the top of the standings. But you can see there that really Sofia, they'll play the Sofia Stars 1 match here today. They'll finish off their campaign when they come back tomorrow to finish their final match. Plenty of good matches come up here today. We'll see the Spartans in action as well. They have got still 4 games to play. They will play 3 today, and one of those up against the Pac Falcon side as well. That's going to be the second match here today in match day 10. So plenty of action coming up. Other teams that we'll see today is also the All Stars. So keep an eye on what happens on that one as well. And Afyon and Afyon Karahisar will be playing 2 matches today. So this is the fantasy dashboard for the teams we're going to see here now. Mike Jones, of course, we'll have a look at that. 1,138 fantasy points to him. It's a leading run scorer with over 600 runs, so all eyes will be on him. But good to see that Adrian Dunbar has found his form. The question is, though, can Prakash Mishra also get some runs here? So no real surprises there. The Sofia Stars 90% to the Pat Falcon side, who are just 10%. Remember, Pat Falcon at the end of day 1 here were the unbeaten side. They won all 3 of their first matches, but things have gone a little bit awry since then. They were hoping, though, today to go back to winning ways. So here we are, ready for the first. It will be Safir Ahmed with the ball, hoping to get an early breakthrough. I'm sure he is. Well, welcome to everybody around the world that is tuning in. Namaste, assalamu alaikum, sasri akal, one to everybody that's tuning in via Fanco. Good morning to Ashful Alam, who's saying hello, and also to Khan. That one gets played away, and it'll just be an easy clip on the leg side, and the first ones get on the board. So, a chance here now to see Zenev with the bat. Ahmed to Zenev. A little bit about this field in a moment. Well, he's gone, I think, first ball he has. It's a wild swing. Well, it looks like to me, don't want to be unkind, but Zenev here looks like a number 11 who's been promoted to the number 2 position. That certainly is a wild hoik. Trying to send it to the moon. Ahmed, though, finds the edge. And Umar Farouk makes no mistakes. Oh, that's a horrible shot, isn't it? Nice take by the keeper. Low down. Keeper he shake well. And it's adios. And it's going to be a golden duck for the batter. There's a little bit of goldie action first thing in the morning on match day 10. Well, a little experiment that didn't quite go to plan. And well taken, no issues, as Charlie Hunt joins me in the cube. Charlie, hello, good morning.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome, and yeah, pleasure to be back alongside you, Rico. Not a great start for Zanev there. Of course, Zanev actually has played some international cricket before, by the way, has Zanev. Played back in a series all the way back in 2012 against Estonia and Slovenia for Bulgaria.
It's a good pace, good delivery. As Prakash Mishra, who's certainly in search for some runs, Charlie. I mean, the time I've been away, he hasn't really able to find his form, has he?
No, he hasn't. He has clocked over the 1,000 run mark, though, on the network a couple of days ago. But, yeah, he hasn't quite been able to get some big scores going. But, of course, he comes out at number 3. Bit of a change for him. Well, we've been opening so far.
That's played nicely, and we know this goes into the vortex. That's going to be 4 runs. So Mishra, he'd be pleased to get off the mark and get the first boundary on the board for his Sofia Stars.
Yeah, nicely played. Watch how late he plays this as he guides it down. Nice shot. Opens the face. Thank you very much. How have you been, Rico? Good to have you back, mate.
I've been very well, apart from, I'm going to say it, the heat. Oh, it was
at home?
It was scorching at the moment in Spain. The heat is definitely on. There's no doubt about that. But no, it was good to be back. I saw the family and some family that were over from the UK. Just certainly made the most of getting to the sea, because it's the best place to be when the temperatures are as they are. How about yourself? And how did the young guns get on? I heard a few viral moments that are going around on social media, and looks like you two had fun.
Yeah, we did. We enjoyed it. It was really good fun. Of course, yeah, Nish did a great job. A couple of days off, then he's off to Rome straight away. So busy man at the moment.
Oh, wow, look at this one rise, and that really has, well, wide has been given here, I think maybe for the height. I don't know if we get a chance to see this side on. And does this go over Mike Jones's head? Yeah, okay, fair call. I mean, it's a difficult one for the umpire to pick, but I think you call him.
It's quite deep in his crease as well, isn't he?
Yeah.
One thing you got to remember. So, well, Ahmed, he's having a bit of troubles at the moment after picking up the wicket.
Well, that one's a little bit high as well. I mean, it might be worth just having a look at this as well. They'll take the single, but let's just have a look at the height on this. I mean, after one that was a little bit too high with the bounce, let's have a look at this. It's pretty full. Just about okay. He's a tall chap, isn't he, Jonesy?
Yeah, just whips it away, gets a single, gets another run to his name. Had a great tournament with the bat, hasn't he, Jones?
This one might just sneak in, and it does. That's the end of the over. Not a bad one from Safir Ahmed. 9 runs to come off it, but he does pick up the wicket of Zanev. So at the end of the first is 9 for 1.
Yeah, not a bad start at all. This, of course, are the total stats at the moment. That run rate is starting to slowly creep up. Of course, the highest we've ever had in Bulgaria is 10.9 of a run rate. So we're getting there slowly. But look at that. The 4 rate is at exactly 10, but maximum rate slowly struggling at 4.4.
Yeah, that is a surprise. I would have thought that maximum rate, as the weather stayed the same, it's been nice and hot. I know you had one day where you had a bit of the wet stuff, but other than that, yeah, it's a bit lower. I'd expect, at least on this ground, it to be around up there with the 7 or the 8s, So that is a surprise, but it has to be said that when there's been low scores, there's been low scores. Yeah, and that's been the problem, I think.
Yeah, you saw there, lowest score of 39. That's, of course, batting first. We've had a 37 as well. So it's been up and down. There you go. There's your comparison for the daily run rates. Here's Ahmed Al.
Starts with a slower delivery and sort of surprises the batter, who looks like he wants the wide here, does Jones. We'll have a chance to see it again. Let's see if he's right in his...
That's fine.
In his quest, I don't think so. I think this one's... Yeah, there's no doubt about that. That's a good delivery. Huh? Cleverly bowled.
Jonesy, get on with it. Be the first to tell him, get on with it. You're fine. Move on. Not a bad start for Ahmed El. Probably not what Jonesy was expecting.
It's well bowled on the money, but that's beautifully timed. That is top draw, Charlie. I know this is one of your favourite shots. You don't have to muller these. Timed to perfection.
Yeah, the on drive is one of the trickier shots in the game of cricket, but that is a glorious, glorious example of it there. That's what I was saying. Stop moaning about the wide you didn't get and just hit the ball.
Yeah, it's a really nice shot, especially to play in the power play. And again, that's an indication of how quick and fast his outfield is. And this one's now playing. Oh, it's in the air. It's a chance. It gets put down. I mean, it was hit with a bit of welly, it has to be said. But when somebody like Mike Jones gives you an opportunity, Charlie, you got to take it.
Yeah, you don't want to drop him. He's been dropped a couple of times in recent games, but this one straight to cover, and he just puts it down. Came in pretty quickly, to be quite fair. He's clopped it on the wrist, was nowhere near it.
Oh, what an opportunity. They may regret that one.
No doubt he won't be too happy with that one, in all honesty. And now this one clipped off the hips nicely from Jones, off the pads. Again, we'll just get a single, just dealing in ones at the moment. 14 now on the board. Prakash, of course, scored the one boundary, hasn't had any more scoring shots since then. Zanev, disappointing, the only wicket to have been lost, going for a first baller as well. Good catch there behind the stumps early on for Numan Jamil. And this one just sneaks through. Prakash a little bit frustrated yet again here.
Yeah, he's just not got his rhythm. We've seen him play a couple of shots sometimes. You know, he plays that late cut very well, but they've got a man who's protecting that now. So he's trying to go down the ground, which is understandable because the two men mid-on and mid-off inside that circle, but he's just hasn't found his rhythm of late, Prakash.
Of course, he's been in the runs, wickets and catches throughout this tournament. He's been very, very good for this Pac Falcon side.
And gone. There's that slow ball again, and just watch how early Prakash has played this. It is tremendous bowling from Ahmadel. And, well, when I left, he was in top form, and I've come back, and it's very much the same. He just outthinks and outsmarts Prakash Mishra here.
Yeah, he does. Prakash gets himself in all heaps of bother, and unfortunately, that's going to be another one that bites the dust. So, really promising start this for the Pac Falcon side after electing to bowl. They've got 2 early wickets, and it's a pretty horrid shot from Prakash, yet again getting caught. And it always tends to be his downfalls when he tries to sort of hoik across the line. In reality, it's going to be 14 for 2 at the end of the second.
Yeah, very well bowled. You can see there just before that ball is bowled, Prakash already takes a little shuffle down the leg side.
Prakash
and then a
two-step.
Yeah, and then he doesn't pick it, and in hindsight, he knows he should have been playing that straight. So another one bites the dust. I suppose if you're going to go early and don't chew up too many deliveries. Good man to come in, though. Adrian Dunbar has been in good form. He's going to have to wait, though. That was the end of the over as well. The score at the end of 2 was 14.
Yeah, a little bit of a good day yesterday. You're right, for Adrian. He had a good not out of 40 and then 72 not out as well, I believe. So plenty of runs for him yesterday. The less said about him in the field, the better, probably. And he'll probably be the first to admit it as well. Cut away. There's a fielder out there in the deep. Doesn't quite get past him. So not too bad in all honesty. There could have probably been a cheeky extra single here, but they're not alert to it. So they'll just be get off the strike. Will Jones means Dunbar will face his first delivery here up against Ahmed, who of course, well, both openers have picked up a wicket here. How's he going to deal? I think he could struggle with this angle across him here, you know.
Oh, that one stays a little low, doesn't it? So once again, this pitch, there's a little bit something in it. It's very much like, you could say that, I know it's an artificial track, but it's behaving a bit like a turf one. There's the odd one which just stays a little low.
Yeah. Did you see the pitch out in Croatia?
Yes.
Ooh.
Lively.
Ooh.
It was lively.
Ooh.
That's a good shot, you know. The umpire's got to decide if this is going on the hit or just pitching outside the leg. Well, he gets the benefit of the doubt, does Dunbar. Let's have a look at this again. This is pretty close. Standing went outside the leg. Where's the impact here? Yeah, good call that from the umpire. Yeah, well done. The umpire's been absolutely brilliant here. That's Satish and Narayan. And also, of course, Ivan being fantastic, led well by Tyrone Peters. Shorter delivery, carved away, but straight to point. They'll get a single, though.
Yeah, always a run there. Jones, he always looks to play the correct cricket shot. He always tends to go just above a run a ball within the first 3 or 4 overs. It's when he sort of comes up against the sort of fourth and fifth bowlers is where he likes to take them on. That's where we've often seen his success come into play. Run a ball 9 at the moment. Dunbar yet to get off the mark.
Plays this defensively, being pushed off to the back foot. So once again, good bowling here from Ahmed.
Yeah, really good over again. Just conceding the 3 runs. It's a good power play for this Pac Falcon side. They restrict a strong opening order for the Sophia Stars as they end their power play just 17 for 2.
Yeah, very well bowled. And chance for us to say a quick hello to a few more people that are joining us. Hello to Rob Thompson. Great to have you with us early this morning. And hello to Ivan B as well. And the action continues here. And Charlie, yesterday that century from Lottie, century number 99 on the network. Will today be the day?
Certainly could be. There's certainly a scope for it with some of the participants that we're seeing over the next couple of few hours here in Bulgaria. Let's see if it's going to be another scorcher of a day. 30 degrees. It was cold this morning. 13 degrees when I woke up.
It was a little chilly.
It was a bit nippy.
It's quite odd, though, isn't it? Having been back to Spain and coming back to where both of us were saying it's been pretty hot. I mean, it didn't feel hot at all when I got here yesterday. I mean, even though it was, probably 29, 30 degrees yesterday compared to the 36, 38 we've been having in Spain, it felt cooler. Well, that's a risky shot, but he's executed that beautifully. What a shot that is. I mean, that is quite crazy. He's picked that perfectly, and he plays it away for 4. Mike Jones, everybody. Lovely shot.
Yeah, I'm also having a look here. I don't know if they've got enough inside the ring here, by the way. I don't know if they have enough inside the ring at all. You're asking the question, just checking.
That's the question here. I think it might be just checking if they have, or if they did have too many out. The umpires for the moment are in debate. Looks like they're okay. I haven't seen a signal here for the umps. Amadeo, though, he started with the slow ball in his first over. Did the same in the second. Maybe Jonesy was predicting that. Played it beautifully. Now slightly could get to point again. They call the single. They'll take it. And the fielder saying, "Where are you, keeper? I want to throw it in, but you're nowhere to be seen." Well, they'll take the single. Dunbar, of course, had a good day yesterday. And got into the runs. These two, when they get together, usually do. They usually do get a good partnership together. Amadeo. Variations have been good. They know the wicket they need to get, really, though. It's the man at the other end at the moment, Mike Jones. It's that loopy delivery again. Gets played away. Chase on for the fielders. Goes with the feet and makes the stop. That's Safir Ahmed after a good spell of bowling from him. 1 for 11 off his 2. Makes the stop. We'll get a couple, though.
Interesting that they bowl their openers out. I don't think we've seen that tactic from them very often. They've often sort of kept them with an over to go in those either in the back end of the innings. So be interesting to see who they do turn to in sort of the 6th, 7th, 8th and 9th.
They'll take the single. Bit of movement here, a bit of late movement from Amadeo. Certainly like his variations. I mean, in this format, Charlie, that's what you're asking for a bowler to do. The variations, the slower ball, quicker one, varying the length. And Amadeo seems to be doing all of that.
Yeah, he's not scared to as well. He bowls with great confidence. Thing is as well, he's been here almost every day at the ground. He helps out, helps Gagandeep massively when necessary. And he's also just an all-round nice guy. He conducts himself really well on the field, doesn't sort of get involved in any antics. And yeah, credit to him.
It's a little bit over pitch, nicely played. Work to be done by the fielder, and he never looked like we were going to stop this. That's Ashu Hans. He's a little bit slow covering this. Yeah, it looks like he's complaining about maybe a slight muscular issue, but he got no pace here and then went down with his foot. He was not going to stop it. All he does, he succeeds in kicking it over the rope for 4.
Yeah, another boundary then. And yeah, Hans, well, he'll probably have to come on at least and give at least an over, if not 2. So if he's got a bit of a niggle in that groin area, then it's certainly not going to be easy. Jonesy now outside of his crease. He's been deep now, changes things up.
Leg side, it's always drifting, and I think Jonesy will be disappointed he's not been able to whip this away. Actually, he knows that there hasn't been too many loose deliveries. It's been certainly a good 4 overs from the 2 openers, and Amadeo, like Ahmed, very tidy. The 1 wicket, only 17 runs off his 2 overs, and that means that the score at the end of 4, 30 for 2.
Yeah, I think Jones though just knows that he has just got to see the 4 overs off, and then you're probably going to get some different ones. You're going to get some different bowlers come on, and that's where you can maybe look to try and realistically then take the attack to them as they are, as I mentioned, going to go to Hans for this next over.
Yeah, Hans was complaining, of course, when he was doing that bit of fielding, and let's see if that affects his bowling at all. Checks his field. They've got the 3rd inside the circle. Got a man on the 45, but got mid-wicket, long on back, and a few out on the off, so a backward point is back, a cover, and long off.
So then it is going to be Hans. Well, they change the field now as the fielder comes in from 3rd man. Not too sure why you bring your deep 3rd up. It's in that vortex arena. Yes. I remember. I remember this the other day. Do you remember what we named deep mid wicket? We got a name for it in the end last year. Do you remember?
No, I don't.
The glitch zone. Because we saw so many misfields.
Misfields, the glitch zone.
See,
yeah.
It all slowly comes back to me.
Good areas from Hans. Nice start. Yeah, the glitch zone. Of course, that's exactly where Hans was when he made that glitch zone.
Exactly. See? There's methods to my madness sometimes, Rico. Sometimes. It's just if I remember them. Good errors, though, from Hans to start. Jones needs to get going here. Don't want to be sort of looking himself at 30 off of 23, 24. Want to get going here.
And that's where not to be. He missed out on one earlier, didn't he, Jonesy? But not this time. If it's on his pads, he's normally very strong. And he just clipped this into that vacant fine leg area. 4 runs.
Yeah, it's not the best of bowling. Just straight onto his pads. Dunbar, though, yesterday, technically 100 odd not out. Not out 40 odd, 70 odd not out. So he had a really good day with the bat yesterday, which was nice to see.
He has found his form, and we know that he is a dangerous batter. He gets going, and I think you're absolutely right. These two, the bowling at the beginning, the 2 openers bowled well. They were patient. Now it's time, they know, for them to sort of cut loose and play some shots. Yeah, same area, and this time he's gone for the square leg option. And we're going to come back for 2. He's going to hustle a little bit here, and we'll eventually get back.
A little bit early on it, I think, was Jonesy. That comes off the bit of a leading edge, potentially. Yeah, slightly off the toe end. That's why it goes square of the wicket. But good running there, good positive running, good intent.
Yeah, got to get this line back outside the off hands the way he started. There's the umpire. Puts the bowls back together. So how was Nish's cooking? Because he promised me he would cook you a meal because you were neighbours.
Did he?
Yeah,
he didn't promise me that.
He said to me he's going to cook you, and he said that.
Was that on my day off that he was with you that he said that?
That's right.
Oh, yeah, funny that.
That's right. And he said, well, my chili chicken, he said, is my signature dish. And I said, well, I'm sure Charlie likes a bit of chili chicken.
No, he didn't cook for me, and he didn't even tell me about that promise. What he did say, what we did find out, is that Nish isn't the most prolific 10-pin bowler.
Okay. Yeah, of course, you guys had a bit of a night out, 10-pin bowling.
Yeah.
And how did he fare then?
Nish, it wasn't his forte, let's just say. It wasn't his strong point.
It's another one that he misses out on. Gets a bit of pad on this. But once again, they'll come back for a couple. So 2 more to go onto the total.
Yeah, it wasn't his strong point. He had a great time, actually. I had a good day at the bowling, actually.
Did you now?
Yeah.
Tell us more.
5 strikes in a row in the first game.
Wow.
Yeah, I shot 207, I think I got.
That's very good. You sort of dabble in it now and again?
No, that was the thing. And it was kind of like the strikes kept coming, and I kind of kept thinking, and I kept looking back at Simon. I was like, what's going on? This is a bit scary.
Better areas outside the off. So good delivery to finish with. Score will be 39. And found it.
I found 2 Lev. Well, there you go. See?
That's your lucky, well, I was going to say lucky penny. It's probably not a penny. But anyway, it's an opportunity as the players take on some refreshments for us to say good morning or dobre utro to our viewers around the world. Hello and welcome.
Good morning, everybody. Yeah. So we had 5 strikes in a row, 207, and then it all came crashing down in the second game. It all came crashing down in the second game. Wasn't sure if I was actually going to get to 100. And then I pulled it out the bag with the turkey to finish off the.
All right, what's the turkey then?
3 strikes in a row.
Well done. Yeah. Well done.
Meda sort of said to me, she went, "You're in the wrong profession. Give it 6 months of actual training, and you might be pretty." So,
what did you play? Just individuals or teams?
Yeah, we just did individuals. Yeah. Just did individuals. We had 2 lanes. It was really good fun. I loved it. It was a great time. Yeah, good to have you back, though. By the way, mate.
Yeah. It's good to be back. It's very good to be back, and well done to yourself and also to Nish. Nish, of course, travelled back to Cyprus yesterday. Well, talk about travelling. This is travelling as it crunches into the garage there. That's a lovely shot. Beautiful cut shot there from Jones. As he is up another big score. He's been Mr. Consistent, hasn't he, with the bat?
Yeah, he has. And Mr. Consistent, but he'll be glad that he's not chasing, because he's often struggled when they chase. That's too wide. Too wide. This one from Islam. So this is the thing. This is where I'm not too sure if bowling out their openers was a good idea, because you're now looking at it and you've got to really sort of think, well, where are they going to get these next 5 overs from?
Yeah, that's very much the case. Hearts, of course, not the worst of overs. Went for just the 7 runs. It was a couple of leg byes, and that's a 9 came off that over.
Never seen a 2 Bulgarian left coin.
And that stays low. And it goes to the fielder. They'll take the single. It looks very much like a 2 euro.
It does, doesn't
coin,
it?
Doesn't it?
Yeah. Jonesy was probably getting some nightmares there when that one stayed low. Did you see the way he got dismissed a couple of days?
No, I didn't.
Yesterday or the day before? But he just got above his ankle.
Oh.
Just got above his ankle. He was asking for a no ball, but it was nowhere near a no ball.
Played to the same fielder again by Dunbar. So Jones back on stride. These two just ticking it along nicely at the moment.
And of course, all building up towards finals day on Friday. Looks as if it's going to... I think Friday could be one of the best finals day we've seen. Just because of the way that we've sort of seen some of the teams go about their business here. And finals day always offers up a few different situations. This is going to be 4 runs as this is clipped nicely off the knee pad off of Jones.
Yeah, you got to say that more than half of those runs as he moves to 34 have come with deliveries onto his pad. So they haven't bowled well to him. They've outside the off. I don't think he has. There was the one cut shot, but other than that, hasn't scored too many runs. So bowlers just getting the line wrong to Jonesy.
Yeah, he's struggling a little bit to get the lines. You're right. It's all about the rhythm and getting through the run up, which he doesn't seem to be able to do at the moment.
Oh dear. Well, this time Jonesy misses out on it. He'll still get the wide though.
Rob's saying Charlie's wearing his platform shoes. No. Just on a hill.
You're just on a bit of a mound, ain't you, really?
Murray's
Bit
Mound.
of a mound. Hey, how was it standing at to Nish? Because he's a bit tall as well.
It's
isn't
okay.
Yeah.
I did say to Nish, I said, Nish, you're going on the left side of the 10.
He's going in the ditch that I'm in, as this one is going to a ditch past the boundary rope, as again it's too short, it's too much down the leg side, and Mike Jones rubs his hands and says, thank you very much, I'll have another boundary.
Yeah, it's easy pickings for Jonesy at the moment. You can't bowl there to him at this point in time. And again, you've just got to try and find a way of hiding it somewhere, but Jonesy just seems equal to it. So yeah, no, I made sure, literally, as we got off that bus first morning I was with him, I said, Nesh, you're going on the other side. He went, why? I went, just do it. Just do it.
No question, just stand there. Yeah, Nish, of course, back inside, but only for about 4 days, and then, of course, he will start Rome with Vinny, and that's a delightful shot. Rocks back and plays this in the gap between backward point and point. Cracking shot of the day so far.
Yeah, really nice shot it is. As he just opens up the face here. You can see calms it away. Gets it away. I did say to Nish, that's the end of the over, by the way, 59 for 2 after 6. I said, Nish, got to improve your Peacock Friday.
Ah, what happened? Tell me more.
It was cut. He said to me, but Charlie, I think Peacock is open to interpretation. And I said, you're wearing a long sleeve shirt that's got, and he said, yes, it's got 3 colours on it though. And all it was just crisscross of blue, yellow, and white, maybe.
Okay.
I said you've got to improve it. I said you got to do better.
All right, Nish, if you're listening, before you get to Rome, you got a couple of days of shopping there in Cyprus. We want to see a loud and funky Peacock Friday.
Well, not loud. I just want to see something a bit flowy, a bit flowery.
Okay.
Maybe
What
not
about
flowery.
you? Have you picked up another one yet? I know
I
you
did.
were saying you're going to go
wore
shopping.
it last week. I did wear it last week, and it was actually I didn't pick up a new one, but it was one I think I wore it on like day 1 or 2 of Romania, and Dave B said, "Has Charlie woken up on Peacock Friday out of nowhere?" So I thought, there you go. That tells me all I need to know. I'll wear that on Peacock Friday.
Good on you. Robin Ahmed, by the way, the bowler. Last over went magical. So they need a good one, and that's not where to be. This one is going to be a long, hard chase. Andre, you up, and he ain't going to get there. It's going to be cuatro más.
Yeah, another boundary for Jones as he looks to bring up or get close to another half century. It would be one of many here this tournament.
Now, you did say, and I'll remind the viewers, when we saw him bat early on in this series and scored that century, the first century in, you said that you could see him getting 1,000 runs. Now he's probably past 650 now.
I can tell you in a moment.
And that probably will be 4 more. Yeah, it will be. Cuatro más, and that's 50 for Mike Jones. And that's very, very well batted. That is his 10th 50 in the tournament. That is quite outstanding. Brilliant batting. Shaba, ball padanya. Mike Jones knew apni half century puri karli.
Yeah, it's a really, really impressive innings from him again. He's currently at around about, the thing is I'm going to have to just double check because I'm not too sure if what I'm looking at combines some other bits here. So give me some time.
We'll give you some time as well.
I'm not that quick.
He'll be looking to send this one to the boundary as well. and it doesn't quite get the gap. The fielder does well, gets down.
Apologies. That's his 8th 50 here in the tournament. It's his 10th this year. Of course, did play in the ECL, didn't he?
Yeah.
So that's where that's coming from. He's currently now on 654 runs in the tournament.
There'll be a wide and an extra as Jonesy takes every opportunity to get back on strike.
Yeah, he's averaging, get this by the way, this might be one of the best averages you'll ever see in an ECS. And the thing is as well, he's not come in and played 3 games and gone away. He's been here since day one. 150.75 average.
Ooh, that is pretty outstanding.
That's pretty good. Yeah, 850, and he's going to continue the onslaught here as once again they're not learning from their mistakes. And look, Omar Farouk in front of us is saying, what are you doing?
Yeah.
You know it's got to be on the offside.
Yeah, I mean, well, I don't know if we get a chance to have a look at the old wagon wheel for Mike Jones, but I'm telling you that 40 runs probably have come in that area where they're bowled down the leg side, has been flicked away. I know it, you know it, and I think Omar Farouk knows it as well. That's why he's at the bowler, Robin Armin, and said, come on, get it outside the off stump. Look at your field and, bowl to your field. A bit of discussion here happening here now as Shabir Ismail is having a long chat there with Robin, trying to get him to get the ball right. But, of course, this is what these two were banking on. See out the openers, and, of course, both the openers bowled out right at the beginning of the innings and then go for the other bowlers, and they're doing that now. This one is outside the off, but that has been played beautifully. It's been dispatched. It's been mashed for 4. Cuatro más. What a shot. It's the end of the 7th over. It's 79 for 2.
Yeah, and it's another boundary, and it is absolutely pumped through cover. Thank you very much, Stan, and deliver stuff. Jonesy, by the way, he's had 16 runs, 20 runs through fine leg, 12 runs through square leg. The rest all coming through the way of mid-wicket, mid-on, and through the point area as well.
Yeah, well, there's work to be done here as Dunbar just takes on a bit of fluid. And probably that's Jonesy, by the way.
I think, yeah.
Jonesy. This is our upcoming event, the 2024 calendar. Plenty of stuff still to come, of course. We mentioned that Nishes will be in Rome next. We'll start things off with Vinny Sandu, and I'll join them out there by myself. And Nish also will feature in Austria, and you'll be doing a bit of work in Croatia.
Yeah, Nish is busy.
Yeah.
Because he's, that's Hungary, Bulgaria, Italy, Austria, and Croatia that he's going to be there for at least a week in every single one. He's doing 2 weeks in Croatia. So he's a busy man, is Nish. Good to have him on the network whilst we can. Of course, but it all builds up to that ECC. 47 days, I believe it is now, until we get that big tournament underway. Looking forward to that one, of course. Cartomania. Hans to come back for a second over.
And it's down the leg side, and once again, just bowling badly. Dunbar, he misses out on it, and just as well, Hans is bowling this to Dunbar or not Jones. The last 2 overs have gone for 40-20 apiece. Will this be another magical one? Yeah, the Cardamom Oval, by the way, looking pretty spectacular. I know we've got a new look restaurant there now as well, which
I was trying to
looks
tease
sensational.
I was trying to tease. I wasn't going to give it away, but you've just come in and ruined my gag.
What was the gag?
No, it wasn't a gag. It was just I'm not telling people what it was until if they wanted to know, they'd have to come and find out for themselves.
Yeah, well, that's just one thing. There's a lot of other changes there as well. And better delivery, and all of a sudden there's applause because he gets one through on the offside. This is where to be, but has to be said that Hans, though he has bowled a couple in the right areas, he does bowl quite a few down the leg side as well, which Dunbar is looking to cash in on. He's on 5 of 8 deliveries so far, so he's got to get going.
I think he's probably just going to look to get Jonesy back on strike, to be honest.
Well, that's nicely played. Fielder's got to make the stop, and it does, and he does get Jonesy back on strike.
Yeah, probably could have easily have seen that go for a boundary, but gets his body behind it, doesn't worry about taking it cleanly, just don't let it go over the rope. Jones on 59 off of the 29 deliveries that he's faced thus far.
Yeah, got to keep an eye on the time there as well here. Getting to 7 minutes to go, got to complete this over on one more.
The thing that's so impressive about Jones, which I'll come to after.
Whips this one away. Not quite who he was looking to go. He wants the second. In comes the throw. Nobody at the bowler's end. The bowler was there, but he wasn't behind the stumps. As a result of that, they get the 2.
Yeah, come back for 2. The thing that's so impressive is that second in the run scorers after that century now is Abdullah Lodi, who is second on 368. But Jones is 300 runs ahead of him.
Yeah.
That's the scary part.
Oh, well, that has been mashed. That will go all the way. And the thing is, though, that's a tremendous shot. It's the first Maximo of the day and has come in this 8th over.
Very rare that you see it sort of take this amount of time, but that one sails off into the abyss. Well, that's a 6, more like a 9, as he picks that one up beautifully and takes it nicely into the onside. So 75 now, this partnership. Dunbar, contribution, just the 6.
Jones.
He's got the best seat in the house, though, isn't he?
He's enjoying himself out there, isn't he? Is Dunbar. And so is Jones. That's a better delivery, but still nicely played. Fielder is not going to stop it. And that's not good, really. The bowler, you can understand why he's disappointed. Not only does it get past the captain, Ismail, but the fielder on the boundary doesn't do much to help either.
Is that, by the way, he foot fields and messes it up himself, and then has a go at Umar Farouk for doing the same. Do as I say, not as I do, says Ismail.
Well, Jones here. Hey, what do you think?
Another one?
Yeah, look, could it be? He's getting plenty of the strike. There's no doubt about that. He's on 71. So, Jones. They'll have a big appeal here, but I think this ball, it's got a lot to do. My feeling is a number of things, the height and possibly even going down the leg side.
Yeah, probably. Another good over, though, for the Sophia Stars again. You see here, yeah, definitely angling down the leg side. End of the over. Score is 95 for 2 with 2 overs to go.
Yeah, another good over for the Sophia Stars, as that one goes for 15. There was a leg bind there as well. It means that Jones stays on strike. So there's 2 overs here to go. He's in the 70s, and if he can keep the strike, maybe he is going to be the 100th man, the 100th player to score. He's going to score the 100th century on the European Cricket Network. Is he going to be the man? Is it going to be his name up in lights under that number 100?
I'm assuming that's the 100th this year, right?
Yeah, this year. Short, not where to bowl. And, well, he has no idea. Bring on the medic. This hurts. Bring on the medic, because this is going to hurt the captain, because I reckon he is trapped. Yeah, he's gone. I reckon he's trapped, that hand in between him, his leg and his body. That is going to hurt. Here comes the magic spray. He's down. He's in trouble.
Yeah, he's already got strapping on that hand. And straight away, you can see he's not a happy bunny. They come back for the 2, by the way. There's just going to be a moment here. Look, free spray. Well, how much free spray have you got in that can? Might use all of it.
That's the medic. Petco.
Listen, Petco had a busy day the other day. We had a double dislocation in a finger.
Double dislocation?
Double dislocation. Have you not seen the photo of it that was sent? I'm going to show it.
No, I haven't.
I'll show you this.
This was see that one from Shabir again. That was no Shaba there. That was Shabir Owl.
I think it was Cosgan. You see here, look.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's not how it should be, is it?
No. Hey.
Yeah, and he played the next day.
Never. Oh, big. Awesome. That goes a long way. Eso es una grande. It's a monster strike. 6 more to Jones. Or Jones certainly is eyeing up that 100. He wants to be the man who scores the 100th 100 on the European Cricket Network this year.
Say it a bit louder. Why don't you jinx him? Go on. 100 up, or near enough at the moment. 102 for 2 now. Jonesy on 79 off 35. Still got a bit of work to do, though, to get there, by the way. It's not plain sailing here. Islam, can he find a way of keeping this over quiet? It's been horrible so far.
Oh dear. That is going to be another biggie. It's 6 more. This one, oh, that's a car basher. Oh, get on the phone. Call the insurance company. That has mashed up somebody's motor there. It's 6 more as Jonesy, well, now he goes brutal. Have a look at this. Boom. Shakar Lagia. And that one goes over the fence. And it leaves a little calling card on that car. And he moves into the 80s now. 85.
How's just made a good point, by the way. Esmail's already playing with a broken finger. Esmail. He's already playing with the broken finger, and I'm pretty sure that's why that reaction was there.
This one gets played. Bobbles around. The fielder makes a stop. They will come back for 2. And they will. Oh, now then. This is interesting. I reckon Dunbar probably has made it, but it's worth having a look because this ball catches the bowler and drops on top of the bail. Let's have a look. Dunbar is doodling along and then decides here to accelerate. Now here comes the throw. And let's just have a look here. The bat does, he gets in and he has slid the bat down, so no doubt about it. Needed to get his skates on though. Good work there by Spring Media, capturing the action for you.
87 now for Jones.
Oh, that is brutal. It's another monster strike. Que guay, que genial, que grande. 6 más as Jonesy, well, he keeps on motoring along now. What a hit, what a strike.
Yeah, of course. Well, if he's going to get it in one ball here, it'd have to be a 7-up. It'd have to be a no ball 6. He's currently not far away at all. He's on 93. Here's Jonesy. Of course, scored a century not too long ago. Is he about to bring up another?
Islam starts and stops, checks his field. Jones, well, I wonder what he's thinking here. Go big, take the single. Well, he'll take the wide. He could get to the other end if he wanted to, but he's quite happy just to stay there and try and send this one to the boundary.
By the way, look at that time.
Yeah.
It's going to be close. It's going to be very, very close. Well, in fact, there it goes. Well, I think that wide might have just cooked them, you know.
Short, smashed, 4. And it's easy as that. Well, is it 4 or is this 9? Because keep an eye on the umpires as they change ends, because we could also see 5 penalty runs coming up here because of slow overrate. Well, that's a shot. He gets the proper swivel on this. He does the, MJ style, and he moves to 97. Is that the non-strikers end? But I'm pretty sure the very first ball here, Dunbar is taking a single.
Okay, I think we might have just... Pretty sure we've actually had a bit of a talk about glitch zones. I think the clock just glitched out. I think they had a minute to go, in fact, is what was being said. There you go then, Jonesy back on match 5. First day he scored 115 off of 34. Of course, that was against Pleven in that one. Well, this one will probably be a little bit more respectable against the Pack Falcons. Here we go then, Dunbar on strike. Just a single, please.
And that will do nicely.
Jonesy ain't rushing.
They're not coming
Jonesy
back
ain't
for 2.
rushing.
He's... And I like in that from Dunbar. He even make sure that the ball, even if they decide not to field it, it's never going to make it to the boundary.
Here we go then.
All right, we're on here, Jones. We've seen 99 centuries this year alone on the European Cricket Network. The man who could score his second here and also bring up 100 centuries on the network is on strike. He's on 97. This is called a wide. How? How's this a wide? Show me this ball. It's an absolute jaffer of a ball. How is this called a wide? How is this called a wide? This can never be a wide. Never in a million years. He called a wide.
Yeah, I don't know.
Never in a million years.
Anyway.
Oh, well. Oh, he gets the ball that he would love down the leg side. They're not running here at all. So it's almost like they decided that they score in the one... Well, might finish in the late 120s or 130s is going to be enough for victory. It's all about Jones here at the moment. Mike Jones looking to bring up his second century and the 100th on the European Cricket Network.
Yeah, 100 in this year alone, that is, of course.
Cuts it away, and that will be it. That is the 100th century on the European Cricket Network. Mike Jones brings it up. 40 balls it takes him. What a knock, what a player, what a star, as he now has gone past 700 runs in this European Cricket Series. What a player, what a star, what a performance.
Yeah, it's an incredible innings yet again, and he's just sort of timed it to perfection. And again, you could see he wanted it, he was desperate for it, and rightfully so. Batted so well throughout this tournament. And it's going to be 101 off of 40 deliveries. Well, now he's got the license just to go ballistic. Here we go.
And he will as he crunches this down the ground. 6 runs. Manos. Arriba, Vidro. 6 more to Jones as he looks now to really cash in. Remember, 115 is the century that he scored earlier in this series. कितना दोस्तों आज था ना सवेरे सवेरे स्वाद आ गया कि नहीं माइक जॉन्स लो देख लो अपनी second century बना ली. And he'll go. Goes for the big hoik. But you're right, Charlie. After he brings the century up, you knew he was going to go for everything. Well done to Robin Ahmed. He does get the wicket, but not before Mike Jones brings up 107. Well batted, Mike Jones. We have seen, folks, the 100th century in this year alone, and it ain't done yet. And it was Mike Jones will be the man who will have the honour of bringing that number up. What a magical moment for him. A nice little moment there for the bowler as well, Robin Ahmed. But as Jones departs, the score 134 for 3, 2 balls to come.
Yeah, an excellent innings comes to an end. Been there from the start, and rightfully so. Gets a round of applause from everyone here at the ground. And he'll probably be a little bit disappointed with the way he gets out, to be fair, but nonetheless, not too detrimental in all honesty. So Kumar, well, he's had 2 innings with the bat on the network, 50 odd and nothing.
And well, he'll get something here. Just look at the umpire. Yeah, no, she's there. So gets off the mark. And now Dunbar, who has played, well, it'd be interesting what his role was in that partnership, how many he scored. Well, he's got a chance to at least maybe get a boundary here. Well, he'll be trying. It's the last ball.
Well, it was exactly 7. That's all he contributed. Here we go.
And that's a big swing. There's a bit of an appeal. Might have come off the bat. Let's see what the umpire decides. No, leg by it is. It will finish with a single. It will finish with a score of 136 for 3. But quite amazingly, 107 of those came off the bat of Mike Jones.
Yeah, well, that's what happens, though, is you look at it. He faced 42 deliveries in an innings where you, of course, only have the 60 balls yourself as a team. So it just shows you that, in all honesty, one player can certainly take the game away from a side here, and that's exactly what Jones has looked to have done here. As well, he'll of course be happy to see his name back on the Hall of Fame again, twice in one tournament. Of course, he saw Sheikh Rashid get 3 in Hungary. Can he maybe, Jonesy, look to maybe defeat that one?
Yeah, let's have a look at the highlights. It wasn't a good start for Zanev, who has gone very first ball. A little tickle on this. And there was no mistake from Umar Farouk, who took the catch. And this one was nicely played. That was the way that thing started off. Jonesy getting his boundaries and making things happen here. Prakash Mishra, he hasn't had fun time, and he was done by an absolute corker of a delivery, being outfoxed by Amadel with a classy slow delivery. That was the end of him, but then that also was the start of a cracking partnership, but mainly because of this man, Jones.
Yeah, it was. The thing is, though, you can only hit what gets put in front of you, and he did hit the dross. There was some really terrible bowling, in all honesty. It was all down the leg side on the pads, and he just showed that he loves it there. And those are perfect examples of it here. Played glorious shots to all in the onside 9 times out of 10. He was never going to miss out on the poorer deliveries.
No, he wasn't, and that's one thing he did and did so well. And really, when you think about it, during that innings, there was that one chance again, though. And you said at the time, if he gives you a chance, you've got to take it. And that's when he was put down on 6. I remember when he made that century, he was put down on 13. So it's like we always say, good players, if they give you a chance, you better take it. If you don't, they will punish you. And that's exactly what Jones has done here. But I will say this, folks. All right, Jones, he scores a sensational century. 107 of 42 balls. 5 sixes in the end. Those 6s came after the 7th over, by the way. 15 fours to get there. But I don't think they have batted the Pac Falcon CC Viren out of this contest. If they get somebody going, maybe someone like Amadel can go out there and smash a 70 or so. If other batters make a contribution, this match is not done and dusted. So though Jones does score a century, normally when we've seen players score centuries, we've seen scores close to that or past that 200 mark. Not the case this time for the Sophia Stars. So they really didn't need that knock from Mike Jones. But well done to Mike Jones. We've seen something historic, another historic moment at this National Sports Academy, this Vasyl Levesky cricket ground. Mike Jones becomes the player that scores the 100th century on the European Cricket Network. And there he is, 107 of 42. Of course, his name will be up in lights in our Hall of Fame as well. Other than that, not a lot really. I mean, Dunbar only scores the 7, but only faces 11 deliveries. Look at the bowling figures there. I think all the bowlers will know that, well, especially after the openers have done their job. Safir Ahmed, 1 for 11. Also, Ahmadal, 1 for 17. Those two bowled beautiful, but then look what happened after that. Not a lot went well, and Ismail went for 47, and Robin Ahmed, even though he did take the wicket of Jones eventually, goes for 34 as well. But like I say, that door has been left open. It's not a big score. I was saying all along when I got here that I think a 125 to 130 on this pitch, for me, should be a par score. So it could be an interesting one, Chase. Would not be the first time that a player has scored a century and ends up on the losing side. So Sophia Stars, they've got the runs on the board, but Pat Falcon will still know that there's an opportunity here for them to get a win, and they need a win. Got 3 matches here today, whereas the Sophia Stars only this 1 match, and they'll return tomorrow to finish off their campaign. I'm Rico Foyle, and it's great to be back here with Charlie Hunt. John is back in 10 minutes' time for the conclusion of this match number 47.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back to this Vasilevsky ground as we're ready to start. And, after a fantastic performance from Mike Jones of the Seven Stars, bringing up another century. He's second in this series. We've seen 3 in total, and Jones has got 2 of them. Lottie has got 1 as well, but that one was special. It was the 100th one in our 2024 season. That's quite remarkable, and it ain't done yet. Here we go. It's going to be Gagdeep Singh to start with the ball. Gets played away as they take the single. You just saw the bonus point equation there. So the number to keep in your mind there is to, well, for the bowling side here, Sophia Stars, certainly they're capable of this. Restrict to under that 95 and pick up all 4 points. That will see them go joint top, even though they've played a game more than the academic side. One just bounces away. Should be really looking to take this. They decide not to. And of course, the Pat Falcon, if they can get the score in 7, which would be quite something, they take all the points. But they will just be focusing on getting past the 95 and then seeing if they can get to this total. And some extras along the way will help. As Gagdeep just goes a little bit too wide this time. It's interesting when you watch Gagdeep bowl. I mean, sometimes he doesn't quite put everything into the delivery, like that one there. That's too wide, and he gets the wide. Not sure what the batter's having a little complaint about here, but he does get the wide that he was after. But then there's other times that Gagdeep gets really close to the umpire and really darts the ball in, and that's when he's at his most dangerous. Let's see if he can go back to that now. It's a little bit short. Oh, well, the sound of that didn't sound good. Let's just say that was a bit of protective equipment that he's glad to have. This really gets him where you don't want it. Oi, yay, yay. Get away. And, well, he's made of steel. There's no doubt about that. Made of steel is Farooq Ahmad. And now he goes with a big one, and it's going to be a teaser, but it's going to be 6. 6 runs. And Dunbar, he takes the catch, but he steps over the rope. Oh, dear. Well, we'll have a good look at this again, and I reckon that Dunbar's got this wrong. He goes side on, which means that his right foot goes over the rope. Have a look. And hopefully we've got it here. So just have a look at this one here. Just watch the foot. Oh, dear. So 6 runs. Well, that's the comeback from the batter. Says, if you hit me there, I'll hit you there. He gets 6. And now he's trying to get this past Jones, but will take the single. And the single gets taken. Gagdeep was hoping that he was going to pick up the wicket of Hamad, and not to be. Okay, Hamadel back on strike. Now, can he find some form here today and get a big score? He can be dangerous. Gagdeep knows all about him as well. And, yeah, that's well bowled, but too wide. Too wide, says the umpires. Let's have a look at this again. The umpires have been very good with these calls. Yeah, it's always going. And it's going to be a wide ball. Good call. Slower again. So they obviously want to keep the pace off. Tom Adele will take the single. It's the end of the over. 11 come from it. 11 without loss after the first. Beautiful day here in Sofia. So you have a look at the number of matches since the golden ball. Well, of course, that's something else that has changed since I've been away. We did have that golden ball. And, of course, it came in Croatia. Charlie, welcome back.
Yeah, thanks, Rico. Good morning, everybody. Yeah, it did change. Of course, was the Jinx Zagreb taking on the Lavender Lionesses in the second ever ECSW. And, of course, it was the Lavender Lionesses who were able to get that one over the line in, well, in almost pitch darkness, in pretty much pitch black as they were playing it. And I haven't heard, by the way, the end of this one, that Corey came in for one game and got a golden ball. I haven't heard the end of it, and I don't think we ever will. 268 was the amount of games we had to wait, but we got there in the end. So Kumar is going to take this second over then, up against Ahmadel.
Oh, that. He's saying, oh, yaar, mera chokka siga. He hit this so well. I don't think Jones is going to stop this. This was crunched. And, well, the non-striker can't get out of the way. And Hamad, well, he ruins the boundary for Armadale.
Yeah, that's another one that he clops, and he's getting frustrated, I think, rightfully so.
Good comeback. Really good comeback. Though he's got to stop walking right in front of the umpire.
And a little giggle at the umpire there as well as he watches. Watch as he turns around back to Satish. He sort of looks him straight away and says, "Sorry, I know I'm in the way." By the way, I think I winced more at the one that hit him in the box than he did. That sounded awful.
And that sounds pretty good, though. Is going to be chipped over. Jones is going to be 1 bounce, 4 runs. Nice shot in the power play.
Yeah, it really is. And watch this here. It's been the old tennis forehand about this. The old bottom hand comes right into it. Nice shot, though, to get it up and over the top. Nice shot. You can see there, just 1 bounce, 4 runs. Mike Jones can't cut it off. So Amadel gets a boundary to his name. Stand still. That's the best way to hit it when you go.
Well, this time he hits it pretty good straight down the ground. Well, that one could be bouncing into the little park behind us and into the athletics field. What a lovely shot this is. And he gets a nice pat on his back from Hamid. And Amadel says, "Don't you pat me on the back. You say you stop 4 of my runs."
Wonder if Sid's found that ball. That probably hasn't, I'd imagine. Sid, a.k.a. Dunbar, by the way. For reasons unknown to us. But it's Sid.
Okay. That one's been blasted down the ground. Speaking of tennis, you mentioned that shot looked like a tennis shot. Well done to Djokovic, of course, in the Olympics.
Oh, I don't want to talk about tennis.
Why don't you want to talk?
Too sad.
What's too sad?
Murray.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but he got it. I love the send-off they gave him, though.
Oh, it was
Guard
great.
of honour. Fantastic. But well done to Djokovic, yeah, of course. Oh, that's it. Thumped. And that's 4 runs. Well, that was the sort of power that he hit the ball that his own partner stopped. But nobody's stopping this one, including Jones. That races past him for 4.
All this movement, but he ends up still sort of being in the same position that he starts in, but just trying to play with the bowler a little bit, getting his mind, and Amadou winning the mental battle, but also the cricket one at that as well.
Yeah, Sahil Kumar being, of course, forced now to be coming over the wicket because he kept running in front of the umpire. It's to the liking at the moment of Amadou. Yeah, well done to Djokovic. And, of course, I know a lot of people were saying about Carlos Alcaraz that it was unfortunate, but he's young. He's got plenty of time. But still, you can't grumble. Not bad for your first time getting a silver medal as well.
So, Mike Jones is still looking for that ball, by the way. Oh, we found it. There we go. Well done, Jonesy. We'll take that one out of your invoice. So, not a bad start this at all, by the way, for the Pack Falcons.
When he hits it hard, doesn't he? And that's another one that's been smashed. And even a Robocop can't stop this. That's been absolutely crunched. And I think Prakash is probably saying, "Okay, thanks, Sahil. That's your lot." That over goes for 18, and it's exactly what Pat Falcon CC needed.
Yeah, Amadou playing a really nice start here. 20 off 8 for him. It is 29 for none after the second over. And they're going to go to the Robocop in Prakash Mishra, trying to slow things up here. Let's have a look at the standings so you can see the Stars at the moment ahead of the likes of Spartan and all on the All-Stars. But don't get me wrong. Of course, 4 points here would probably put them very close to the Academic Sophia side. But games in hand for the Academic side as this one is slapped. Watmo gets a little bit of a jog on.
Yeah, Mishra, of course, you mentioned he did go over 1,000 runs in the series. He's on 47 wickets
in
as
the series.
Well, in the series, that would be good, wouldn't it? 1,000 runs on the European Cricket Network. In the series, it could be Mike Jones, you know. Jones is on his way.
It's your first day back, I'll let you off.
But 47 wickets as well. He has been taking wickets. He took a 3 for yesterday.
You see how many overs he's bowled?
I'm looking at the old stubble from Prakash as well. While I've been away, he's obviously lost his razor.
Nothing gets past you, does it? Nothing gets past you.
It's well bowled, and nice to see Prakash actually putting a bit more into his bowling. Of course, that means that his knees are doing a lot better.
The amount of overs that he's bowled actually on the network in the space of about 5 years is a little bit scary as well. It's This is his 97th over that he's bowled.
Yeah.
It's pretty in T10 cricket. That's pretty impressive.
Yeah. What I find interesting is the number of runs that he's given away.
Yeah.
Is sort of around the number of runs he scored.
I was going to say, I said this yesterday actually. I'll come back to it after this.
That slow ball, and it goes straight to the fielder. Good throw, could be in trouble. And oh, now this is going to be close. I reckon he's too slow putting his bat down. He doesn't slide the bat in, and I reckon this could be a fantastic bit of work from Raman Kumar. I mean, it is great, but I think he could be gone here. I don't think he slides the bat in. He tries to plonk it down, and I think the bell's come off before he does. Have a look at this. Oh, he's gone.
It's going to be close. Let's just double check this. Let's make sure here. Yeah, you're right. He doesn't look to really slide his bat in. He just drops it down. Here we go. Oh, he's going to be gone by a long way. Oh, he's gone by a long way. Yeah, he's going to be gone. That's a huge moment, and what a bit of work that is from Raman Kumar, by the way. Direct hit, and Nagagul Ahmadel just does not get the bat in time, and that's going to be the first wicket to fall. That's an excellent bit of work from Raman Kumar, and it's going to be 30 for 1 as Ahmadel will go for 20.
Oh, that is brilliant. That is fantastic. I mean, it's poor from Ahmadel. You've got to do the basic, but how about this? Is this your HCL software play of the day? A direct hit and gets the big wicket of Ahmadel, who was just, well, too slow, too casual, doesn't slide the bat in. I think Prakash Mishra, well, he's given it out straight away. And as soon as I saw that, I thought he was struggling. Got to slide your bat in. Brilliant work there from the fielder. Well done indeed. And a lovely moment for Raman Kumar. A new batter comes in and goes over the top of point. And we'll get 4 runs as Umar Farooq gets off the mark straight away.
Yeah, we've seen him opening the batting at times as Farooq, so he certainly is a capable batter. That's a nice shot, though, from him to get going. Yeah, Prakash, what I was saying, he is one of few on the network that can probably say he's, as an all-rounder, has probably scored more runs than he has given away with the ball in hand. It's not far away, don't get me wrong, there's only about sort of 60 runs in it, but it's not a bad record. But the way he's going at the moment, his bowling is probably going to take over from his batting at some point.
Yeah, I think especially when you look at the players that he has in his team, and of course, quite often is the case with the Sofia Stars. Of course, before played as Indo-Bulgarian, there's a lot of batters in there that often don't get an opportunity because you've got the likes of Mike Jones, of course, and Adrian Dunmore out there. So it's a few that don't quite get a chance. I mean, Rohit Dumian, we know he's a very good batter in his own right, and I'm sure Negi can clobber it a bit as well. And of course, you've still got Jack Watmo in there as well. Now, I'm not sure what's going on here. I know what's happening.
I know what it was.
Somebody, well, when I say somebody, I think Hamad was the one who got hit on the box.
I think he might have just realised. And it did sound as if it was quite hot. I reckon that's a crack on the old box.
Yeah, I think that when he was hit, it was hit hard. And we reckon that smashed the box. And he's probably only realised now. So, box has been reinforced.
Excuse the expression, he's probably feeling a little prick in there, isn't he?
Charlie, you say that I'm bad.
Oh, come on.
You say that I'm bad.
That was too easy.
Dear.
I'm talking about off the edge of the broken box.
I know.
End of the third. It's 34 for 1.
Oh, Charlie. Oh, dear.
Hey, halfway through the second week, and it's setting us up for a really, really exciting next couple of days. Pavel Florin's arrived, by the way. Pavel's here.
Looking forward to seeing Pavel again, and of course, spent plenty of time with him in Romania.
England.
He was in England as well, yeah.
Well, speak of the devil, he's walking over. I think he's seen you, Rico. He hasn't seen you yet, is he? He's going to come and say hello. Anyway, this is the score at the moment. 34 for 1 plays 17 for 2 here. As Pat Falcon, of course, with a very good start, but they've lost their big batter in Ahmadel. And, well, get a direct hit, and you're going to get rewarded with an over. Here's Raman Kumar.
Yeah, Kumar. And that's been down the ground, but there is a fielder there. As I will say, a very good morning to Pavel. And nice to see Pavel here. And I'm sure he's pretty keen to get in the wickets again.
Yeah, he bowled well yesterday, didn't he? Credit to him.
Yeah, picking up a player of the match performance as well for that. 1 for 10 of his 2. That's good areas from Rahman.
This ground is almost perfect for him, though, isn't it? On this wicket,
Yeah.
anything could come on. That's the thing in Romania. You know, it's probably going to sit up. But here, and especially just against, I think, just the caliber difference as well in the players. I think, yeah, you're right, rightfully so in the wickets. And listen, don't count him out of some more player of the match performances. I feel in the field as well. He loves to throw himself around.
And that one is going to be 4 runs. Nobody there at third, and that's going to be cuatro carreras. Thank you very much. How many teams has Pavel actually played for? Because he's got to be right up there as somebody who's played for the most.
No, but do you not remember we did do this in Romania, and we found out who was the worst one. I'll name you the ones for Pavel.
Okay.
Melbourne Stars, Hornchurch, Romania, Cluj, United CC Bucharest, Bucharest Gladiators, Oliver Split, Royal Eagles, and of course now these the Spartans. So that's 9. But do you not remember who the worst one was?
Go on, who's the worst?
Hamid Irfan from Hornchurch. Look at the list that he's got. Ready?
Oh my word!
Do you not remember this? We went through this.
My word.
You don't remember this? Right, after this one, I'm going to try and run through. So you think 11's right, okay? Federally administered tribal areas, National Bank of Pakistan, Pakistan A, Rawalpindi, Sui Southern Gas Corporation, Water and Power Development Authority, Hornchurch, Kaifa Pakhtunkhwa, Quetta Gladiators, Karachi Kings, Lahore Qalandars, Peshawar Army, Sindhis, Central Punjab, Southern Punjab, Heat Stormers, Southern Punjab at second 11, Central Punjab second 11, Wow O'Clock Hawks 19. Thank you very much.
Oh my word! That's hit firmly. Jones will make the stop. It will be a single. Eventually, the batter does
I love
get
this,
home.
by the way. Have you seen what his bowling style is listed as? Right arm medium.
Right arm medium.
Rapid. He could take Oak's heads off.
Right arm medium. He'll like that, I bet. Back to the action here. That's nicely dug out, and all right, good throw here. Could be another one. Oh, well, if this hits, it would have been curtains for Farooq Hamad. Running into trouble. Lovely pick up and throw from Rohit Dumian, and Holmes has his man. Just watch this again. It's a good clean pick up. There's the throw, all in one motion, and he says, "Arriba, bach gaya, bach gaya."
Do you know who else has got a fair few names to his or team names to his list? Mesut Ozturk.
Yeah, Ozturk. The thing is, though, what would be interesting, and maybe if when you get a time, who's played the most in terms of teams that play on the European Cricket Network? Because a lot of those, of course, are teams
Oh, what,
that we don't know. I mean, it looks like it's a CV, doesn't it? It's like sending you CV, all the players. But
So
on the network, it could be between Ozturk and Pavel.
What did I say? Pavel was 11. 9 or 11?
I think it's 11 in the end.
Was it 11? Oh, yeah, it was 11. So
Yeah.
Mesut's gone Turkey, Prague Spartans, Budapest Blinders, Zayntimburno Zafer,
Yeah.
Istanbul KSK, Bucharest Army, and Afyon Karahisar. That's 7. Pavel. Probably is Pavel, to be honest.
Probably is, yeah.
Trying to think of anyone else, if there's anyone else that stands out. Oh,
Well, look at this one pop up.
oh.
It's from Pradeep Kumar.
I don't really see him with the ball, so he's getting a chance here, and that's a nice delivery. Can't bowl down the leg side, though. They've got no one at fine leg.
That's well hit, and it's probably well. Let's see what Dunbar says. He says 4. The umpire says, okay, we'll give it 4. And the ball does follow him around when he's not behind the stumps, Dunbar. There's the hit. And it's umpire Narayan who's out there. So there's the 4. And Dunbar, he can't do anything about that, but a good hit. You can see, though, that he's holding back some of the key bowlers. We haven't seen Jack yet. We haven't seen Rohit. So just giving some other bowlers an opportunity. We'll just have a look at this again. Yeah, definitely yes. 4. I think they're just checking there that it doesn't actually hit his foot and go over for 6. Of course, like the viral moment, ball hitting the foot and being caught. And of course, that's good innings again there from Kumar. Of course, you were here with Nish.
Oh,
And what a moment that was for the young guns.
made it all the way out to Australia. That has already, by the way.
Yeah, special moment.
Yeah, rightfully so as well. Dragged down to mid-wicket. Prakash. Oh, hang on a second. Robocop.
Oh, well, Prakash Mishra, once again, he's giving it out straight away. Well, Mishra's got a new look about him. He's looking pretty smooth, isn't he, with his stubble? And now he thinks he's got his man. Prakash, the Robocop. Well, has he eliminated another batter? Let's have a look at this. He comes in. Picks up Mr. Evergreen, throws it straight away. He's struggling, isn't he, the batter? Look, struggling, direct hit, and he slows down, not starting the bat in. He's given up the goose, and he will be gone. Another one bites the dust. And, well, one was off his bowling, and now he does it again. Well, there he is, Mr. Evergreen. Prakash Mishra, what a start, of course. The man who's known as Mr. Cricket in Bulgaria does it once again, turning back the years.
Yeah, rolling back the years, you're right. That's a really good bit of work as well. That'll be another one that bites the dust then. So it's going to be 48 for 2 now here in this match 47 for the Falcons. Of course, that run rate now at just below 17 and starting to get a little bit out of hand here.
Yeah, 2 run-outs. Getting both the openers out. Ahmadale went for 20 and now Hamad goes for 18.
Yeah, it's those little changes and those little bits in a game that just change the momentum of a fixture.
Reaching for this, but gets back onto the ball. We'll take the single.
Yeah, I think Pavel might be, in terms of actual ECN teams, I think he probably is up there. I think he might be the highest.
Yeah.
Think about it.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of other players that we have seen in various other countries. We have seen a few. That's down the leg side. That gone a little bit wayward, but not as many as Pavel, I'm sure. Righty, trying to finish off what's been a pretty good over so far. And will he sneak this in? No, it's going to be another wide. So it goes to the right, to the right, to the left, to the left. That means that this one should be right down the middle.
Beyonce, all right.
And it almost is. There's a big wild swing there from Islam, who gets his first legal delivery, misses it. It's the end of the over, and it's a pretty tiny one. And despite a couple of wires there from Pradeep Kumar, well bowled, and then, of course, that run out in between. Oh, I love to see that again. No wonder he can't see the ball when the helmet's over his eyes. Anyway, let's have a look at this. And we've got a few pages to go through here, but we have seen 100 centuries on our 2024 season, and Mike Jones, and he gets his name up there once again. I mean, just look at some of the places we've been, the century we've seen, and Mike Jones is the 100th century he scored here today on the network, just in this year alone. That's quite incredible.
There we go. There he is. 107 off 42, and credit to him as well. 2 very good centuries on that list as well. I mean, the thing is you look at that, you go back sort of 3 pages on that. You've got Estonia, who take about up a page and a half.
Yeah.
And Cyprus wasn't far behind them.
Yeah, Cyprus was a lot. Of course, started off with Barcelona. There were plenty in Barca. So plenty of centuries. Plenty
Did we
of
have
action.
one in Cyprus at the start of the year? I feel like we must have.
Yeah, that's the very first one. Aquila.
It was. It was.
Yeah, only the one, though. Only the one we had the first time we went there.
Yeah, it was. And then we had we had a fair few in Barcelona. Ended up going, I think, what's that? That's a grand total of 19 in Barcelona. How many did we have in Estonia? That's the question. I'm going to count. Here we go. All right, give me a minute.
Rohit Diman doing the bowling. So he does get a bowl in the end. He's probably the go-to bowler. Mr. Reliable. Rohit doesn't try and do too much, just keeps it wicket to wicket. Okay, down the ground, and that's just wide of us. Goes into the tree, and I think that's a conker tree. I think a few conkers are coming down at the sky right now. That's a tremendous hit, a lovely strike. This is clean out of the middle, and look at this. Yeah, sweet out of the middle, sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai. And they say you have to put all your weight into the shot, and he does put all his weight into it. That has gone a long way. Big hit.
Yeah, it was. Ends up being Cyprus had actually more than Estonia in the encore version. 6 runs, by the way. What a shot that is. Fetched from well outside the off stump. Islam goes large.
Islam, when they say don't hold back, he ain't holding back. Look, he puts everything into the shot. That's gone a long way. So tell us more. So
Spain had 19 start of the year.
Yeah.
Estonia had 15. Cyprus had 16, I believe it was, minus, of course, the record-breaking century in the T20s for Chauhan, of course. That one not including because it's T20, not T10.
Another one that's been hit well, trying to split the 2 fielders.
Sid. Oh.
Does the job, gets down. But good backing up, though, as well.
Well done, Sid. Sid the Slav, of course. He watches that one. He had pretty much an exact replica yesterday of that one.
All right, he's up in the air, catching opportunity, and oh, well.
I think he's okay.
He releases this. It's still worth having a look at that foot. It's very close to the rope. Very close. So it could be 6 or a single. It won't be out. I wonder how much of this we've got, Charlie. It's really close.
Let me get a full look at it.
Just here now.
I think he's okay.
Have a look when he goes back. This is what we wanted to see, that
Keep
heel.
going. Oh, does it move?
Now the right foot, oh, it's very close. Let's keep it going a bit longer. That is okay, I think. We don't see the rope moving. He does very well. And I bet he's a pretty good dancer as well. That's nice, T10. I don't think here. Now, this is the one we want to see. This foot when it goes back there. Now, I don't think that's okay. I think it's okay, and a lovely little moment there.
Just a single to finish the over. And oh, what a bit of fielding that is out there in the deep by Zanev. Rolling back the ears again.
He does well. The only thing, you know me, can be a bit critical sometimes. If you threw it up the air, Sid could have taken the catch. It was on, you know. It was on.
Okay, Rico.
It was on.
Okay, just remember where you are. Okay? let's just put that out there, okay?
All right, then.
End of the over. 67 for 2.
I thought you were saying, just remember, it's Sid.
Symbols! Poor AD. He just cops absolute grief.
Oh, could have been another. We've seen 2 run-outs already. And the 2 wickets that have fallen have been run out. That one could have been another one.
Yeah, sneaky little single is an inside edge. Through to the keeper. Negi does well. A little bit annoyed with himself that he didn't get the run out there. It's fair enough.
Goes, wants the big shot and then changes his mind.
He has to completely reevaluate the situation there at the moment. What's that now then? 70 off 24. It's looking pretty unlikely at the moment.
Again, no runs here. The 96, of course, is what they're looking to get to, just to get a point here. So that they should do. But 138, yeah, especially with dot balls here, doesn't look likely.
Yeah, it's not looking very likely at all at the moment.
That's well bowled and well played also. Islam is quite happy just to stroke this away into the offside.
You can see the Spartans have arrived, waiting and raring to go, of course. They take on the Pac Falcons in the next game.
Oh, he's fetched this from outside the off and he's hammered it. That has gone for 4. What a good looking shot this is. It's picked it up from outside the off because it's a little bit short. And he clobbers this pretty well. Nice shot. That's 4 for Umar Farouk.
Yeah, nice shot. Really nice bit of hitting from him. But again, it's probably too little, too late for me. At the moment, it's not looking like they're going to get a 3-point victory here. Of course, they want to get up to that 96 for a point. Should get there with 3 and a bit overs to go.
Oh, well, he's swung all around this, and well, he has to get his backpack down, and it's going to be another dot ball. Hello to Jules, who's joining in the chat, along with Rob Thompson and Ivan. Hello to everybody who's in the chat. Nice to have you with us on this Thursday, as another over comes to an end. Thursday?
Wednesday.
Oh, where am I myself already? You see what happened? You spend a bit of time away.
You've only been back a couple of days.
Oh, dear. A bit of time away. Yeah, of course it is Wednesday. This is what's coming up next. Well, Pac Falcon, they've got 3 matches here today, and they're important ones. They are looking to make it in the top 4. It hasn't started the way they would have wanted in this one, but can they come good against the Spartans? The Spartans, of course, Chris Lakov and Jedrick Vinu have been in very good form. Ali Rasul is bowling wonderfully well. Dimo Nikolov also to speak about, and of course, well, on this wicket, we've already said Pavel Florin could be very dangerous indeed.
Yeah, absolutely. Sid now will probably be at the top of the order. Of course, has got a few runs to his name, as Felix Serbi as well. Yeah, good to see Dima back in and amongst the ranks, of course. National team skipper. So good to see him back out there and back out in the middle.
Goes for it and gets it. Holds the pose as well. Get it, Alelo. Shakata Mardita many Dotin photo. We get to the click, click, click. Small please. That's a good hit.
Bit of the old taste of your own medicine there for Jonesy. That's gone a long old way. Oh, that's crunched.
That's a big hit.
Oh, you missed a good one yesterday, by the way. Jonesy on the last ball of his over bowled a moon ball, and I said, oh, it's Pavel Florin.
He would have loved you for that.
Oh, yeah, he took it well.
And should be gone this time, and will be. So Jones gets his man. He gets hit for 6, but then Islam trying to do the same again, and Guggadeep Singh makes no mistakes. Islam will go with 20 of 10 deliveries, and the score now is 79 for 3.
Yeah, outside edge, trying to swing and swing hard.
Guggadeep takes the catch. Mike Jones picks up the wicket after being clobbered for a big 6 down the ground. And now I suppose it's all about making sure you do get to that 96 as it is the captain who now comes out there, Shakil Ahmed.
I have to say, when the stars are on, I have to say, it's often like having sort of it's like looking after the kids for the morning, because all the troublesome trio often find themselves at long on and long off. And they like, and let's just say they're quite vocal, and they do like to rinse each other.
What were they were sharing something with you there. What were they telling you there?
Apparently there are some interesting angles of Jonesy at some point. It makes him look... Jonesy normally quite a tall man, but apparently there's an image that makes him look slightly less taller. Let's leave it at that.
Oh, big hoik.
How does that miss?
Really big hoik there from Farouk.
Not the best looking shots from Farouk, you're right. Right across the line. Not the best.
Same again. He's got his number, hasn't he? Got his number. He says, yeah, I know what you're up to. He's not... See, he's trying to pick up everything from outside the off and send it over cow corner.
Moon ball? Moon ball, question mark?
Wouldn't be a bad idea. Take all the pace off it. And this time he does hit it pretty well. And oh dear.
He should have bowled a moon ball.
It's not a good bit of fielding that. That's Rohit Dhiman out there who you'd expect him to stop it. He doesn't. He goes for 4. It's a valuable 4 runs for Umar Farouk. He says, thank you very much. It's the end of the over, 84 for 3.
Yeah, maybe Jonesy should take a note out of Pavel's book. The old moon ball may have worked a little bit more to his benefit there this time around, but finishes with a boundary. So starts off with 6, finishes with a 4. End of the over. Score 84 for 3 with 2 overs to go.
Prakash Mishra decides that he will bowl his second. Prakash.
Robocop.
Yeah, he's found his form again with the ball. And yet to find it with the bat, though. And well, this could be out. I think this is out, you know. The batter knows he's gone. So Prakash Mishra picks up another. That will go down as a stumping. He's all over the place, Zuma. He is the batter. That's Safir Ahmed, I think. I think that was the battle of the two captains. And Safir, not a good-looking shot. Look at this. And, yep, he's a goner. Well done.
Never gets
by
back.
Negi. Negi gets his man. And Prakash Mishra gets a wicket to his name. That's 48 now on the network.
Yeah, another one that goes. And it's 4 down now, 84 for 4. Another one that's looking a little bit wary, a little bit worse for wear. So Mishra comes on, picks up a wicket. Of course, well, could they do the unthinkable here and restrict them to less than what they need for a bonus point here?
Yeah, I think it could be on. I mean, Farouk is the key for them to do it. He's at the non-strikers, and as Robin Ahmed comes out, and well, he could be gone first ball. You see, they're repeating, they're asking. Prakash liked it. They all like it, and the umpire doesn't like it. Now Prakash says, well, if one umpire don't give it, I'll appeal to the other. It's being given not out. Let's have a look at this again. I mean, it looks like there is.
I don't know. No, I think that's just movement
You
away.
think it's just movement?
Yeah, I think if you watch the bat, I think it hits the floor. Let's see. Oh, I don't know. It's tough.
Umpire's call. Umpire says not out.
Move on. I think that was that slow. I think it might have gone backwards.
He's listening to you, thinking, well, Charlie's saying the moon ball. So he tries something different, the slower one. Doesn't quite get his man, but
works though.
Well, Robin Ahmed, it looks like he's struggling a little bit here. Well, he does get back onto ball. Will they take on the run? Well, it's going to be 4. And first it's one that gets through the inner ring. And then I think the fielder, I think that's Jack out there, is it?
Yeah.
Who then slides through to try and make the stop. It would have been good on the football field, but doesn't look the business on the cricket field, does it? I mean, that's the one that gets through, and then there's the old sliding challenge.
If that's on a football field, I reckon he's got more of the man than the ball there. That's probably a yellow card if I've ever seen one.
Oh, yellow or red, maybe.
Maybe.
2 for the. Well, Prakash is not impressed.
Oh, we saw that. I tell you what, yesterday there were some good moments. I'll come to it after this.
Oh, hits that nicely as well.
How does he field this one? It's bounced right in front of him, and he stops this one, but he couldn't stop the other one. Too much time to think about it. There was a couple of times where Dunbar come off the back of a really well-made 70-odd, batted almost 10 innings, 10 overs, sorry, 10 innings, 10 overs, and he had a few mishaps, a couple of catches, couple of whatevers, and Prakash's reactions were golden. It was just like you kind of the way he looked at him was kind of the way your father looked at you when you did something wrong, and you go, "I'm not angry, I'm just disappointed."
Yeah, no words needed.
Yeah,
he had no what you mean. End of the over. The Prakash, he will pick up one, but he'd be disappointed that there was a boundary there. So 90 for 4. There's an over to go. They still need 6 runs here to get a point out of this match.
Yeah, it could be a bonus point, an unlikely bonus point maybe this for the Stars. He wasn't on the list when they started so well. Of course, 30-odd for none. They've done very well to restrict them here. I mean, this is the thing. You look at the sort of over-by-over play here, and after that power play, 34 for 1, and they've restricted them after the next 7 to just go for 56 for 3. So they've done very well to drag themselves back into this game. Have the Stars. They were looking a little bit nervy after the first couple of overs, but of course it was the 2 run-outs that changed the game. Last overtime.
And go back to Sahil Kumar, who sneaks one in. So swinging hard, Umar Farooq. The set batter is on 19 off 15 deliveries, but he needs to find a way to get 6 more runs here. 5 balls. In comes Sahil Kumar once again. Get back onto ball. They've got to run hard. They've got to push really. Try to put a bit of pressure on the field. It's being well fielded there by Zanev. Keeps it to 1.
Yeah, just a single. So now needing just the 5. Is there a way that they can get a sneaky edge or something here for Ahmed?
Another dot. He's just backing away and swinging.
They're not going to get this, you know.
Swinging in hope, yeah. And you can see Farooq at the other end saying, "Hey, come on, get bat on ball. Don't take yourself away from it."
You don't mind the singles. You sort of sat there saying 5 off 3. Just got to keep it outside the off stump. Don't change it. It ain't broke. Don't need fixing at the moment for Kumar.
Oh, this one goes right through as well. It's another dot.
Got to get a run here. They need a run here. It needs to just be a legal delivery, in all honesty. Could have stepped inside that, but well, you can see there, you don't have to be a sort of level 4 coach to tell you that that's a pretty poor shot from Ahmed.
Yeah, well, making a change in the field here. Sahil wants to put third back, and he's bringing up the square leg into the ring.
Drop one short. Leg side. 5 off 2 for a bonus point.
And oh dear, just exactly where the fielder got moved from. And Prakash is not happy. Prakash is saying to the bowler, "Oi, I'm the captain. I'll make the field changes." And now Prakash,
this is good though.
He's got to bring everybody in.
Yeah, this
here,
is
surely.
good. This is really sensible. If it gets through, so be it. If it's an edge or a lucky escape, but got to bring everyone out here. And it's just the one needed for a point. So, well, we often say that these bonus points have given us golden ball feels. This is kind of what it sort of seems here. One needed for a point, and it could be a big point for the Falcons in their quest for the top 4.
Yeah, Farooq has to run here no matter what. Well, he don't have to bother because it will be finished with a 6. That's quite a good hit, actually, from Ramin Ahmed. He gets it squeezed out of the middle. That will go all the way. And that 6 means not only does it take them past 100 mark, but it means that they will pick up a point. So they steal one away from the Sofia Stars. So the Stars will have their opportunity to go to the top of the standings here. But, well, they miss out by that one ball being smashed for 6. It's the end of the match. Match number 47 comes to a close. And what a spectacular match it was. A match that brought you the 100th century on our 2024 season.
Yeah, and it was a brilliant one at that. But this is what's coming up next as Falcons return. They look for some vengeance and some redemption as they take on the Spartan side, a strong Spartan side at that as well. of course, you've probably got, realistically, one of the best top 7s here in Bulgaria, with the likes of, realistically, you push Sid Nair and you push Felix Serbi up, probably to replace the likes of Vinu and Gul in the top 4, and then after that you sort of drop everyone down. It's a very, very good top 4, top 5, and of course you've then got the likes of Lakov, Delric with the ball. Dimo can give you an over, Pavel can also, Felix can also look to give you a couple of overs there. Good, looking forward to seeing Steven Sebastian in this one as well. I know he's excited to make his first appearance here this year. Let's have a look at these highlights then. Well, Dunbar, he's always in and involved in the action in some way, shape or form. He had a bit of a mishap down at long on, and then, well, a couple of 6s did flow, and there were some really good shots. It was, of course, all from Amadel. But once they got him, this was the moment, and it was a superb bit of work from Raman Kumar.
Yeah, really good. And, of course, all the young ones that are watching, remember, you've got to do the basics right. Run with the bat in your hand, leaning forward and sliding along the ground. Otherwise, you're going to give opportunities like that. And the second wicket was very much the same. And this time, it was Prakash Mishra. It's his turn to turn back the years and be involved in some classy work. Here we go. Prakash comes in, gets the throw, hits the stumps. Once again, batter too slow to get going. He's already given up here. But if he keeps going and slides the bat in, he's gonna get home, but he doesn't. So both the openers will run out, and then after that, it was going to take some doing. Though we did see some good hard hitting there from Ismail. He got to 20 quite quickly before he had to depart. And this one was, well, a little bit of very casual fielding there from Zanev. Managed to keep the ball in the play. Couldn't do too much about that one. And then Gagani, he does pick up a wicket. Jonesy went big for a big 6, and then gets his man in the end. That one is not one that they want to watch again, because it should have been stopped by Rohit Diman.
Yeah, absolutely. And then Mishra, of course, came on. He thought he had a wicket here, but I think it was quite a fair way from it, to be honest. But Negi went up as well, but umpires unmoved. And of course, it did mean that it came down to the last over. Well, these are the moments that they, realistically, you probably sit there and say that they've completely bottled the point. And of course, the bonus point is a big thing. It's more of a big thing for the Falcons as they're looking to, of course, get into that top 4. And well, what could have been a very disappointing morning to not have taken a point out of the game, they rescue that 1 point. And of course, they do get through with a point in this loss for them, as they have been defeated by the Sophia Stars in match 47 by a grand total of 35 runs. This one, of course, is Lam, the top scorer for the Pack Falcons, going at 20 off of the 10 for him, but no one else really clicking with the bat, and that's kind of where the sort of the worries sort of started. Amadou, of course, 20 off 11 as well, joint top scorer with Farouk and Islam, of course. But yeah, 7 extras, that's an improvement for the Sophia Stars. We actually saw a game yesterday, no wides in the entire game, which I think was the first time in probably 3 years in Bulgaria. But of course, yeah, disappointing again. The things for me, batters getting in but getting out, and not really, and the strike rate's not the best for some of them. 20 off 16 for Farouk, not ideal. 18 off 13, not great. So it's just different moments where maybe the game could have gone a different way, but credit to the Sophia Stars. They dragged themselves back into it with those 2 big run-outs of the openers, and then they kind of applied the squeeze and were able to get themselves over the line. Yeah,
you're right. I mean, when you look at that, it's just, I suppose one way to look at it, it's too many dot balls. And I did say at the innings break that they weren't batted out of this, the Sophia Stars, despite that fantastic century from Mike Jones. I think if they applied themselves a bit better, and if they eliminated a lot of those dot balls, they would have got pretty close. This is the bowling figures there. Prakash Mishra can't keep him out of the action. 1 run out and picks up a wicket there as well, thanks to some good work from Negi. And Mike Jones, after being hit for a big 6, came back with a wicket as well. And then some tidy stuff all around, but you can see that Prakash Mishra quite happy to give the likes of some of the other bowlers a go. And Sahil Kumar, a little bit expensive, goes for 29, but he did bowl a good line, a good Yorker delivery when he got it right. So that's the end of the match. Next one coming up, of course, in just under 20 minutes' time. Falcons is a must-win match for them. They're a team that are sitting 5th at the moment. They're taking on the Spartans, who are 3rd. Join me, Rika Full and Charlie Hunt, when we come back in around about 18 minutes' time. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome back to the Vasil Levski Academy ground here in Sofia, Bulgaria. We're ready for the second game of the day, of course. It's match 48 of this European Cricket Series here in Bulgaria. The Spartans returning as they take on the Pac Falcon CC side in this one. Let's go out to the middle. Tyrone Peters, guess what? He's got the two captains. We're ready for the coin toss.
Spartans to call.
Heads.
Heads is the call, and it's a tails.
They're going to bowl first.
They're going to bowl.
News from the toss, then it's a repeat of the same result for the Pac Falcons as they got in the first game of the day. They're going to bowl first in this one. Of course, they were actually the victim of an onslaught from Mike Jones in the first game, as he, of course, brought up here the 100th 100 on the network here this year. And, of course, the Pac Falcons, they think that maybe they'll be able to try and restrict this strong Spartan side. We know that they're, of course, looking to chase the Sofia Stars in the group positions, of course. But, of course, we do know that, of course, realistically, it's all about just getting in that top four. If you can solidify your spot there, then you'll be pretty content in that one as well. Of course, we know that Siddharth Nair at the top of the order has been really, really crucial for the Spartans. Of course, Delric Vinny with the ball and also with the bat has actually contributed quite nicely as well at times. But of course, we know that Lakov is going to be crucial for them in this one as well. Let's talk about yesterday for them. Pavel Florin with the wickets as well. No real surprise. I think in this sort of tournament, I think he will be prolific as a wicket taker for the rest of the week. So of course, congratulations to him. He got a player of the match performance yesterday. Can he look to contribute again in similar style? We'll go over to the commentary boxes. We'll get ready for this one here as the news from the toss is that the Pac Falcons here in match number 48. They're going to bowl first.
Thank you very much to Charlie for that in-depth intro to this match. It's an important one, isn't it? Because after not doing too well in that last contest, just picking up a point, the Pac Falcon side sitting in 5th spot are really up against it against the Spartan side that have been playing some very good cricket at the moment. Of course, if you have a look at the names on that fancy dashboard, there have been some very good contributions. I know that Charlie's been talking highly of Sydney, who once again will be looking to be in the runs. And then you've got Chris Lakov, who's been in very good form, and he has been over the years that we've been coming to Bulgaria. And Delric Vinny will also be looking to go out and with the ball. Ali Rasul always plays a big part. So a big match coming up here, the Spartans, and of course the Falcons are looking to make it in to finals day here on Friday, where Locker Lifestyles again will be providing some fantastic trophies and medals. 84% here for the Spartans up against the Falcons. I must admit, I'm a little bit surprised really with the coin toss. I just think chasing didn't work in that last match, and maybe the Pac Falcon CC Viren side would have tried to do something different, maybe bat first and try to get the runs on the ball. Well, there's Tyrone Peters. Nice to see Tyrone out there in the middle. Tyrone is out there with umpire Narayan. And here we go. Here comes the first ball. Hans to start with it. Starts short. Gets played away. Now, this was an issue in the last match, and that's going to be 4 runs. It's not the best of efforts there from the fielder. That's Tayyub Mohammed who's trying to make the stop. But, yeah, they're just bowling too much down the leg side and offering too many easy runs to the opposition. And that's one thing they've got to sort out. We saw that in the last match when they kept the ball outside the off. It was very much a different story. Batting well outside the crease here is Chris Lakov. It gets off the mark with 4 now. That one is too far wide. The off, but I think you're better off trying. I always say I much prefer it when you see bowlers. They might get the odd wide or so outside the off, but at least they're trying to keep the ball in the right areas. That's where the field has been set. And that's exactly what the captain here will be wanting. Hands. That's up in the air, but it's well struck. Good shot to play in the power play. That was going to be 1 bounce for a delightful shot from Chris Lakov. Sounds like a man who's in good form. That struck really nicely, sounded beautiful off the bat. And that's 4 more as Charlie Hunt joins me back in the cube.
Yeah, good morning, everybody. Dobro jutro. Welcome, of course. Yeah, Lakov has found form yet again, of course, with the bat. We saw him last year. He was carrying an injury, wasn't he? Didn't look too happy. But with the bat now here, he's got his first 50 for about 4 years on the network. And since then, he's just motored along, been very good in the field and with the ball as well. And he's already proving to be very happy here. Well, this one just pops up off of nothing. And Lakov does well to sort of fend it away rather than straight back to Hans.
Yeah, it's got to be something, though, isn't it? If you're a batter, that plays in the back of your mind. Because, yeah, you get one like that and you think, okay, what's the next one going to do? Of course, we have seen some that have stayed low as well. So he fends that off pretty well from Hans.
Opening the bowling here, a bit of a change up. Oh, bottom edge. Good stop though by, it's listed as, that's not going to be, that's Numan Jamil who's behind the stumps. Early signs of improvement from Hans after struggling to get his line right. Gets it outside the off stump. Lakov though, as I mentioned, we've spoke about it. He is in good form. Can he look to continue this here? Oh, and he does. That is gloriously played. Well, watch out. There is a grizzly about. And, well, we've got some guests here at the ground this morning. That might be into one of their vans. That's going to be 6 glorious runs.
This is just timed to perfection. And when you time the ball well, and as well as that, you don't have to try and hit it too hard. What a delightful shot that is.
Yeah, it is superb from Lakov. Goes large over the top. Brings up the 15th run then in this over so far.
Doing the double teapot there is Hans. And he's probably wondering, well, it was outside the off, but it was a bit of a half volley. You've got to look at where the batter is standing as well. And Chris Lakov is batting well outside of his crease. It's an opportunity maybe if the keeper feels confident enough to stand up to try and push him back in the crease and take Lakov out of his comfort zone. But you're right about Chris. I mean, you mentioned some of the players here like Gagandeep and Amadel. Chris Lakov also is somebody who's been part of the setup here for the 5 years we've been coming, and he's been instrumental in helping in all parts of the game.
Oh, Hans, can he try and stop this from going magical over? No, he can't. This is a horrible wide down the leg side, and while there's arms flailing around from the skipper, Esmail is not happy with what he's just seen from his bowler there.
Oh, that's a terrible delivery, isn't it? I mean, there's nobody's going to stop that. There's no chance for Jamil. It's going to be a minimal. And, well, this over is going from bad to worse. 20 have come from it now.
Yeah, so Lakov doesn't even need to worry about getting over the 20 mark for the over already. The bowler's done it himself. Last ball potentially coming up. And, well, he is going to loft this over the top. Esmail was slightly interested at one point, but it gets played away. And that's going to be a boundary to finish. And at the end of the first over, it is 24 for none.
Yeah, it is interesting, though, when you look where Esmail is putting himself. He's got that injury. You've already mentioned that he is playing with a busted finger. He's got to be putting himself in another part of the field where he's not going to be in the firing line. I mean, you have a look at the way his left hand is strapped up. Obviously, he's got a problem with that thumb. He ain't catching anything if it's coming his way. And, of course, we just remind you, 47 days to go now to the big one, to one of our special events, the Euros of Cricket, the European Cricket Championship, starting on the 23rd of September, and of course goes through to the 19th of October. It's going to be a blast. It's going to be magnificent. They're in Andalusia, Spain. As well, Cardiff fever will take the world by storm once more.
Can't wait for it. This is going to be a big battle. This, as Armadale is going to take the second over. He's up against Kushal Krishnakumar, who has not quite hit the strides that he hit last year here this time. Well, this is going to be runs to start, slower ball, and a little tickle away, and this will go the distance, 4 runs.
Yeah, Armadale, though, I'll have to say, though he has bowled well today, we've seen him bowl his third over, and he started with that slower ball in each one, so a little bit predictable, and he will bowl another, and that's normally about the third. And let's just see if he follows that pattern.
Yeah, he does like to offer up the slower ball. I think the thing is, for me, you're right, is what you say there. Is I want to see it being used as a variation. I want it to be a surprise ball, not predictable. Pulled firmly. Watch out, there's another grizzly about this time. Leg side will Pavel watches it go all the way. That's 6 more.
That is a beautiful shot, and I love left-handers playing this shot. There's something about them. And yeah, it gets a swivel on this. A little bit of the, as that one goes all the way for 6. Lovely shot.
Absolutely. And one thing to remember as well is that this Spartan side is stacked with talent once again. Of course, they were struggling for numbers at one point and have done throughout the tournament, but good to see that they've got that consistent sort of 6, 7, 8 players that have been in and around the side. And of course, listen, they pulled off one of the biggest upsets by beating Academic Sophia with just 8 men. So they really are proving to be a very, very big contender for, of course, going into the Final Four. Of course, that's all coming up on the Friday, and what a big day it will be. It will be 4 games. It will be coming down to the wire. Not there yet, though. Still got plenty of cricket left to play. This one just holds himself back here, just drops some runs. They'll probably get 2 here. Well, Krishna Kumar wanted it. Lakov sends him back.
Yeah, I think probably was on. Chris Lakov was probably thinking, look, we've got off to a cracking start here. The last thing we want to do is either one of us to lose our wickets to a run out. There have been a few in the day already. So fair play. Now I wonder if this will be that slow ball here. Let's wait and see.
Yeah, the thing is, they've got so much batting in this lineup. Full toss and hit nicely, but straight to the fielder. That's well watched. Has to get a bit of the old skates on. Does Lakov, as that's an excellent bit of fielding from Ali Raza.
Yeah, Lakov, and those of you that have been following cricket here in Bulgaria for a while will know that Lakov is sometimes referred to him as Super Mario. And my name is Earl. And, there's a number of names that come to mind about Chris Lakov.
Second one's gone right over my head. Not a clue.
No,
No.
I know you'll Google it. And when you Google it, you say, "Oh yeah."
Okay. Slower ball, and it's just going to get punched, but a bit of work to do for the boundary rider. He's not going to get there. And it was a little teaser, but the Grizzly wins, and Krishna Kumar gets another boundary to his name, just dealing in these boundaries at the moment.
Yeah, well, this is why the number of 4s on this pitch has completely outnumbered the number of Maximas, because the outfield is so fast. If you time the ball well, it's going to go to the boundary, and that's a good example of it.
Yeah, that's the thing. As soon as you get out past that infield, it just races away. The only time where that wasn't the case was when we, of course, had that rain, that downpour. What a downpour that was, by the way. Another slow ball and another shot that's going to get through. This time, no question, it is going to be 4. So this is not good bowling from the Falcons. It's back-to-back magical overs. 20 comes off the second. It's 44 for no loss after 2.
Top draw, though, isn't it? Lovely shot. And straight out of the textbook. 4 more. Thank you very much. And it's a cracking start here for the Spartans. Let's have a quick look at the standings. This is why it's so important.
Yes, of course, that point was really big for the Falcons in that last game. They scraped through with a point, but the fact that the All-Stars have got, well, will have 3 games on them, below them, I just think that might be a little bit too much to ask for this Pac Falcon side. Looks as if they may just fall slightly short of that top 4. You can imagine my reaction. You saw some of the videos that were sent into the crew group, I can imagine, Rico.
Yeah.
Some of those, when we had that downpour, this is an inside edge, as this is Islam who comes on, gets a single. You can imagine that my reaction, Nish was wasn't too sure, because obviously never been here before, but you can imagine that I was pretty quickly turning away and saying, yeah, I don't think we're getting much for cricket here. We didn't lose a game.
Yeah,
which was so incredible. But it was, I think, just down to the fact that they obviously hadn't had rain here for quite a while. Up in the air, through the covers, 4 more again for Krishna Kumar. Well, I said he hasn't had the best of tournaments with the bat. Looks on at the moment, another 4.
Yeah, he's played these shots very fluently, you have to say. It's a little bit of a flair about him this morning. Some lovely shots. No, you are right. I mean, of course, we've been here in the last 2 years, and we've seen this ground take a pounding, and when it has rained, it just hasn't been able to absorb the water. But like you say, if it's been a while since they've had some rain here, it's a chance taken, no mistakes, and would you believe it, is the man who's got the busted finger who takes the catch. That's nicely held, you know, and it takes a lot of guts to be fielding that position when you've got all of these injuries.
Yeah, it really does. And he holds his nerve. It's a really good bit of work from Ismail. So that'll be the end of Krishna Kumar. And again, another start. And again, a disappointing way to go. Just picks the fielder out off the splice. Doesn't come out of the middle. And just short of the 50-run partnership. It's 49 for 1. Set up now. Will come in at 3. And this man can hit a long old ball. Yeah, the thing was, it was just the sort of ground underneath just soaked it up straight away. It was dying for some moisture. And then, obviously, the difference that we had here rather than the last 2 years, we had sun. We had pure sun afterwards. It was very strange. But the sun it just evaporated pretty much within an hour.
Yeah, and also, I mean, credit to the Federation, done a bit of work, some drainage work as well, which would have played its part too. So, yeah, well done to everybody involved. Not well done to the wicketkeeper, though, because that has gone through his legs and will go for a minimo. Not the best of deliveries, but, well, you've got to stop these, Charlie.
He's too far back. He's way too far back. Look, he's not even on that mat, and it's barely pitching in front of it. So, not the best of work, unfortunately, from Jamil. Yeah, minimo time. Got to have to bowl that one again. Sit on there, very big, powerful left-handed batter in the top order. Didn't work there, but again, it just nicks on through. And they'll all come in for a bye.
Yeah, good early call there from Chris Lakoff. Just as a look at the field, of course, we are still in the power play, so only 2 men around, and he has a good look.
Full toss and hit firmly. Bit of work to do for the fielder, and there you go. That is going to be through the legs, and that's going to be 4. And you can't be doing that, I'm afraid. And I tell you what, you could just see that was going to come.
Yeah, it's not good. And Hans has got to stop this, but he doesn't get down. Look at that. Look at the gap that's been left underneath. That's not the way to do it.
And now dragged onside, but going to be 4. So this is a great power play, and what a power play it is. As Lakov brings up another boundary for him. So it's another, well, almost magical over. 19 come off it, but the damage already done. It's 63 for 1 after 3.
Yeah, motoring along here. And the Falcons, once again, I was saying at the time, I'm surprised that it didn't opt to have a bat first. Chasing hasn't worked for them. And the thing is here, Charlie, they could be chasing a lot of runs. Now, I've got a few bits to do behind the scenes, so I'm going to leave you for a little while to talk through the rest of this, and I'll join you a little bit later.
Comes back and does half a job, and off he goes. And at the moment, you can see there's a breakdown, 24, 20, and 19 at the moment. It's just not the best of starts. And, well, the thing is, they kind of have to do this. They've got to try and pick up a wicket or two, and they're going to go to their hitman in Agikul Ahmedel, who's going to come on. Once again, he's going to bowl out his 2 allotted overs. So this here feels just maybe that they might struggle here. And this one again down the leg side, but once again well watched by Jamil. This time gets his body behind it. And again, this is just proving to be slightly worrying for this Falcons side. Again, yeah, Rico's right though. If they get up to a dangerous score, they could look to again struggle to pick up a point. They scraped a point in the last game this morning, or the first one. So no ball. It's because there's not enough fielders in the ring, and they've only got the 3 in. Unfortunately, there's a bit of confusion here. What's happening here? Seen about 3 different signals here. What's going on? Don't know if it's a free hit. I haven't seen a signal. There's a lot going on here. Look in the book, it still says it's just a wide. Clipped. There's a fielder out there. Oh, well watched. Very well watched indeed. There's that one very nearly got away from him. It was the old Tortuga style. Nice clip off the pads. Well, lost his box at one point. Look at this. Oh, not very much. A little bit lucky to get that one away. Back on strike then, 28 off 10. Another good start for him. Short, can't bowl to him there. Pumped for 4 yet again. Lakov looks on fire at the moment. And you don't play with fire, and at the moment Abadel is just offering up Gundy balls here. Lakov, all he's doing is just dispatching them to the rope. Another 4. Just isn't the most productive of bowling spells this at the moment. He's gone for 26. Islam went for 18 off his single over as well. Did pick up a wicket though, but too many extras as well. And now lofted up and over the top. There's nobody there. This is probably going to go for 4, and it will. Another boundary. So back-to-back 4s for Lakov, and he's racing away here. 36 off 12 now. Striking at 300. It's an excellent effort from him so far. doing a job. Of course, they have rotated that top order slightly with, of course, with Siddharth Nair coming in and does offer another option, but Lakov has been pretty consistent this tournament. Oh, well dug out. Respects the good ball. That's a better delivery for Mamadal. .74 on the board now. Lakov going well. There again. He's also going to push this down the ground, and this time Hans does get his body behind the ball. Siddharth Nair, by the way, he's having a bit of the old issues with the protective equipment. Let's just say that. Leave it at that one as at the moment. Giggle. Not a happy chap. Oh, and just gets over him. It was off the splice, and when it's not your day, it isn't your day, and that's kind of the way that Amadal's feeling in this one, as it'll be a single to finish. It's a quieter over, but still runs flowing pretty consistently here, as this one is going to end the over with a single. The score after 4 is 76 for 1. 19 is the run rate at the moment. It's really, really positive stuff, of course. With the change in the fielding restrictions, we'll see a little bit of different bits here. We're going to see Ali Raza is going to come into bowl for this next over. It's a big over as well. Participating here is Ali Raza, and launched up in the air. Lakov, has he got enough on this, or is it just gone high? It's going to go long as well. 6 runs again. Lakov now racing into the 40s with this one. He just got a little bit underneath it. You see that backhand starts to sort of lift it up slightly. That's another one that gets under, gets through, so another boundary. 6 runs yet again. That's now Lakov, by the way, for his 44. He's hit 7 4s and 2 6s. It's pretty outrageous hitting. Well, now they're going to change the fielder over, and that just, as a batter, that makes you feel great because it means you've embarrassed someone there. You sort of go, okay, thanks very much for coming. Who's next? Who's next on the list? Now looks to get funky, but it misses everything. It should be a leg side wide, by the way. I think this should be a minimo, and it will be. Oh dear, the wheel's just completely falling off now. Not looking very good at the moment, this, for the Falcons. It's a lackluster start. Once you set the tone, it's going to be very tricky to sort of get on back into it. And now they're really struggling here. And he's got to look at his arm as well, Tizer. And Narayan is just having a word with him, just saying, just keep it straight, please. Oh, and he's going to bowl juicy leg tosses. This one up in the air. And you get a single. Lakov probably feels as if he might have missed out on one there. It was a juicy full toss from his leg spin. Brings Nair on strike. Sid Nair, of course. Oh, and this is pumped into the onside. And oh dear. Well, that's going to be 4 runs. Some of our guests weren't quite expecting that one. But that's a really nice shot from there. Picks it up beautifully. Ali Rasul couldn't quite cut it off. There's the medic and plenty of different individuals they're involved. 91 now on the board. Sid getting his first boundary away. Oh, another Gundy ball, another 4, and this is just a poor display of bowling at the moment. It's just sitting up, and it's like taking candy from a baby. Another boundary, and while the bowler's having more issues here, he gets told to be looking and worrying about his arm and not bending it, and now he's getting told he's going to have to get out of the way. How could we be about to see a new higher score? Oh dear. Oh well, I tell you what, that's been thumped back at him. And he does very well not to injure himself here. He actually probably has stopped an almost certain boundary. It'll just be a single to end the over. It's 96 for 1. You can see this. It's a chance, but it's a half chance. And it gives us a moment to welcome you in to the comms box here. Very good morning, good evening, good afternoon at the moment. Of course, thank you to our partners at Paramatch, as the players will take on a very quick bit of fluids. But here at the moment, it's disappointing for the Pac Falcons. They know that these are a couple of big games for them here, but it's just not working for them. The bowling isn't clicking. They're going to look to maybe go back to Islam for this next over, which we'll return to as we'll go back to live action. And this is up in the air, and this is 6. Outrageous hitting at the moment. Look at that. It's 2% now for the Pac Falcons, and it's just not looking pretty for them. This sits up, and Nair's not going to miss out on that. Look how strong and powerful that man is. Stand and deliver stuff at the moment for the Spartans. 100 up with that 6 as well. Hey, good morning, good evening, good afternoon, of course, to everybody tuning in around the world. Pleasure to have you with us. Good afternoon or good morning to Jules, I should say. Thanks for having your company here. A wild swing, Islam. Just be careful asking a question. Tyrone just sort of says, well, "What are you appealing for here? Watch this." Watch this here. There's a polite inquiry from Tyrone. It says, "No, not out." Why? What? Full toss, pumped, and 4 runs. Don't need to bother running for those. Another boundary, but it's another Gundy ball, and Nair now races into the 20s, and this is outrageous. And there you go, full toss. It's just it's pies. I'm sorry, it's dross. You got to hit it, and well, they are dispatching it with relative ease at the moment as well. Not pretty as well, not at all. 200s on here, by the way, if they keep going at this rate. Big time. Oh, ball. Well, it won't be. We'll get a single if it comes off the top of the stumps. No appeal from Islam, didn't get anywhere near it. Another single. You can just see here, gets nowhere near the ball, is he? Islam's just worried about getting which is what he has to, which is get off the pitch. And this one, thumped back at him, but again gets through him. And it's almost a repeat of the previous. They'll just get another single, so Lakov moves to 46. Oh, this doesn't lift off by much. It's actually quite lucky for Nair because, well, it was there to be hit, but he misses out on it as the short ball skids on through. He'll finish with a dot at the end of the 6th. The Spartans, 108 for 1. Yeah, so for Lakov, it's been a very promising tournament for him. Again, back to, some would argue, probably his best. Of course, for the Spartans, he's the highest run scorer. He's got 2 scores of 50 already, highest score of 56 in the tournament this year. He's surpassed the 200 run mark in the tournament as well, averaging to 65 and hitting boundaries with relative ease. As this is going to be Hans, who's going to come back for the 7th. Well, this is probably a bit of a bump ball. A bit of dot, gets away with it. Or is it? Oh. Dot ball anyway. Not too many appeals, to be fair. This one just clipped into the onside, bit of work to do for the fielder. Oh, he almost rolls his ankle. They'll come back for 2. That's good running from Nye. Had to get a move on. Well, there could be a third here, maybe. No, it's well done. Well recovered from Numan Jamil, who's backing up at the non-strikers. Nobody home. Just see here, just gets a little bit early on it. That's why it doesn't come out of the middle of the bat, but Ahmed almost loses an ankle. Very correct, is Lakov, isn't he, in his approach. Oh, and he misses out here. He's outside of his crease, but I think I'd like to see him maybe just step back slightly, because Hans is often trying to go for that fuller ball. You just sit back a little bit, get underneath it, back yourself to hit over the top. There's no wind in your face at the moment. Still outside of his crease by about a foot or so. And again, just Yorks himself, and all he can do is just carve this away. Actually, a bit of work to do for the fielder, and he's not going to get there. And it's going to be the third half century of the tournament for Lakov. Brings it up off 21 deliveries. And that's an excellent bit of work. I think what's going on here? Is he retiring here? I think he is. Oh, wow. Well, there you go. Lakov's going to retire here. He's going to retire off here, and I think that's just, I think they know that they want to get some opportunities for maybe some different players, and credit to him, because they probably feel as if the damage might already been done, and with a couple of overs to go. That's really selfless stuff from Chris Lakov. It's a great way to sort of, you kind of end it on a high. So he'll retire himself out on 52 off 21, as it will be an interesting look at it, but yeah, 115 for 2 essentially now. But credit to him. You don't mind it. I clearly understand it, to be honest. You know, you're going into the latter stage of a tournament. You want to be getting more players involved, and you want to make sure that they're, you know, having an opportunity to hit some form here. There's no injuries, it looks as if, because he just, well, he sprinted off, really. But yeah, credit to him. Serbi gets a chance then. Oh, he's hit runs thus far in this tournament, to be fair, as well as Felix. Of course, I believe he plays his cricket out in Cambridge at the moment. He scored a 25 not out against the Blacksmiths. 77. A couple of wickets to his name as well. And this is launched into the onside, goes quite square of the wicket, does Serbi, but he gets off the mark with a maximum into the onside. 6 runs yet again, so continuing where Lakov left off. Interesting style, isn't it, for Serbi? Sort of holds the bat. We saw, it was Lockie McMillan for the Academic Sophia side, who held the bat all the way, so he sort of choked down on it. Serbi does the complete opposite, holds it right at the top end of the bat. Very narrow stance as well at the point of release. Bottom edge. He sort of loads himself up, doesn't he, with the sort of the bending of the knees. It's quite Josh Butler-esque. You know, Butler tends to do that, sort of bends the knees. It's almost like a bit of a mental trigger. Sort of gets the sort of muscle memory going. End of the 7th, and well, it's 122 for 2. ECC groups, of course, we've mentioned it before, we'll mention it again. Bulgaria will be in that first group. It's a tough group. Slovenia, Turkey, Croatia, Bulgaria, Estonia and Isle of Man participating in that one, of course. And then you've got Group 2, Greece, Czech, Luxembourg, Cyprus and Serbia. I think Luxembourg probably the favourites in that one for me. Greece, of course, have had a degree of success in the T10 format as well recently. So looking forward to that one as we'll come back to live action. Oh, this is going to get pumped. That's a Gundy ball. That's a really Gundy ball, I'm afraid. That's long, that is high, that is handsome. Serbi goes large, 6 more. You can just see here, it's a half tracker, and on this wicket it's just going to sit up. It's easy pickings, I'm afraid. Easy pickings. This is ugly at the moment for the Falcon CC side. They've got a couple of dropouts in terms of name-wise, no Safir Ahmed, so that's why things are looking a little bit lackluster for them. I don't get why they bowled first. I really don't understand it. It's not worked for them. Well, have we got this Grizzly back, or are we going to need a new one? I think we might have just found it, but I don't get it, and I really don't quite understand it. Felix
13 or 4 here at the moment. Deep in its crease, by the way. Oh, thumped up, up and away over my head. That's gone for 6 yet again. And well, save your legs, Agigal. That's gone into the into the athletics track. That's gone, and you're not going to get that Grizzly back. New ball, please, again. And we're going through Grizzlies like they're going out of fashion here. Lovely shot from Serbi. $19 now for him. As he's taken Ahmed to the cleaners back to back. Of course, this is Robin Ahmed. It's not working at all. By the way, the clock's starting to tick down slightly here. Oh, got another ball. We found it. Okay. Saving us a few quid, a few pops there. I don't know how we got that one. We found a ball. I don't know if it's the ball. I don't know how we would have got that ball. We saw it go over into the thing. Don't know. Anyway, we'll move on. Probably going to be the same result anyway. Going to look to go big again here. 2 sixes to start the over. Back to back. Oh, it's a wide ball. This is just, again, very, very lackluster at the moment here at this point. Oh, this is out. Not far away. Not far away at all was Serbi here from getting his, sort of looking back and seeing his castle being completely destroyed. Look at this. Oh, not far away at all. Whiskers, very much just a matter of millimeters. And, well, we're going to go back to the regular scheduled programming as Gundy Ball gets hit for 6. It's a glorious pickup, you have to say. Listen, you can only play what's in front of you. And at the moment, Serbi's just sort of seeing ball, hitting ball, and it's ugly scenes, this, for Pac Falcon here. Oh, teapot. How many times have we seen the teapot already here today? It's been one of those days for the Pac Falcon side. Losing the first fix, just scraping a point out of it. Well, this is already going to be a big, big ask here. And another one that sits up, and it's another 6. It's the 4th 6 of the over. Serbi is loving life up there, and he's probably going to come off at the end of this innings and say, well, cheers, Chris. I've enjoyed my time out here. Stand and deliver again, and it's going to be 6 more again into deep mid-wicket. We'll find that one. We did get that one back. And again, this time top edge. Good luck. Oh, almost. Well, he did better than I thought he would, as that's actually a great attempt from Ali Raza. Serbi will come back for 2, but it's a magical over. Not quite supersonic, but they'll come back for the 2nd. And at the end of that 8th over, 27 runs come off it. And it's going to be 149 for 2. 2 overs remaining. Of course, just the 1 wicket falling, and then Lakov retiring after reaching his half century. Well, probably a race now between these two, as Serbi 33 off 9. Now it's 22 off 11. This one up in the air. Oh no. Oh, okay. Yeah, well, there you go. Tortuga. There's not really much that Islam could have done here. Let's have another look at this then. This takes a genuine hop away, as it wasn't middled from Naya. Let's see this. Ready? Doink! And away it goes. We'll come back. Oh, 6 runs. This is bullying. This is bullying at the moment. Sid is gone ballistic again. 6 more. 4 and 6. The bowler probably not feeling too slick at the moment, as this is launched away. Agigil's just being a glorified ball retriever at the moment. Every single time he just has to go back over and look for it. 159 on the board now.
And again, this one probably the biggest of the lot. Agagu is probably going to have to go and try and find another one, but if I was you, I would not go. I wouldn't even bother. That's massive from Sid. As this one is, it's just sitting up, and it is just, it's so easy. He makes it look so easy to, and this is the thing. That's 6 on any ground, by the way. That's an 80, 90 meter hit where he goes into the old football pitch, and oh dear, well this is going to be 1 bounce 4, and another one. As it's going to go all the way. And again, they're going to move into the 170s now. And I have a feeling they might be about to call him here. Yeah, that action is not good. As he tried to change it up, but that's not okay. What's happening here? A new ball, please. Well, there's the Afyonkara Hisar side who are arriving. Watch out, lads, whilst you're walking through. There'll be a grizzly coming your way, probably. And this time flat batted, and the result the same, 4 more. So that's another boundary. That's the 5th boundary in the over. It's already gone for 24. Now just 1 run or 1 hit away from his half century. Save those legs, lads. Don't need to run for them. Oh, and he's gonna keep the strike. The over is going to go for 25. They're going to buy. It's 174 for 2 with an over to go. Tough moments these are for the Pac Falcon side. It's not been a good effort from them. They, of course, got tonked yesterday by Afyonkara Hisar, and they're now getting tonked by the Spartans. We have had some pretty big scores. Sophia Stars, 179. Was against Pleven back on match 5. And of course since then we have had a 160 yesterday for Afyonkara Hisar due to that century. 165 for the All-Stars. That was again against Pleven. 169 for Academic Sophia as well. Oh, gloriously. That is gloriously played. That might just be one of the shots of the day. And what a way to bring up your half century. First one of the tournament for Nye. And that is gloriously played off the 18th delivery. With a 6, he'll bring up a personal half century for himself. Look at that pickup. That's stunning. That is, I believe, to be now the highest score thus far in the tournament. 180 up now. Beats the previous record of 179 by the Sophia Stars. And this is outrageous. And, well, could this be one of the worst toss wins you'll ever see, winning the toss and fielding first? Probably. 180 up now. And they could get to a 200 here, by the way, if they just keep going the way they are. Oh, hang on a second. One of the bales has gone with a gust of wind. Wow, it's tough. It's tough times for PFCV. Up in the air, 4 more. Another boundary gets away from Ismail, and it also gets away from Agagu, who chases it down. But again, anything they touch turns to gold at the moment. Can they get 200 up here? They're 184 with 4 to go. Sid just had not looked unnerved by anything that's come their way. Neither has Serbi. Hasn't faced a delivery for a while, but even when he did, 33 off 9 is mightily impressive. 184. Boundary again? Yep, 6 more. That's another 6. 190 now up on the board. As Naya hits yet again another boundary. That's his 12th boundary of the innings now. Oh, wide. Minimo. Oh, dear. Well, these are just sort of moments for a Pac Falcon side where you just sort of sit there and go, what's the point? This is ugly. This is really, really ugly. And now probably we're definitely going to see a 200-plus score here. And this is just not ideal in any way, shape or form. The wheels have completely fallen off. A mechanic, I don't even think a mechanic or a pit stop, a pit crew would help this side, the amount of wheels that have fallen. And again, and this is up in the air, little teaser, but that will be the 200 that comes up. And this is a mammoth score from the Spartans. The onslaught just continues here It's hit me ball after hit me ball. It's like bowling. It's like batting against a bowling machine on the spot. We'll come back to live action. And this time dragged, and this time it's 4. Another boundary, 205 now, and Naya moves into the 70s. A ball to go. Ahmed, he's gone for 50. He's gone for 58 off his spell with a ball to go. Oh dear, oh dear. Conceded 61 runs, by the way, in the last 2 overs. Oh, it's a wide. Well, when it rains, it pours. So let's have a look here. Oh, I think he sneaks this in, you know. I think he might have just snuck this one in, Ty. Of course, it's difficult when it's coming across. Last ball then. And 4 more. Well, what a excellent innings from Naya. He just sits there and, well, says thank you for coming. He'll finish on 76. It is a mammoth score of 210 for 2 off of their 10 overs. An outrageous bit of hitting from the Spartans. Everyone came in and gave it a whack and didn't chew up any deliveries. And it's a really, really good bit of work from the Spartans. And well, they'll walk off with pride, as right they do. Absolutely pump this Falcon side. Of course, it all started with Lakov and Krishna Kumar. Krishna Kumar was the more aggressive of the two to begin with, as he was hitting boundary after boundary after boundary, but he was eventually gone, as it was a really good catch by Shabir Ismail at mid wicket. But of course, Lakov just kept on going. That was Krishna Kumar. And this was the end of him. It was just off the splice, and he picked out the fielder straight away. Good catch, considering he's only fielding with 9 fingers, as the other one's broken. But the thing is here, just moments like these were not ideal, as Nair came out at 3, and he just carried on where Krishna Kumar left off. 76 for him. This over, some of the bowling just, unfortunately, just not up to scratch. And Pac Falcon after yesterday, of course. And the thing to remember is that the Pac Falcons, of course, were 3-0 at the start of this tournament. They won their every game on that first day. Since then, it's not gone their way, as these 6s just kept on going. It was one after the other, after the other, after the other, as Nair brought up a brilliant half century off not very many deliveries, but the 4s and 6s kept on flowing, as the Falcons were just feeding it to them every single ball. And how many times did we see that blue sky in that innings? Finishing it with a boundary and a heck of a lot of them as well. Let's go through the last 12 balls here, folks. 4, 6, 6, 4, 4, bye. 6, 4, 6, 5 wide, 6, 4, wide, 4. Not fun. Not fun at all for a fielding side to concede 210 runs off their 10 overs. And it's going to be a pretty much impossible chase for this Pac Falcon side. 52, 23, 76 and 33. We'll add into that 26 extras as well. It's just ugly. It is so poor from the Falcon side. Not too much to really say about it in that one. Sid Nair, top scores with 76 off 23. 2 balls less than that, and Lakov was 52. Of course, he retired himself out. Selfless cricket, and rightfully, it's really nice to see, as it means that Serbi got a chance. 33 off 9 for him. Well, less said about these, the better. A wicket for Islam, but 63 off Robin Ahmed's spell. Oh, that's not fun. That is not fun whatsoever. And of course, it's going to be a very, very tricky way to go about it, as they're going to look to try and get a point out of this game, but it's going to be a tough ask. We'll be back then in 10 minutes' time, as we'll see the response after the Spartans pump the Falcons and take them to the sword here. As we'll be back in 10 minutes' time. You're watching everything unfold right here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Afternoon, good evening, good morning everybody. Welcome back to another beautiful day, of course, and we're going to see the resumption of this match 48, and it could be a pretty one-sided affair. Look at that, they need to get 148 just for a point, so it's going to be pretty tricky for this Pac Falcon side. It's not going to be easy whatsoever. Of course, they've got some good bowling in their lineup. Of course, they'll probably look to maybe change things up every now and then. But I think here they might be looking to apply the squeeze with some of the fielding positions that we might see in place here. And I don't mind it. I think it's probably not a bad idea. See if you can rattle them out early. Try and make something out of it. Bit of an interesting one. But a very warm welcome to everybody here. As you can see, players out in the middle ready to get this one underway. I have to say, gotta see Pavel getting an over or two here in this sort of game. Pick up wickets, you feel, potentially. Ali Rasul is going to open the bowling. And got him first up as it gets through. It's a little bit unlucky for Ahmed El, but he has to go. And it's going to be a royal duck. And he's not happy. And it's a little bit unfortunate for him as, well, it's not been the best of games this for the Pac Falcons. And it gets even worse as they're none for one. Just see that right on the top of the stumps. And, well, unfortunately, it's just not the best to start. It's a rash shot to play first ball of the innings. So royal derrick for Giggle. It's going to be 0 on the board. A fat 0, none for one after the first ball. There you go. I knew Derek was in and around here this morning. Good to see he's here on location. So, we're still going to be looking to try and take a couple of early wickets here. It was a top of leg stump delivery, not a bad ball at all swinging in, but it's a rash shot from Ahmed El to play up first on. Next batter is Farouk. And this one into the pad, but not really appeal. But a good start this for Rasul. See this here. Stays already on the leg side of it, so it's not even going to be hitting. I don't even know if that's going to hit a sixth stump, to be fair, but wrapped him up on the pads, which is good signs. He's looking for that magic delivery. It's him and Padavath of the All-Stars are very similar in their plans, aren't they? They're looking to sort of get it swinging into the middle of the leg sort of area, start it well outside off and swing it in and hoop it in. That's what they'll be hoping for and wishing for. Bottom edge, straight to the fielder there. That's well watched. Steven Sebastian. It is Steven Sebastian. First involvement for him on the network. Didn't bat, of course, but good to see him get involved in the field. Again, two-leg side of it though a little bit is Rasul. Just can't quite find his line as of yet. Launched. That's going to be a boundary. So a sigh of relief from Farouk as he is able to get one away. And that'll be the end of the first over after losing a big wicket in Ahmed El early up. He get a little bit of a sigh of relief. They'll finish with a boundary. Score at the end of the first is 4 for 1. "17 matches now since a golden ball, and I don't think we're going to get one here, if I'm being totally honest with you. Don't think this is a game where you might see it. Of course, it would have to be very, very tricky. Serbi going to start with a wide. Another sunny day though here. A couple of drops of clouds here and there, but it's another beautiful day here in Sofia. Another wide though. Serbi can't get it right. And straight away he knows that it's just, no, I don't think it's releasing right out of the hand. I think that's just his issue there. Here's the highest team totals, of course, just short of getting on the board at 210. Another wide. He still can't get this going, Conserbi. That's 3 in a row. It's a hat trick. See here. Not getting the right starting point, not the right starting position. Not quite getting on there, but it's been a big, big year for big totals, isn't it? This one is legal. And it's a good delivery as well. Maybe we can flash that up once more, potentially. Just to sort of see the standards that we've seen. Good delivery, dot ball, swing and a miss from Hamad. Wonder if he's got a better box in this time. There you can, this is, of course, the highest chase. It would be a highest chase if they were to chase this one down, but yeah, you can see that 183 has not been touched. Come near to it a couple of times this year. Most recently, of course, 16th or the 14th of May. Sorry. Oh, another good delivery. He's found the radar now as Serbi. Has found the radar big time after struggling to start. A couple of dots now starting to build up some pressure. Hit out or get out. That's what I'd like to see from the Falcons. Don't sort of sit here and nerdle 1s and 2s. Got to try and get a point. To do that, you even have to go at 14s. And, well, they're very much not getting that. Serbi struggling here once more. Yeah, definitely a wide this time around. Serbi just can't quite get it right here. Does get it right, but this one is up. And he doesn't put them down, does Lakov. So he does get the straight one in, and it's going to be a 4-ball duck for Hamad. And another disappointing one goes. It's another one that falls astray. As, well, Spartans very much well on top in this one. As it's a bottom edge, right off the toe of the bat. There's nothing realistically that they were going to look to do. Good catch, though, from Lakov. It had some serious airtime as it re-entered the atmosphere, but away goes Hamad. It's another Derek. It's another wicket. It's 8 for 2. Now the Spartans finished 210 for 2 off their innings, and bearing in mind one of those wickets wasn't even taken. It was a retirement of Lakov. They've already taken 2 wickets with just 8 on the board, so a little bit worrisome at the moment here. This is nicely played away. Straight to Pavel at point. How long is it going to be, folks, until we see Pavel with the ball again? For 2, just the 1% chance at the moment already. It's all looking a little bit tricky. It's Demo putting his hand up. What's Demo saying? Of course, they need to have the 2 fielders. They can have the 2 fielders out. Deep square leg and deep long on. And again, just dropped, but they don't look to be really trying to push singles here, does Farouk. End of the over, and even with all the wides, there was 4 wides in there, no runs coming off the bat, and he does pick up a wicket in there as well. 8 for 2 at the end of the second over. Let's have a look at the updated standings then. And of course, you can see Spartans looking to close the gap between themselves and the Stars. Probably going to be a 4-pointer here, so looks as if they might raise themselves up to the top of in the top 2 at the end of today. Of course, Falcons though in what was a couple of must-win games to have a chance of getting into the top 4. Don't think they're going to do that. Ali Rasul is going to return for his second over. Going to bowl out the power play. Good start, good take as well. Good stop from Kristakuma. Just stopped in front of him. It's not been pretty at the moment, this for the Falcons has not been, realistically, if I'm being honest, there's very rare that you can say that there hasn't been any positive to take, and there isn't at the moment. The bowling was lackluster, the fielding was lackluster. The batting at the moment is proving to be much the same. Good delivery, but equal is the shot. Well, there you go. There's a positive. Farouk picks this up gloriously, 6 runs. Nice swing across the line, and it helps it on its way. Look at this. Stand and deliver. Thank you for coming. They're a very tight-knit group, this Spartan side. They've welcomed Pavel with open-armed, and Felix as well. Oh, stays low, and a great take again from Krishna Kumar. Of course, the Spartan side take on the Afyok Karahisar side in the next game. Just under an hour's time. Swing and a miss. Dot balls very much being the issue at the moment. (16 deliveries. We've had 10 dot balls. Not ideal. This one comes down the track and is again unable to get anything on this. Rasul looking to finish off with a relatively quiet end here to the power play. He'd love another scalp, wouldn't he? But he just hasn't got that line right, has he? He's not far from the leg stump, but he just needs to start it a little bit wider, doesn't he? He's always going to get that sort of swing in just because of the way that he sort of presents the seam and his wrist as well. It does go straighter. This will be played into the onside. Well fielded by Naya. That'll be the end of the power play. It's 15 for 2 after 3. Good spell for Rasul for 11. Won't be too disappointed. Don't think they're going to bowl over or bowl out Serbi. They're going to look to maybe slow things up a little bit here with Gul. So I wouldn't mind them sort of, they're probably going to spread the field here just because they know that the batters are going to look to take them on. They have to if they're going to want to try and get a point here. Jacob Gul, as I said, going to come on for the 4th over. And you can see there already, it's at 19 and over, and that's just for a point. It's a nothing shot. It's a nothing shot from Farouk. Swing and a miss. Great take from Krishna Kumar. The old matrix about this one. The old one-handed grab from Krishna Kumar. Look at this. Just sticks out a mitten and it just sticks. Look, there you go. Thank you very much. The old matrix style about that one. And again, he's just going to drop this into the offside. There's Pavel. Everyone in the chat, we want Pavel. We want Pavel. That's what everyone will be saying. This is launched nicely into the onside, straight to the fielder there. There is, again, Sid being busy in that mid-wicket region. Again, just another single, though. Off the toe. A little work to do for lack of. Wants to get round and cut this off. Does superbly well. There's a bit of a giggle between himself and Serbi. Again off the toe, and Rasul, short cover, is there to pick up the Strax at the end of the 4th. Another good over, just 3 coming off it. The score 18 for 2. Well, ask and you shall receive. Pavel Florin is going to come on then for this next over. Told Lakov to go straight to Lakov, just sort of stayed where he is. Come on then, Pav. Player of the match performance yesterday. Can he repeat it here? There's probably certainly going to be there's going to be chances here, you feel. Well, we said it this morning. I feel like Pavel is certainly a weapon here on this in this tournament. A good option to have. Here he is then. Up in the air, not timed, but he's going to get 4. Finds the gap straight away. Pavel just says, I probably should have someone at the mid-wicket a little bit squarer. You probably should. Farouk will look to take him on. Not as if Farouk's going to look to maybe go downtown here. He's not going to probably sit on the offside. I think you might want to pack everyone out there, and if you can, they do send another fielder out there. You've got to have your fielders in. 4 in, of course. 3 of them on the leg side. Now they do realise that they probably could do with having someone at third man just in case. The vortex. Oh, it does go downtown. And Lakov is there too. Well fielded. Not a bad shot though from Farouk, in all honesty. Launched and got and fetched and 6. 2 full from Pavel to slot. It's a full toss. And no batter's going to miss out on this one realistically. Grenade ball from Pavel, but it didn't work. He needs to use that pitch. Back of a length is where he's best, isn't he? It's too slow to really get anything on it. There you go. And Krishna Kumar, I don't think's got this. Well, now they are going to take it on, and at the non-striker's end, it's another direct hit. And let's have a look at this one then. I don't think Krishna Kumar has this under control, or he throws it. Let's have a look then. There's that back foot go. It does come out of the crease. Does he get back in time? He does. Does get down. Come back to live pictures. Up in the air, miscued again. This is what I'm saying, back of a length, and that's where you get the issues. We'll just get 1. Not bad areas at all. Last ball potentially of the over from the Don of Romanian cricket in Bulgaria. Oh, should have been a stumping. And well, it'll be a dot at the end of the day, but Krishna Kumar's probably missed out on this one. And that's going to be the close of the over, 31 for 2 at the halfway stage. Let's have a look here. Definite miss stumping here, I think. Yeah, it is, big time. Krishna Kumar just wasn't really too sure on where it was going to end up. We can welcome you into the box here, as I think we're going to take a little break. Welcome everybody here, riding solo at the moment. Rico just off doing some bits and pieces. But yeah, pleasure to have your company with us here at the moment, of course. But in this one, not looking great for the Pat Falcon CC side here, of course. They're currently really struggling. Looks as if they might even struggle to get to the 80s in this one. As it looks as if Gul is going to continue out there. So we'll return to live action. Shot. Lovely pickup. Flat, hard, 6 runs. 6 carreras from Farouki. That's a nice shot from Umer Farouk. Moves on to 25 now off of just the 19 deliveries. Yeah, they do take on Afam Karahisar in the next game. That one is looking like it could be a similar sort of repeat of what we're seeing here, as it's, I'll give you a little teaser. Guess what, Spartans, they're batting. So we're going to get another onslaught maybe. Cool, needs a response here. Quicker ball, and well, the faster it comes down, the longer it goes. And it's another maximum, 2 in 2. And just ruining what was a really good first over from Gul. He's already gone for 12. Just trying to bowl too quick here. It's just in the slot. It's Gundy bowling. I'm happy to hit this away as Farouk moves into the 30s now. Well, you can hear him, Mr. Positive in Pavel. Supporting his bowlers. Go on, Ty. Go on, Ty. Oh, good touch. Good touch from Ty. Very good touch from Ty. I didn't quite catch it on camera, but we might get another look at it, maybe. Does loft it up in the air. This is fetched from about a 10th stump line, and oh, he's going to get 4. Oh dear, well, goal. I'd be a little bit disappointed with this one. Should never really have been 4 runs there. He's fetched it from well outside off. And the fielder's just sort of a little bit slow to react, maybe. 47 now on the board. Comes down and well, firmly, but not out of the middle. And Lacon watches that one well. Carved away, straight to the fielder though, Delric Vinu. Don't know if we'll see him with the ball. I think he might just take a rest here. Probably would expect them to maybe change things up in the next game. Maybe batting first. They might look to, I think, just going off the fact that Lakov retired pretty much straight away after reaching 50. I think maybe we might see him change things up. Well, again, miscued. Can't find the middle of the bat now, Kim Farouk. Another single to end the over. Not a bad one though. 19 come off it, best over yet. 50 comes up as well. It's 50 for 2 after 6 overs. Pavel's going to get a second over here, it seems. Story so far. There's none for both openers. It's never a good sign, is it? As Farouk has come out at 3 and looked the more impressive. There's Manul Hack, of course. We've seen him open the batting, but dropping down the order. Of course, as Mal again started well. He did get a player of the match performance in the first couple of games, but of course has sustained an injury to that thumb, so he is looking a little bit worse for wear. Well, by the way, Ty's done a bit of damage to himself. Really trying to flick that ball up. Here's Pavel up against Farouk. Sweeps across the line, and that's a good delivery up against the above the eye line of Farouk. Good support for Pavel here as well from his teammates. Oh, should be gone here. I'm not too sure. I think that bar actually might have got down in time. Let's have a look at this one, as Pavel could be about to get the first wicket in the game for him here. Let's see. Of course, swung hard. I think he might have swung so hard that the momentum might have helped him get his bat down quicker. Let's see. Oh, I don't think he will actually. Oh, it's going to be close. Oh, it's going to be very close. Oh, I think he's just going to get his bat down here. Just going to get it down. I think he's going to be okay here, is Farouk. And I think it is just the momentum. It is just the momentum that gets his bat down. Well, margin of error very slim. Pav thought he had his man. Wasn't far away though, but a good bit of work from Krishna Kumar. And Pavel was clapping. Pavel's always clapping. Well, Pavel thinks this is going straight to Chris here, down at long off. Let's see if it happens. If it happens, Pavel can come and commentate. Oh, well, okay. It's not a catch. I don't think that counts, but it is to lack off. I don't think that counts. I think he was talking about a catch. Look at this. Fly swatted away from Farouk. Come on, Pav. Power the chat, folks. Can Pavel pick up a wicket? Up in the air. Lakov! Oh, no! Just in front of him. It wasn't far away. Well, Pavel knows something we don't, because he's called Lakov into action twice, and he already knew it was going to happen. He's bowling to his plan here, to be fair, is Pavel. Oh, now he's saying deep mid-wicket. Okay, here we go then. Who's out there? Sid Nair is out there. Here we go. Pavel knows it. Oh, swept firmly. Demo out there. Pavel starting to get frustrated here. Pavel needs to go back for the length. That's where he's got to go. That's where he'll pick up wickets. Just and the batters just sky him up in the air. Last ball potentially of this 7th and of Pavel's spell. Up in the air, 6 runs. To finish with a Maximo against his name. He's clapping though, he's still happy. He's enjoying himself, that's all that matters. Good shot though, in all fairness, from Islam. Nice pickup, comes down, meets it halfway. It says off you go, on your bike. End of the 6th, or end of the 7th, sorry. It's 59 for 2. Just 9 runs coming off it though. Next game, as I mentioned, the Spartans take on Afyonkarahisar, and the Spartans batting first. And, well, maybe we'll see a change. Maybe, I think you could maybe sort of turn around and say to the likes of Demo, I wouldn't mind seeing sort of maybe Chuck Delrick up there to open. Change it up, maybe. Get Pavel a chance, potentially. Of course, want to get a win, though. You can see that still. The likes of Lodi is going to be crucial. Dalian as well. Well, Demo with the ball is what we're going to see in this 8th over. That's well bowled. Well bowled, Demo. He's actually got a good record here domestically in Bulgaria. He's a very well-liked character, not only here but also around the world on the ECN. Lots of fans of him, and rightfully so. Good cricketer as well. Oh, there you go. It's a perfect in-swinging delivery from Demo Nikolov. It doesn't get much better than that. It's a rash shot from Islam, and that's a really nice way to pick up a wicket on just his 2nd delivery. Nice bit of work from Demo Nikolov in the 8th over. Look at this, good scene presentation. In swinging all the way into middle and off. Thank you very much for coming. Batter will make their way out to the middle. This is Numan Jamil. Watch this again from Demo. Starts on well outside the off and in swinging. Perfect from Nikolov. And you can see Islam thought it was there to be hit, but it was a rash shot. Hoik across the line, never going to work. Ooh, no foot movement. Stuck at the crease is Jamil. Still now Ulhak, which I don't understand, to be honest with you. Oh, off the toe. It was a it was a replica of the wicket-taking ball just 2 deliveries prior. Unfortunately, Jamil was just able to get something on this. If he didn't get anything on this, it was either going to be bowled or onto his front pad, and he was going to get pumped. Good over though thus far. And again, it's another rash shot straight to Sebastian. Well fielded. Just do the basics right. That's what the Spartans do, and that's the sort of degree to their success. Yes, their batting's been very good, but in the field and with the ball, they just do the basics right. Just the 5 runs in extras, 4 wides and a leg and a bye so far. Good delivery. What an over from Demo. 1 for 1 coming off it. Very, very good stuff from the Bulgarian native. And at the end of the 8 overs, 60 for 3. So it's going to be 1 point from 2 games for Pac Falcon here this morning. Not what they would have been ordering from the doctor, because in all honesty, they would have been going into today's action thinking we can maybe sneak into the top 4, but not going to happen. Well below the rate, going at 7s when they needed to be at 21. Never, ever going to be up to scratch. Well, here we go then. First bowl on the network for Sebastian. And 4 goes against him. It's a great diving effort by Vinu on the 45, but that's going to be 4. Farouk now in touching distance of a personal half-century. Just a little bit down the leg side from Sebastian, bit of a loosener. Farouk moves on to 44 with that boundary. Oh, and again, too far down the leg side, this time unplayable. Oh dear, overcorrection. Now on the offside again, another good take by Krishna Kumar. Has been very good behind the stumps today. Doesn't let them too much go through him. Now just struggling to get himself going here now. Oh, good delivery, inside edge onto the pad. Oh, that really is unfortunate. It was the straighter one that they were looking for. It's a good delivery, full and straight. Farouk, inside edge onto the pad. Luckily for him, doesn't clatter into the stumps. Oh dear, now just tries a little bit too much here. This is just where you've got to let the ball do the work, in all honesty. It will come. Slapped hard. Bit of work for Felix to do, and for Serbi does very well. It will just be a single. So Farouk will relieve the strike. Back of the leg, turn around the corner, they won't take a single. Jamil, 5 dot balls now that he's faced. He cannot get going. Up in the air, chance, Delric. Oh, shells it, and it just gets away from him. I think he might have just lost this completely in the sun. He looks at Tizer and sort of just makes a gesture. And Ty just sort of giving him a... Ty doesn't move here, by the way. Probably doesn't help too much, but you can see he has a conversation with Delric, with Tizer. Tizer, as we mentioned at the start of the tournament, has worked a lot with Delric over the off-season and getting his action right. It's a wide. Just can't find a way to get out of the over here. Can Sebastian, of course, first over ever on the network, on debut. And well, we will finish with what should just be one, as Farouk will keep the strike, importantly for him. With an over to go, the score 71 for Tree. Interesting to see who they go with. I think they're going to go with Jake Matthew for this last over. So the likes of Lakov and, of course, Vinu rested with the ball. Well, Demo will be a little bit frustrated not to get another over, maybe. 1 for 1 off his single over. They are going to go with Jake Matthew in this one. Representing the Indian Tuskers all the way back in 2020. Outside edge, over the top, probably just be one. It will just be a single, as Gul will collect it up. Yeah, he played back in 2020, he didn't pick up a wicket. He's picked up a wicket this one. He has a 1 for 2 against Pleven when he bowled, but yeah, he's never scored a run on the network as Matthew. In 1 innings, it was a duck back in 2020. And this one, well bowled, full, can't get underneath it, we'll just get a single. Well, the game, of course, in this one, going to be over. It was over before the Fat Lady even sung, but to be honest with you, it was lost in that first innings, wasn't it? It was poor bowling from Pak Falcon, and that's where Afghanistan have got to look at this. They've got to be better than what they saw their counterparts do. Good delivery. They've got to do better in the field because they know that it's very, very easy for the total, especially up against the Spartans, to take the game away from you with the bat in hand, as of course the Spartans, we know, will be batting first in that next game, the third game of the day. Up in the air, chance, taken, and there you go. It's going to be the second ever wicket for Matthew on the European Cricket Network, and it's a good catch out in the deep by Felix Serby, and that's actually going to be a big wicket to get because it's not going to be a half century for Farouk, as he'll go for 47 off 24, and with 2 balls left, score 73 for 4. I want to take a moment and wish Jay a very happy birthday back in the office. Enjoy your day. Next batter is Ahmed, who, well, he's only got a couple. Oh, balls left in this innings. It's been a disappointing morning for this Pak Falcon side. It's a dot ball, not a bad delivery at all from Matthew, hiding it and just sneaking it inside. The next game is exactly 29 minutes away. So looking forward to seeing what unfolds with that one, of course. Well, Matthew, can you finish off with a dot ball here? Maybe even a wicket. 1 ball to go. It's not going to be a dot, but it's going to be off the QN. They'll get a single. And it will be a very dominant display from this Spartan side, as they'll finish with, well, they'll finish by winning by a grand total of a 136 run victory for the Spartans. And again, well, that one is just another superb display of how to absolutely dismantle your opponents. They ripped them apart with the bat in hand, and then they've just completely dug the added salt in the wounds by just taking 2 early wickets and not really giving them too much breathing space. And of course, as I mentioned, Afghan Hisar will have to take note as they take on the Spartans in the next game, and it is the Spartans that will bat first in that one. Let's go ahead and have a look at the highlights in this one. Well, not too much to talk about for the Pak Falcons. Ahmadel went first ball, and that was sort of the beginning of the end, realistically, as Rasul had his number. It was full and straight on the top of leg, and Ahmadel would have to go. Zomer Farouk came out, and of course, well, he batted okay after Hamad was eventually gone. He was caught by the likes of Lakov. It was a great catch as Felix Serby took a wicket for his troubles. And then Umar Farouk came out. 3 6s and 4 4s for him in his innings worth 47. No one else getting going. Islam 15 off of 11. He hit some nice shots all round, but it was almost gone as Krishna Kumar had a couple of close calls with there you go, there's Tizer. Yoink on the ankle. That one will hurt. He knows it straight away. And of course, there was another close call for Umar Farouk as he swung around one. I think his momentum just brought him back in off the bowling of Pavel. No wickets for Pavel Florin. But he did go for 21 as well. Dima Nikolov, though, what an over it was from him. 1 run coming against him, but it was a good delivery to remove Islam for 15, and that was the beginning of the end, realistically. No one else, well, the beginning of the end was the first ball, to be honest, in this second innings, but no one else really getting going. Farouk was, of course, caught as Matthew picked up a personal highlight, picked up a wicket, just his second one on the network. It was a good catch by Felix Serby, and that would be all she wrote. 136 runs the margin in this one for the Spartans as they destroy the Pak Falcon CC Viren side. And it does mean that they take 1 point from a possible 8 in this morning's action. 2 losses against, well, 2 strong sides in the Stars and the Spartans, but they take 1 point when they could have maybe got 2 is not very impressive, and they really scraped the point in that last one as well. So I'll leave it with the scorecards as it'll be around about 20 minutes time to when we return as the Spartans take on Afghan Hisar. Pleasure to have you with us here on the network as you're watching the European Cricket Series in Bulgaria.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Good afternoon, everybody, and of course, welcome to Sofia here in this one, and some lovely pictures being brought to you by our wonderful partners at Spring Media. And of course, it's a beautiful, beautiful location here in the wonderful Sofia, Bulgaria. Some beautiful, beautiful locations to visit in the city centre, and certainly are some wonderful places to go and explore. And well, at the moment, it is of course host to the 5th edition of the European Cricket Series here, as we are ready and raring to get things going here. But yeah.
Charlie, ready? Going, Comcam.
And of course, yeah, we can welcome you here, of course, in match 49 in this one. And of course, it's going to be an interesting battle as the Spartans return after a thumping 136-run victory against the Pac Falcon CC Veren. They're going to take on the likes of the Tide all the way from Turkey. It is going to be Afyon Karasa here taking them on in this one. Let's go and have a look at what happened a little bit earlier as the two captains were out in the middle with Tyrone Peters for the toss.
Afyon Karasa to call.
Heels.
Tails is the call.
Heels.
It's a hit.
We're going to bat first.
They're going to bat.
Batting is what they will do, and of course it's going to be tricky. It really is. And of course, pleasure to have this one alongside us here. And let's have a look at the lineups. No changes for the Spartans, no changes for Afyon Karahesir either, as the two openers in lack of Krishna Kumar will go at it once more. Is there a way for Krishna Kumar to finally get us a total after getting starts? Well, we'll see. Time will tell. But of course, more runs for Sydney. Of course, 70 off of not very many in the last game. So he'll be looking to continue. 93% play, 7%. And then, well, if we see anything like we saw in the game previous, it's going to be a pretty one-sided affair. A very warm welcome to everybody here on the European Cricket Network, whether it be on Falcon out in India or on the European Cricket Network YouTube channel. A very warm welcome to Mr. John, or he's going to go down as Johnny He, but of course it is Mr. John Heesum. An absolute pleasure to finally have you in the chat. And well, it's an honour to finally be able to see you in there. And I know you're tuning in almost every day, and we appreciate your support. So it's lovely to see that he is... to see that you're here. And I know it's been a tricky couple of months trying to get yourself on the chat, but glad that we can finally see you. And well, of course, appreciate all your support. Pleasure of meeting you in England as well. Mesut Öztürk is going to open the bowling then for this side, for Afyon Karahisar. It's going to be an uphill battle from the start in this one. Almost ready and raring to get things going, just waiting for the clock to click over the half-an-hour mark, and we will get the game underway in this one. Well, I'm not too sure. In my eyes, I think we're over the mark. We should be getting going here. Not too sure what the pause in play here is. But we are ready to get things going as Ivan lowers his arm, and we'll get things going in this one. Just not quite timed away. This one, he is going to get off the mark with a single, will Lakov.
No, everything was fine. Yeah, cheers.
Of course, that's it. He's taken wickets. I think he might be the leading wicket taker thus far in this tournament, actually. And he really has been... very handy and useful for this Afyon Karahisar side. This, though, is too short, and it's going to be the first boundary of the game. Only takes us into the second delivery to get there. Krishna Kumar swivels on this one. And that's going to be cuatro carreras to start, as it's too short. You can't bowl there, not to a player of Krishna Kumar's calibre. And that's going to be 4. So now Message trying to change things up here, but... got to try and get this full in the blocko on the toes. That's where it has to be. You can't be bowling that sort of... It's like a bowling machine delivery, isn't it? Just sort of sits up. It's easy pickings, especially on this wicket here. Needs a response. Does mess it already. You feel that this could be a pretty pretty much a rinse and repeat job after that first game that we saw for the Spartans here today against Pac Falcon CC. A very, very strong display. 136 the deficit. Oh, this one stays low. And he'll just nurdle into the onside. Good cricket. Rotates the strike after getting the boundary. How reliant is this Afim Karahisar side going to be on Lodi? He's been in the runs, of course, coming off the back of a very, very good century yesterday, the 99th on the network this year. Of course, we did get the 100 earlier on this morning from Mike Jones. Short and top edge, chance, somebody. It gets shelled, gets put down. That's Safi Durmas. And Lakov will get dropped on one. Not the best of starts in the field now. See here, it was a pretty relatively simple catch. Just had to get there, and he did, but it sort of goes low, and that's not the way you want to take it. You go low, it just becomes a trickier catch. In swinging ball, and sort of an attempt at an appeal from Messi. I have to say, I did hear something myself, but nevertheless, it's a good delivery. See there, Christian, we're just playing a little bit away from his body. Short, pulled, 4 more. Once again, not learning from his mistakes is Mesut Oztek. That is not very helpful. And another one to finish the over. It's just throwing it down there, and it's not really where it needs to be. It's poor, it really is. End of the over. And it's going to be a good one for the likes of the Spartans. 47 days to go, folks, until the all-important ECC. The Euros of cricket, mention it, we'll mention again, of course, is being broken into 2 divisions for the first time this year. The Challenger Division and the Premier Division. Again, let me know your thoughts in the chat. Good morning to everyone in the chat. Good afternoon. Let me know your thoughts. What do you feel on it? Do you think it's good? Do you think that it sort of levels the playing field out and it's good for the game? Or do you think you'd still like to see maybe Bulgaria up against, like an England, for example? As this is Dalian, he's going to start with a no ball. As this one doesn't quite come off perfectly for him. Yeah, do let me know. Of course, currently riding solo, but Rico will return soon. I'm hoping that when he returns, he'll return with some lunch. At the moment, as Lakov couldn't get that one away, but this is going to be a free hit to come for young Dalian, 16 years of age, turned 17 in, well, just about a week's time. Free hit to come then. Krishna Kumar probably going to look to cash in here. And he's not really going to cash in. It comes off the splice. Mistimed. Out into the onside. Faruqi. He puts the catch down, but it's not too important, of course. That viral moment still doing the rounds, by the way. Just to let you know, it's still going around on socials. This one into the onside again. There's Lakov. Not quite getting off to the explosive start that we saw in the previous game. Shot. 6 runs. Really nice. The old cry of shot as it goes over the dugouts there on the onside for the left-handed Krishna Kumar. And that's a glorious shot. Striking it at 300 at the moment. Really nice start for him. It's too short, though. Haven't they not learned? Too short from Dalian. It's a hit-me ball. Happy to oblige is Krishna Kumar. Just see here. It looks like he's got all the time in the world when it's in that area. He loves it there. I remember in that century he made last year. That's exactly where he was very dominant. Short again. Gets away with it, but it's down the leg side. Yeah, of course, 104 last year, not out. Of course, it was against Trakia, but still a very, very good a very good innings. Of course, we've got a best of 48 this year. It wasn't in the ECS, it was in the ECL, wasn't it? Against Alton. And here, though, hasn't quite hit the strides that he's previously been known for. Outside edge, and this time will be taken. So Lakov trying to just sort of swing and go for it, but nevertheless, this time is going to be gone. Oh, hang on a second. No, he's not. Or is he? Oh, hang on a second. What's going on here? They're just waiting on something here. What's Tyser? Tyser's looking around. You can see him there. He's having a look. He wants to double check this hit. I don't know. He wants to know if everyone's in or not. And I think he is going to go. Yeah, there's no way of sort of realistically checking on a replay, but that's going to be the end of Lakov and the first wicket down. Jules saying I think split helps the less experienced nations gain experience without them getting a spanking at the hands of the big boys. And John also saying I think it's reasonable to give the countries a chance to develop, get the experience for letting the top tier loose on them. I think you're absolutely right, lads. I think in all honesty, you kind of look at it and you think as much as, you know, it's a great experience for, you know, someone like, look at this site, you know, someone like, I don't know, someone like Estonia, for example, let's say, you know, or Cyprus, you know, haven't got the best of records, for example. It's a great experience then to play against, you know, the Netherlands 11, for example, but is it actually going to develop their game? Yes, you get better by playing against better sides, but that gap probably too much. Short, Sidney up in the air, just over the top. Well, into the middle of the tree. It's going to be 4 runs as Sidney starts with a boundary. But yeah, I do think that, in all honesty, I think that it probably is. It's probably the right way to do it, and it also just gives those sort of gives those teams something to play for. You know, they probably go into it. They think, okay, well, we're going to come out here, get pumped by some of the bigger sides, and maybe try and play for a position in sort of 4th or 5th. But you know, now there is a big achievement to play for, and that's of course getting promoted into that Premier Division. Oh, a bit jumpy. Well, there's neither there. We'll finish with a dot. 15 comes off the over. They pick up a wicket, though, of Lakov. And it's the end of the second. It's 29 for 1. So I think it's a tricky one. I think it's the right call. I think we're now seeing it with the ECCW as well, in the fact of, well, they're of course splitting them into 2. It'll be a 2-week event, which is great. Yeah, of course. So it means that sort of that championship division does get a playoff in itself. That's the updated standings, by the way, folks. Spartan just a point behind the Stars here, so they'll be looking to jump up to 2nd in this one. They're going to go to Mehmet Sinard, who's going to come on for this 3rd over. Here he is then. Oh no. Well, this is going to be a no ball, and they're also going to get a single. That's good running. Well, Lodi's getting frustrated, and Lodi, as a team player, I'd say I wouldn't mind seeing him being a little bit more supportive. Sort of very often, I remember a couple of days ago, was throwing his hat around when there were missed fields. It's not very helpful. You know, some of these lads are very young and are giving it their all out there, but Messett and Lodi having a bit of a domestic out there, it would seem. Not all plain sailing. Oh, this one gets away with it. Let's have another look here. Oh, there's a lot of movement going on there, isn't there? I think he's just going to be okay. There's a lot going on there for Sid, to be fair, movement-wise. Dot ball. Much better delivery. Got it right, didn't he? Now angles in on the pads, but that's gloriously played. Opens up the onside and hits this firmly down the ground, and that is going to be another boundary. And it's the 2nd boundary for Sidney, but it's a glorious one at that as well. Just look how still and balanced it is at the crease. Just leans forward. It's still at the point of impact. Yeah, just to answer your question, George is saying, is it 2 teams promoted from the Challenger and 1 or 2 relegated? So it's 2 teams that will get promoted from the Challenger division, and then 1 will drop down from the Premier division. I think that's just due to the sort of number of teams. I think there may be a point where that might change, but at the moment it is just going to be the 1 that drops down and the 2 come up from the Challenger. So. Of course, it is going to be interesting because there are it's a very level playing field in that Challenger division. We've seen it a couple of times. We'll see it again in a few overs' time. But there certainly are some big teams. Estonia, for one. You look at the amount of runs that they scored in their ECS. Of course, on home soil could be different away from home. Shorts, 4 runs again. Well, how have these boys not learned that you can't bowl short? Every single delivery has gone to the rope when it's been a short ball. As long as it's on the offside. This one back of a length and just rotates on it. 4 more again. Bit of a pause in play here, just trying to find where that grizzly is. So that's the thing. So of course, in that challenge division, I think dark horses for me. I'm going to put a bit of a scout on it. I'm going to put Luxembourg. I think that I don't know if they are dark horses. They might be one of the favourites, but they are. I think they're with the chance of getting promoted. I think Estonia certainly could be there. Yeah, and just getting confirmation that it is. My thoughts were right that probably the 2 up, 1 down will probably end up changing just because they just need to level out the numbers. Short ball. Guess what? Goes for 4. This is not good enough, I'm afraid. Need to find a way of changing things up. It's just they're just offering and they're just sort of saying, come on then, let's give you some free runs. Realistically, they might as well. It's another short ball. He hasn't got the pace to push Nair or trouble him. And he's just going to get another boundary. It's not effective bowling. They're not applying themselves to the match situation. Yeah, and I don't want to know if anyone in the chat, if they're going to make their way over to Cartama for the ECC. I know that Dave was planning on it, but I know he had an issue with his car that would change things up. Well, it does go fuller. Well, cricket's the goal, the old leveler, isn't it? Does go full up, but also gets pumped through cover. It's a slot ball. We've got to try and find a happy medium. 17 come off the over and finish with a boundary as the score 47 for 1 after the power play. Look at the graph here. You can just see, oh, staircase, 13, 16, 18. Lottie's going to come on for this next over. Try and maybe change things up with a bit of spin, potentially. Of course, Lottie coming off the back of that very well-made century yesterday. It was a super innings. Oh, there you go. I was just going to think, is the hat going to come off? Here is Lottie. Full toss. This is just going to get pumped away. Oh, he's timed this for 4. He has. A couple of shots that we've seen there from Krishna Kumar in the last game, and there's another one here where he just times it and picks the gap almost to perfect precision. Lovely shot. Nice flick off the pads for him. Faruqi can't get there. Covered the ground, but couldn't get down and opted for the foot fielding. Now a fielder does come up to plug the gap. They didn't have a single fielder in on the onside, which was a bit concerning. Now they do. 22 off 8 for Krishna Kumar. Oh, this one just a little bit away from him. Good morning to Jeff. Jumps in the chat. How good to spot you in the chat. Ah, what a shot. What a shot that is. Lottie thought he might have had him, but it just gets away from the fielder. It evades the outstretched hand, and that's going to be another boundary. It's a glorious bit of innovation from Krishna Kumar. Goes early here, premeditated shot. The old reverse Malachi, 4 runs. There's a lot of discussions going on out there at the moment in the on the outfield. No one really happy with the field that's being set, but thing is, no one's bowling to the field that is being put out there by the skipper in Murat Yilmaz, of course, being helped out in the leadership team by the likes of Bezed Ozturk and Lottie as well. Full toss and pumped for 6. You can't bowl there. It's another. He has had a few issues with not actually utilising the pitch. This one will. Now you can see straight away, just conversations and just not very positive from anyone out there at the moment. Nice shot though, positive from the batter it is. Krishna Kumar again with 6 more. Is this the innings where he's looking to try and realistically, can he get a big score here? He hasn't got a 50 yet this year on the network. Oh, well, plays a bit of a full shot, but he'll nurdle away for 1. A bit of a direct hit there from Ellis. Probably seeing with the ball at some point. Sid. Oh, Sid trying to sort himself out there, maybe. Readjusting. Outside edge. Oh, it's going to be well fielded. Very well fielded, in fact, by Cosgan, the man who dislocated his finger in 2 places just 3 days ago, by the way. End of the 4th. Score 62 for 1. 33 off of 12 for Krishna Kumar. Going at 15.5, which is very, very positive at the moment. You can see their lack of went in that second over, didn't he? Went for 3 or 4, but wouldn't be too disappointed with it. I think he knows that he was just going to give it a good old go at whacking it around. The old professional cricketing term. Durmas has not really hit the strides with the ball. He's had a topsy-turvy time with it. Kushal, 33 for him at the moment. Make that 39. That is a brilliant shot downtown from Krishna Kumar. And, well, I said it at the top of the innings. I said when he hits nicely on square of the wicket leg side and sort of downtown on in that V area, that's when you know he's in and he means business. And, well, that's what we're seeing so far here, as that's going to be another boundary for him. So 39 now on the board. As I mentioned, top score of 48 this year. Short ball. Have a look here. Given us 1 for the over. It's okay width-wise. Have a look at... Yeah, 1 for the over. Probably the right call from Tizer at square. This one, again, just dropped into the offside. Once more, just not really able to stem the flow of runs here. Only been a handful of dot balls. There's always been ones and 2s on offer. Up in the air and fetched well outside the off stump. That's going to be 6 runs again, as this one has been taken on. Sid Nair continuing exactly where he left off in the last game, as it's another boundary. It's another maximum. 6 more. Oh, now Durmas, as I said, he's had a tough time of it in previous games. He's looking like he is having a tough time again. That's a wide. Can't bowl there. And 76 off 23 in that last game, which was mightily impressive. Both these two batters have been destructive in their efforts at the moment. And this is another one, and it's going to be another 4. Gets through, finds the gap. 4 more runs, that ball's gone. Yilmaz says, I need a new one, I'm not going to get that. Well, at the moment, these fielders probably just feel as if they're more glorified ball retrievers at the moment. All they seem to be doing is fetching it from the other side of the rope. Yilmaz has gone for 18 at the moment. Is there a possibility of breaking this partnership? It's worth a fair few at the moment.
Come after this ball.
Again, just dropped. And again into the onside for 1, dealing with just singles. That will be the close of the 5th over. And at the halfway stage, very much a dominating performance again from the Spartans. Well, we've spoken about it quite a lot in the last couple of overs. Let's have a look at it. And this is the breakdown of the groups for the ECC coming up in 47 days' time. And as I said, 2 teams will come up from the Challenger Division. 1 will drop from the Premier Division. Of course, that's the big one, is who's going to drop down from the Premier Division. You know, it adds just a completely different dynamic to it. You know, you probably look at maybe... I mean, you never want to wish on anyone's downfall, but I think Finland maybe could be somewhat on those on the mind of potentially struggling in the Premier Division. Also look at maybe... The thing is, it's so tough to pick a team out there realistically. Here's the skipper. Into the pad to start with, dot ball to get underway. Not a bad start, it's full. Might have been an inside edge onto the pad there from Sid Naya. Of course, another good score for him at the moment, going at a good rate. Oh, this is too short, and it's also on the leg side, bit of work to do. That's an excellent stop by the fielder out there. He's been very busy throughout this tournament. That's Tinard. He struggled with the ball, but in the field, he's been very, very reliable. Often loves to get down and get the body behind it, and that's exactly what he does there to almost perfect execution. Oh, well, what's this? Has this got anything on it? He's not going to get there. What's this going to be given? Tizer, he's having a think. It's going to be going down as a run. So Krishna Kumar gets away with this one. 4 more. Let's check this. What does this come off? Oh, I'm not too sure if this comes off anything. Have another look. Let's see. Oh, I don't know if he has got anything on that, you know. I reckon that could have been a minimo, but it will go down as runs nonetheless. So 44 now for him. Just 1 hit away. And he's going to look to do it with 1 flash of the blade, and he will. And it's the first half century of the year on the network for Krishna Kumar. He's been waiting for an opportunity. He's got himself in many a times, but he's often found himself getting out in pretty silly fashion, but he doesn't do that here. It's a glorious bottom-handed shot into the onside, and on the 17th delivery, he'll bring up his 50, striking at 294. It's a great innings again from the talented left-hander for the Spartans. Raises his bat, and rightfully so. Looks to go again, slapped and slapped firmly for 4. That's a brilliant shot. And well, I think Lottie said might have had a bit of an issue with the Tortuga here. Down on the ground on the wrong side of the rope. So it's again just struck so firmly from Krishna Kumar. Lottie's taken a tumble out there on the offside boundary. Yilmaz has gone for 15 again. These overs are proving to be more costly than ever. Can they find a way of taking a wicket here? Well, this one might be it. Oh, too high. Well, now, nobody home. Eyes are just saying a little bit too high for him. Let's have another look at this from that side on view. Not a bad delivery there from Yilmaz. He will finish with a dot. Let's see. Yeah, probably too high, realistically. Enough doubt there. And any element of doubt for an umpire is enough to turn it down. End of the 6th. It is 96 for 1. Extra's not terrible for this Afron Kairasar side, to be honest. 7 of them, 2 no balls, 3 wides and a couple of byes. Not too drastic at the moment. They're Going to go to Lottie once more, who again also went for 15. Yeah, off his first over. Can he get a wicket? Confidently played. Bit of work to do. Oh, well watched from Zafir. That was a genuine Tortuga from this. Again, you can just you can see it on a wide view of the field. You can see it there. There's where that new pipes have been laid, new drainage system. Just with the harsh sun. This is 6 more. Up and away, and another one that goes. Well, the Pac Falcons trying to stay away in the shade, but well, the Grizzlies looking out for them. And that's going to be the 100 that comes up with that one as well. It's a poor delivery. It's a hit me ball. Krishna Kumar says thank you for coming. Yeah, of course, with the harsh sort of summer that they've had, they haven't really had too much rain. It just means that the turf that's got put down above it just hasn't really had time to settle. That's why you can sort of see the outline on it, and we're begging for some more rain, really. Oh, another Gundy ball and another 6 runs. This one again is going to be into the dugouts, and it's just really not the best of bowling from Afyon Karahisar, getting a bit of a taste off their own medicine after their display against the Pac Falcons yesterday. Now it's the turn of the Spartans yet again, looking to go once more. Right off the toe end, look, you can see they're having a chat about it. This is the thing. There's nothing better than a batter, and for 2 batters, when it's clicking for you out in the middle, and you just sort of enjoy your time. You're smiling, you're laughing, you're having a giggle. Now downtown, and it's going to be another maximum. Well, these runs are certainly adding up here at the moment as Krishna Kumar races along in to the 66 now. This is a really nice shot again. It's so still at contact. That's the key here. That's now the 7th, 6th of the innings for him, 8th in total. Brutal stuff, this at the moment. Oh, wow. That's just not the ball to bowl. It isn't. It's flat. It's hard. It's 6. And someone's taken one there. I think that might be Delric. He took his eye off the ball. It's either him or Matthew. But that's going to be another 6 runs. And this is just an onslaught. 78 now. And, well, we've already had 100 today. We're currently on another bit of century watch here. Krishna Kumar now on 78. It wouldn't be his first on the network. He had one last year against Trachea. Oh, and just goes back to the ball that he probably should have just stuck to his guns and played through the line. Dot ball to finish, and at the end of 7, it's 121 for 1. And this is a breakdown, of course, of our upcoming events. Bulgaria, well, we're coming to the end of our time here. Off to Italy next, the first ever Meltle Shield, of course. Then some T20 IWs and some T20Is in that Netherlands Tri-Series out there. And then off to Austria, Croatia, and the all-important ECC. And it's an honour to welcome back to the Cube. As we'll talk a little bit more about the ECC, it is Rico Fool.
I'm back, and thanks for covering for me. It's just a little venture down to Prakash's restaurant. Look out for that on our social media. Just a little bit of behind the scenes. And, well, it's only fair that as I come back after taking some time away, that Charlie takes a little break to tuck into maybe some of the food that we saw being prepared there at that restaurant. So thank you very much to Prakash and, of course, everyone here in the Federation for looking after us very well indeed. As we return to the action. And it's been action-packed, isn't it? Siddharth Nair, 37 of 16, and Kushal Krishna Kumar are really piling on the runs here. Then comes Osturk. And, well, not quite where he wanted it to go, but still it's runs as Nair is closing on to his half century as well, and that's going to be 4 more runs. Yes, welcome everybody. It's good to be back here on a very sunny Sofia, because the mountains at the moment are looking quite stunning. I don't know if at some point we can have a little look at the mountains up there, but they're looking absolutely splendid. You can see all the greenery, of course, here in Sofia, Bulgaria. As that's going to be 4 more. Into the banner it goes. Cuatro más. And Siddharth Nair is nearing to that half century. Yeah, of course, a third of the country is covered in a beautiful forest and woodland. At the moment, it's all one-way traffic. 7th of August, of course. Today is Purple Heart Day in the USA. It's a day for Americans to remember and honour the men and women who bravely represented their country and were wounded or killed whilst in service. As this one gets blasted away, and, well, it's going to be 4 more. Well, I tell you what, at the moment, you cannot take your eye off the ball because it is raining runs and mainly boundaries all over this Vasil Levesky cricket ground, and that's 4 more. And only 1 hit away, of course, from a well-deserved half-century. 49. Doesn't there move on to now? And the score, well, just look at it. It's going to be another biggie. Pushed away, and that will be a 50. And absorb those applause. Put your bat in the air. Well batted. Siddharth Nair gets to his half-century in this partnership. Well, what a partnership is turning out to be. Of course, they came together at the fall of Lakov, who went for 25. So they've got past 100 here already. Kumar, he goes for another biggie. That will go all the way. Bolle, Ginna Sona. Jog the Hotte. Well, this one is a rooftopper. As Krishnan Kumar moves into the 80s. Well, on my return and my first match back, we saw Mike Jones bring up a century. And now, well, Kushal Krishnan Kumar is looking to bring up his own. The powerful left-hander. It's the end of the over, and with 8 overs completed, 144 for 1. When will this onslaught come to an end? Of course, in my absence, we saw the Spartans batting first, scored 210. Only lost 2 wickets. Nair made 76 in that one, and Chris Lakov 52. This time is the turn of the powerful left-hander. Both left-handers out there are cashing in at the moment. Time for a little bit of change. Well, let's see if it works. As Eliz comes on. It's in the air. Maybe a chance. And it's been spilt. It's been spilt. So Siddharth Nair, after getting his 50, hits this firmly. Is going to the man on the boundary there. That's Yilmaz who spills it. And worse still for him, not only does he get clocked by the ball, but he goes over the boundary. Next ball, same areas, but this time he's got work to do. Can't stop it. 4 more. And I suppose Krishnan Kumar at the other end is probably thinking, I'm liking this, but I'd rather get on strike myself, because I want to try and get the 16 that I need to get to my century. And maybe just running out of balls. There's 10 deliveries left in the innings. Change in the field. It looks like Mesut Öztürk is making the changes. And this one should be stopped by Mesut. It will be Mr. Nice Man. I always call him the Santa Claus of cricket, Mesut Öztürk, because he's always bringing us gifts. Single taken. Time now for Kushal Krishnan Kumar. Firmly hit. Well, this is going to take some stopping. And nobody will stop it because he's been hit straight as a dart for 4. 84 becomes 88. Krishnan Kumar uses his feet well. And once that gets past the bowler, it's going to go into the banner. European Cricket Network. This time, Mesut does well. Here comes the throw. It's wild. Gets past the bowler, but is well backed up. Yeah, nice banner that, the European Cricket Network and the Federation here in Bulgaria together. Gets the single. Now, I think this is where he'll probably be saying to Nair, right, you go for this big. I don't really want a single. Leave me the last over to try and get my ton. Well, he does go for it big, but he misses out. Good finish from Eliz. 14 come off that over. The 150 came up there as well. 158 for 1. The sort of scores that you'd expect to see here on a regular basis at this Vasil Levesky cricket ground. But we have seen some low scores as well. That's why I think when you look at the average runs per innings, it's around about that 110 mark. It should really be a lot more than that. And I think what myself and Charlie were saying, that going in tomorrow, and especially when you go into finals day when the top teams will do battle against each other, I think we will see those scores go up a tad. Maybe we'll finish the series averaging around 120. And asking the question, but this is pitching down leg, so Krishnan Kumar on 89, 5 balls to go. He must be feeling it. We've seen a number of occasions where batters have missed out on the 100. Gets width and he punishes it. That's gone for 6. That's going to end up in the athletics ground behind us, I'm sure. There's another one, comes out of the middle, sweet. And that is sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai. So he's good at us. Lovely hit into the 90s, 95. One big hit away. Are we going to see the second century in the day? And that'll be the 4th here in Bulgaria. Mike Jones has 2 of them. And we know that Lodi has got 1 to his name. And this one is played away. And we'll go all the way. Shaba, Shaba, Sare Jani Bolo, Shaba, Shaba. बहुत बताइए अपने बैटल में कृष्णन कुमार ने अपनी सेंचुरी पूरी के लिए आ देख लो शाबा शाबा मुंडे हो नच्चो नच्चो एंड बहुत बताइए कृष्णन कुमार ने अपनी सेंचुरी पूरी काली कुशाल ने बट के छक्का मारिया. And there you go, celebrations all around. Congratulations to Krishnan Kumar. Becomes the 2nd player today to score a century. That is century 101. That's right, folks. We keep on going. Krishnan Kumar, 101 of 30. What a knock. And he ain't done yet. Watch this go for 4. Cuatro más. Moves now to 105. 12 sixes and 7 fours. 174. Looks like it's going to be another high score, around 180. Gives himself a little bit of room. He gets beaten. Yamaz, the captain, trying to get at least another breakthrough, trying to get something else to be happy about here. A little bit of cheer because, well, there's no doubt about it. Afyan Hisar are going to be chasing a lot of runs once more. It's in the air and Gia. Shakalagia say smash. And well, I tell you what, Abdullah Lodi is going to have to do a Lodi work when he goes out there. Maybe he can get another century for himself because this is a huge score. It will finish on 180. That means 181 is going to be the chase. It's a very good knock from the batters of Spartan. That's going to be a very healthy scorecard indeed. We did see Lakpov go pretty early, just for 3 off the 5 balls that he faced. But then we saw a sensational partnership. Came together at 25. So almost a 100, well, it will be 150 plus as they finish on 180. So well done to Krishnan Kumar, who brings up a century and goes on and finishes on 111 or 33 deliveries. As I mentioned, that included those 13 sixes and 7 fours. And Siddharth Nair, once again, a brilliant supporting knock from him. 59 of 24, 1 6 and 12 fours for him. And that means 180 come up on the board as we have a look at some of the highlights there. So apart from that wicket of Lakov, it was the left-handers that had the Turkey side in all sorts of trouble. They just couldn't put an end to it. There were some chances. They came few and far, and both batters were raising their bats. Well, on 3 occasions to be precise, both when they got to 50, and then we saw a century there as well. And a little bit of carnage in the air here today in Sofia as the batters are, well, let's just say they're taking the bowlers to the cleaners. A bowler nu changiyan juttiyan pehniyan changi good the batters definitely on top here. And we certainly are witnessing some great hitting. Hello to the likes of Jeffrey Mobbs, Jules and John Gray. That's our watching, and Kroom as well. It's another wonderful knock. And Jules is saying there, what a way to bring it up. Well batted. Yes, indeed, it was well batted. And they do finish on the 180. Loving these big shots. But that one ended up right on the roof. And the applause all around for Kushal. We know he's a talented player. He has shown little snippets of what he can do, but he's never gone all the way. I know Charlie was saying that about him in the last match when he got out after playing some delightful shots. But this time he goes all the way and he finishes unbeaten on 111. Another player will go on our ECN Hall of Fame for centuries. And let's have a look at it here. Well, that's that scorecard. Lakov this time misses out, but that meant that Nair could come in. He would get to a very fine half century, just 24 deliveries. But how about that from Kushal Krishnan Kumar? 111 of 33 deliveries. It was breathtaking to see. The bowling figures are not going to be so pretty, are they? A number of bowlers used. Abdullah Lodi himself going for 40. 2 overs from Yilmaz, the captain, going for 37. And a few others there weren't too bad. I mean, Salih Ilez only just bowled one, couldn't come back. Mesut Ozturk, 36 off his 2. Not the worst, but there was no answer really to some of the attacking cricket that they saw there from the Spartans. So the Spartans are looking good, it has to be said. Going to leave you with the mid-match summary, and we'll be right back in about 10 minutes' time to talk you through the reply from Afyon Karahisar. And, well, they're going to need their top players to perform. Maybe Mesut Ozturk in this time is going to be able to get a good sporting roll in for Abdullah Lodi, who, well, Lodi, we saw him score a century yesterday. Can he do the same here today? If he can, we could be in for a very exciting run chase in this match number 49. Join us back in 10 minutes' time.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Ready when you are.
Hello viewers and welcome back. You can see on your screens the bonus point equation for this, after this big score of 180. So restrict to 126 or less. That is definitely what the Spartans, I think, will be looking to do here. Whereas their opponents, the Turkey side, if you want to cut a Hisar, well, they've got to go big here. And, well, they've got to get past that 120 mark just to get a point, and 181 to get the win. I'm not saying it's impossible, but they need the same sort of tactics and well, maybe the same sort of response that we saw there from the Spartans. Now, one batter has to go big, and plenty of batters have to play a supporting role. Won't be easy. There's this man. First time I'm going to see him this year. It's going to be Ali Rasool with the ball. A very good player and a good bowler, and he can make life a little bit uncomfortable for you. That's what he'll be trying to do here. As I say, welcome to everybody that's tuning in. Hello to Monica, who joins the likes of Kroom, John Gray and Jules in the chat. Helix is there as well. Hello, Helix. Hello, everybody. I hope you're having a wonderful Wednesday, as this one is going to be well stopped on the boundary. It can be a difficult one, but no mistakes from the fielder. And Lodi will get off the mark. Of course, Abdullah Lodi has to be at his best here. See if he can get them close and get them started. A good start, a good power play is what's required. As Rasool comes in again. Bangs this one in short. Should be a corner ball. Oh, it gets away from him. Well, Mesut Öztürk. He probably, look at him. He's furious with himself. It was a short delivery, but it doesn't come up at all. And Öztürk, well, I think he loses it. And he gets very lucky as he chips it over Rasool. Oh, totally misses there. So does everybody else. It's a full-length delivery. It's a full toss, actually. I wouldn't say it's a Yorker. It gets missed by Öztürk. I think everybody's surprised, probably the keeper's surprised it doesn't crash into the stumps, actually. And then it takes off. And, well, we have seen some keepers wearing the lid. And Krishnan Kumar, well, let's just say he dealt with these pretty well when he was batting. Not so well when he's behind the stumps. 4 byes. And that one is going to be 6. Well, that's more like it. Don't shy away from it. Hammer it. See ball, hit ball. That's what Mesut Öztürk has to do. And he clobbers this big. It's gone a long way. 6 runs. Boom. Well, there you go. A little bit of Turkish delight. As that one has gone all the way for 6. Need a few more of those. And you need a little bit of luck to go your way as well. Like the 4 byes that went past earlier. That was all then. Has to have a reply. And, well, he normally almost gets the perfect reply as he goes full and at the stumps. Öztürk swinging wild, missing. Fortunately for him, the ball also misses the stumps. So, back to his mark now has to focus on Abdullah Lodi. He's got a ball to see out. And doesn't quite get this out the middle. He's got to run hard here. In comes a throw. Ooh. Well, that one again would have been pretty close. We have seen a few run-outs here today. And this one is another one that would have been close. Lottie, though, in fairness to him, does run hard. He does slide the bat in. You see here, he knows he's in trouble. In comes the slide. Well, I think if that one is hitting the stumps, he's going to be in trouble despite that, but survives. The over comes to an end. 13 come off the first. 18 matches since the golden ball, of course. We saw that golden ball in the absolute classic in the women's ECIs there in Croatia. What a finish to a match that was. It was quite crazy. And it was crazy how they got the runs to tie in the first place. And then, of course, the golden ball. There's a crazy finish there as well. All sorts happening. And I think Vinny Sandu and Corey Rutgers had a very entertaining game there. This is short and banged into the deck. It's going to be called a wide. And the bowler just asking what for height, and Tyrone saying no, he believes that it's gone down the leg side. I think it's a good call. I don't think it's gone over the stumps. So swing and a miss. Felix. This time he goes a bit fuller. Gets played away. He has got a player out there. It's one of the two men back. You've got a player who is covering square. That's Dimo Nikolov. And the other man back was at third. He's now come. Now he's there. He's sort of hiding and camouflaged under the tree that's over there. I wonder if you can see a shot of the man who's at third. He's right under the tree, and you can hardly see him. I mean, it's the best spot to be because he's in the shade as well. He goes back and hides under that tree. That's third. Felix Serby once again. And just gets nudged away to the man at point. They'll take a single, but of course, singles are a big win for the Spartans. Having put 180 on the board, that means his rate is always going to be over that 18 mark. But there he is. And, well, a nice place to be in the shade at the moment. Up in the air. And it's a big chase. The fielder who just can't get there. Oh, well, he kisses the fence here. Well, Delric Vinu, the captain, he gets a little bit too close to that fence as he's chasing this one. And Delric chasing hard and has to pull the handbrake, but well, he needs an MOT. Those brakes aren't working so good. Mwah! As he kisses a bit of timber for his efforts. Oh, this one is taken off again. Nobody's stopping that. That's going to be 4 runs. Oh, hang on a minute. No, it's being given as buys. Tyrone signaling the 4 there and then gives the buys. So I think you have to do those the other way around, Tyzer, if I'm honest. But anyway, we know what you mean. There you go, Tyrone gives the 4 and then says, "Yep, buys it is." And well, that almost ends up under the Christmas tree. A bit early. Some people do celebrate Christmas at funny times. There's some people that do sort of have a sort of halfway Christmas celebrations, don't they? And well, that one is not a good delivery. It's got the ball. Batter moves very early here. I wonder if we can have another look at this as Lottie it is. Does tend to move very early. So coming to the bowler here, it's almost like he wasn't ready for it, and then he thinks, you know what? Even though I did go towards the leg side, I need to come back inside and turn this into a wide. Clever from Lottie. And just guided away. They'll take another single, but as I say, singles don't really hurt. The extras, though, got to be careful here. We've seen the ball go for buys, or 4 buys on 2 occasions, so extras 13 at the moment, 9 of those in buys. If you're on kind of his heart, I've got to believe here. And finishes the over well, does Felix. 28 without loss. 2 overs completed. Jeffrey Mobbs saying, is Vinny still in Croatia? Well, I'm not sure. I mean, proceedings in Croatia have finished, so I think Vinny probably on his way back to base, and then we'll be making plans to travel to Rome. He'll be starting things off there with Nish. Nish did a fantastic job here, covering for me for a couple of days. And so great that Nish got here, and now Nish will make his way to Rome. A summer of Nish, this time round. We've seen a fair bit of Nish. Gone. Well, that is the end of Messit. And his stumps are left in a bit of a mess as he tries to go across the line to Ali Rasul. But Rasul gets it on the money. Does the left-hander. And he shatters into the stumps. It's a boogie woogie grizzly fireball jog the birthday. As the stumps get knocked over. Oh, a little bit of dynamite under those sticks, I think, as they go down. And that's the first wicket that falls as well. So Mesut Özil gets cleaned up by Ali Rasul just for 8. I think he had to have a go. 8 of 7, and six of those came off on ball. John Gray, it's great to be back as well. Thank you very much. And yeah, Jules, you're quite right, Jules. And I ditto that. You know, yeah, it's free to watch wherever you're watching from, and we love having you part of our family. As this one gets played, and they'll take on the arm of the field. Oh, well, this one had the batter. Oh. And we got buzzers here. That is going to be 5. Well, I like the way that Chris Lakovic is just standing there with his hands behind his back saying, was it me? Was it me? I don't know what you're talking about. Well, Chris has a go at this. Watch this. And I think if it's on the stumps, he's gone. There's no doubt about it. But it gets through the batter, gets through Rasul, gets through the player backing up and goes all the way to the boundary. And, well, miscue. And they decide not to take this one. Yeah, so once again, going back to what I'm saying, yeah, we welcome you with open arms because this is all about a community of cricket, European cricketers. We are loving your support and your encouragement for the game. But of course, if you're going to be negative, if you're going to be moaning, we don't want no moany-wonies here. And we're not forcing you to watch. Don't have to watch. So if you can't be positive, if you can't be nice, well, go watch somewhere else. Well, this is out, you know. You won't believe this. The batter doesn't believe it. This is where the ball just kisses the bail on the way through. And he's still waiting around. He doesn't want to go, does he? Does Lottie. Well, Lottie, you're going to have to go because that ball does hit the stumps. He can't believe it. Look at Rasul. If we see this again from the other angle, well, that's the evidence. So, Lottie, you're going to have to go. And look at Tyrone saying, you're bold, buddy. I know exactly what Tyrone's saying. He's saying, hey, buddy, you're bold. Have a look at your stumps. You're gone. Get out of here. And look at Rasul. When he bowls that, he's holding his head for a moment. Think, oh, how does it miss? Well, Ali Rasul, I've got news for you. It doesn't miss. It takes the top of the stumps. It gives it a little mwah, a little kiss on the way through. And that is the end of Danger Man Lottie. Lottie will go for 7 of 8 as well. So again, not really clicking the 2 openers. It's the extras that are helping them more than anything else. 33 is the score. 2 wickets down. 13 have come from extras. And Rasul has picked up his second. There's Tyrone saying, you got to go. New batter, Yilmaz. Oh, that's right at him. That's hurt. I think that has hurt him. Oh, that has hurt him. And that's straight into his body. He doesn't try to get out of the way. I'd love to know what Tyrone is saying there. Let's have another look at this. Well, Yilmaz straight into the firing line. And, oh, that's a spicy delivery. It's spicy. I thought for a moment it was going to catch him straight on the elbow. Doesn't get him on the elbow, but sort of goes through and he said, oh, look at this. He said, I'm not shy. I'm not shy. You can have a look where that's it, be. It's left the mark and then nishani lagi hai. Chungi lagi, sata lagi. Well, that's a rib buster. It really is. There's the medic has to get out there and sort things out. There's the Petco, the man with the magic spray. A good job from him. And, well, while we're waiting, I can tell you, I know that we're all enjoying the Olympics at the moment, but in 1948 on this day, a track and field athlete, Fanny Blankers-Koen, who was pregnant with a 3rd child, helped the Dutch team win the 4x100 relay, becoming the first women to capture 4 gold medals in the single games. Back up is the shout. She earlier had won the 100 metres, the 200 metres and the 80-metre hurdles. So back in 1948, Fanny Blankers-Koen from the Netherlands was the first to do it as that over comes to an end. And, well, Effion Karahisar, they are struggling here at the moment, aren't they? with the score 34 for 2. And that rate already now has gone past the mark of where every over has to go magical. It looks like the batter almost had his ribs broken. Now has probably got a broken bat. I think Tyrone Peters is just talking and saying, look, you're not on strike at the moment. Before you get on strike, your 12 should be ready to run on and give you the bat. At the moment, as a non-striker, you can wait. We won't hold up the game. And it is Jacob Gul to bowl over number 4. End of the power play, and it's a good delivery. He just darts this one in. He's got his radar well switched on. And so Mr. Mario liking that very much. He's giving them the applause. I'm back, Chris. I'm back. Don't worry. And speaking of Chris, here he is. Mario in action. No mistakes from Super Mario. Gets there and gets the throw in. And, well, no extras this time, Mario. Nobody pressed the button this time for the extra bonus points. Ching-ching. No, not this time. Well, bat change. So, Murat Yilmaz, the captain, out there with Krusal Dalian. And gone. In fairness, it does stay a little low, but if you look at the body positioning, I think he was always going to struggle here. So he goes back and he goes down the wrong line. I think you see him here, goes towards the leg stick. It doesn't come up. It's a nasty delivery. It has to be said. We've seen a couple of these a day, but you see he's going the wrong way. He's moving away from the ball, and the wicket gets taken. They're trying to sort out the celebration. Come on, guys, sort it out. Let's have a planning meeting before the next wicket, and we can get that celebration sequenced. Well, it's the Olympics happening at the moment. I'm certainly enjoying watching whatever event when I can, but let's just say that we needed an Olympic celebration. This wasn't it. It was, let's just say, for the wicket, a little bit of luck involved. We'll say 7s, but for the celebration, I'm going to give that a 4, I think. So, all right, it's another wicket to go down. You've got to feel a little bit really there for the batter, but wasn't quite in the right area, was he? Was Dalian. New man comes out. Durmaz, who, well, he's pretty close to seeing his leg stump uprooted. Liking the length that's being bowled here by Jacob Gul. He's bowling a nice full delivery. Keeping it nice and straight. And, a little bit late to go there was the non-striker, Yilmaz. I don't think he was expecting that, but you can see what his partner, Yilmaz, is thinking. He's saying, hey, I don't know about you, but I'm getting off the mark. So get your skates on. This one is a little bit shorter, bangs it into the deck, it bobbles a bit. Ali Rasool makes no mistakes. Not with the fielding, the throw was not the best, but a good over there from Gulam like that. Just, I think on a pitch like this, you can't go wrong with wicket-to-wicket bowling. I think that's where some of the bowlers that have bowled well have been successful. We saw Amadale do it earlier. We've seen Prakash Mishra as well, and just not trying to put too much into the pitch. And I think that's where you then also get the ball to misbehave a little bit. Talking about misbehave, well, it's time to misbehave because look who's coming on to bowl. It's Pavel Florin. It's a good time to have Pavel to bowl. I've said this a number of times. I talked about it when we were in Romania, when Pavel probably didn't get as many overs as I thought he should have. When you got teams in trouble, when they need him to go at 24 and over, who are you going to call? Pavel Florin, that's who. And here he is to Pavel to start. And he'd be bowling to the captain, Yilmaz. Well, here they come. And this one, well, I think Ivan looks like he's going to have a little chat with Pavel and probably say, hey, you're in my way. I didn't see that at all. Pavel says, all right, Gov, sorry. Ivan's a big bloke, you know, but he's he looks tiny to Pavel. All right, here we go again. And it's another dot ball. Pavel will relish bowling on this pitch, I'm sure. And not sure what's going on here with Pavel. Pavel, I think he's somebody that, and those of you and those people that know Pavel know he's a lovely guy. He's a gentle giant, really, is Pavel. But you cannot deny his passion for cricket. Oh, he could have a wicket here. Now, does he get back in time? Tyrone Peters wants to have a look. The batter, well, he looks like he's walking, then he stops. It's all a matter of whether he gets his foot in at the same time. Pavel's saying, come on, everybody, come around, because I'm ready to show you a celebration. Well, let's see if this celebration comes or not. Look, he's getting everybody synchronized. They're all ready. I can see what's coming here. I think the machine gun's coming out here from Pavel. Let's wait and see. Let's see if it's out first. Well, you'll have to keep an eye on the umpire and then on the celebration. Pavel's loading it up. You can see he's loading the guns, but let's see if this is gone or not. Let's see. Do we have a side view of this at all? Let's have a look. Have we got side on this? Having a look. We're waiting. Everybody's in suspense. I'm in suspense. Here it comes. Now, does he get that foot down in time? Ooh, let's slow this down. I think he's a goner. He's a goner. All right, here we go. Now to the celebration. Here it goes. Pavel. Uno, dos, tres. Dámelo, dámelo. Incoming. And they're down and they're out. Well, there you go. It's another Pavel flooring wicket. And it's another beautifully choreographed celebration. Well, you knew that was coming. And, well, first of all, that is the stumping. It's really good work. It has to be said by the keeper, Kushal. And then the celebration. Here he goes. He pulls the pin. In it comes. And now all down to you, boys. Kaboom! And, well, some of them read the script. One or two didn't. Pavel picks up a wicket. Right. We're keen to see the next celebration. And, ooh, doesn't quite carry to the fielder. Pavel's the sort of guy, though, isn't it? There's only one way to play Pavel, and that's to be brave and take him on, go forward and hit down the ground. If you want to go back for it, especially on this wicket, be warned. And also, when you've got a good keeper that's going to whip the bails off. Well, that's defensively play. Oh, hesitation. They will take it single. I think Elise is quite happy to get off the mark and hands over to Dumas. So ready to go again. Pavel takes his time. 1 for 1 so far. Oh, well, it's the moon ball, and it's been well struck. And Chris, well, I heard the... Well done, Chris. That's a good stop. That was stumped pretty hard. Chris Lakov stops it. It's a tremendous over from Pavel. He picks up a wicket, just 2 runs conceded. Hello, everybody, and welcome to Sofia here in Bulgaria. I hope you enjoyed the action today, and I hope you enjoyed that celebration from Mr. Nice Guy, Pavel Freund. Of course, I was talking about Pavel. Of course, he's played for a number of clubs, but one thing about Pavel is he's so passionate about the game, and I love what he does with the sport, not just promoting it around wherever he goes, but also promoting all the youngsters to play there in Romania as well. So well done, Pavel. I'm pretty sure we'll see him get another over as well. But this is the ideal time, really, for somebody like Pavel to be bowling. And I reckon he's got an opportunity to pick up another 1 or 2 wickets as well. And who knows, maybe, well, just maybe get another player of the match performance, though. He's going to have to do something to outshine some of the batting that we've seen, particularly that knock from Krishnan Kumar. But you can see just when you deploy him at the right time, how dangerous he can be. Well, that's not a good ball, but he could get a wicket. Oh, have you seen anything like it? Ball to Gigundi. It should have been going to the boundary, and Elise, he's tried to clip it away, and he's put it straight into the hands of the fielder. And Jacob Gull knows that he's probably not bowled a filthier ball than that. And, well, he's celebrating now. Let's just say that that's not really too much. You'd be embarrassed to celebrate that ball. Let's have a look at this. This is Gundy. And the batter, look, he doesn't try to hit it too hard. He thinks, yeah, that's going to be runs. But the fielder says, what are you talking about? I'm going to take the catch. And he does take a catch. So another one will go. That's a very good catch actually taken. And I've got to say, Nicely done. Another one goes. And, oh dear, it's all going wrong at the moment. Good catch there taken. I think that's Felix who holds on to it. So another wicket goes, and let's just say things are not looking good here. 40 for 5. Inside edge, doesn't know where it's gone, running into trouble. In comes the throw to the bowler's hand. And, oh, well, that's hit the target on the back. Ay, ay, ay. Well, that's Durmaz. Well, Zafar Durmaz turns around and starts running, does no idea where the ball is, and he gets clonked on the back. Probably not got a chance to see this. We'll go back to the live action. Oh, this one misses the stumps. He's probably lucky he doesn't get anything on this, does Sina, because if he does, he's chopping it back onto his stumps. Jacob Gul. Very good figures from him so far. 2 for 3. Quicker ball. And gets bat onto this. The batters will take another single. Gul won't mind that. He has a chance now to work on Durmaz, who's took one on the back of the neck. And now Gul seeing if he can take the wicket. Well, it's up in the air, but it's safe. They should be thinking about 2 here. And, well, they think about it, but that's a good strong arm from Chris Lakov, who means only 1. Tremendous bowling. Just the 5 runs will come off the spell of Jacob Gul. He's taken 2 wickets, and without doubt and without fail, Pavel Florian comes back. Pavel just checks with the fielders that they remember what the celebration is going to be if this wicket goes down. Not a good looking scorecard. It sort of resembles a phone number, doesn't it? 14 extras, the highest scorer so far. Pavel coming around the wicket like he does. Pulls the pin, lets it go. And that's just over the infielder, but a good bit of fielding from Rasul. Keeps it just to 1. Vinny Sandhu is lurking and watching with a bit of popcorn. I know Vinny's a big fan of Pavel. Well, Vinny, more celebrations coming up, maybe for you. Just manages to get a bit of bat onto this. And fielded there. Sebastian does the job. I was going to say, I think it was Sebastian who took the catch to remove it at least. That's now been updated, and that's another one. Well, now it's time to do a bit of spiraling. It's another knockout blow from Pavel Florin. There's another wicket goes. It's a 2 for now, and he ain't done yet. Here we go. That's what he does. Just floats it up there, and if you're not prepared to leave your crease, you're going to get done. And, well, this time it's the right hook, the knockout blow. There's another batter departs. It's a dismal performance, really, with the bat. And Pavel making the most of his opportunity. Out goes Zafar Durmaz. And new batter, new incomer is going to be Ali Ozdemir. 44 now for 6. And Pavel, I think if he can get a few more deliveries, got 3 to come, 3 more full and straight. There's every possibility of more wickets here with a bowled LBW perhaps. In he comes, Pavel. Oh wow, this is the highest it's been. I thought that could have hit the power cables. Well, we've seen a few dead balls here, and then how about that? Well, he's an all-round action man, is Pavel. First of all, he almost takes out the power with this delivery. It's so high. And then, well, that's the way to do it. Pavel style. Slightly shorter. Gets played out onto the offside. We'll take a single. So you can see that Sina not wanting to go across the line. Just a single. Pavel looks like he's enjoying himself out there, isn't he? This one may be a little too wide. It is. And, well, that's okay. The odd one out there doesn't matter. I think this is one of those where Pavel may be thinking that the batter comes out chasing for it. And he apologises to the umpire. See, Mr. Nice Guy is Pavel. Well bowled. End of a nice spell from Mr. Entertainer himself. The entertainment machine in cricket, Pavel Florin. He's disappointed he doesn't get that one straight either, but he finishes his spell. He takes 2 wickets, 2 for 7. And at the end of the 7th, Afiana Hisar, 47 for 6. They just haven't shown up for this contest, have they? And they have got one more match to play today. Then they've got 2 matches tomorrow. They take on the Spartans. Again, it's a rematch of this, so they're probably not looking forward to that one too much. They really have to change their whole attitude. So that's going to be the final match, match number 51. But, of course, straight after this, we go to match number 50, where Pac Falcon and Viren, who haven't had a good morning so far, will take on the All-Stars. The All-Stars just playing this one match today. It will be their 11th, but they've got a big day tomorrow where they'll play 3 matches in the day. Of course, tomorrow is the last of the group matches. And it'll be moving day for some teams as well. It played pretty well, but Chris Lakov will do the fielding. Very intelligent also this from the Spartans. They're just rotating the bowlers. Lakov not required, so saving himself. That's sensible. Doesn't need to bowl. And the 1 or 2 others maybe as well. I wonder if they will even go back to the likes of Rasul. You can just take it easy. Don't have to really overdo this. Pavel's bowled himself out. Gul also bowled very well. And that one's going to get away. It's a bit unlucky from the bowler. As Demo. Nice to see Demo again. First time I'm seeing him in action. Of course, watched him over a number of years. And Demo's another story of how cricket in Bulgaria has grown. A Bulgarian national. And when I first saw him playing, he had a lot to learn about the game. But he learnt well and learnt quickly, and he's become a very good player. Of course, plays in the national team as well. We've seen him captain a number of times, and he's also helped a lot of other Bulgarian nationals into the sport. Gets his over in and done pretty quickly. Just the 8 come from it, 55 for 6, and 2 overs to go. It's been a very good, polished performance from the Spartans. A lot of people have been talking to me about the cricket that I missed while I was away, and several have said that the Spartans are looking good. They look like contenders. They've got some good players, and they're coming together at the right time, aren't they? And I think Derek Vinu has done very well leading them. I know he had some issues, like 1 or 2 of the other teams during this holiday period where a lot of students are away. But he's got a team together, and they're playing as a team. That's also very important. Oh, he's unlucky here. Really unlucky. That's not a bad delivery at all from Matthew. Probably gets a little bit too much swing here, Jake Matthew. I think if that ball continues on a straight line, he's going to get his wicket, but just continues to swing. But he's playing all round. That is the batter. Ali. Okay, in the air, catching opportunity should be taken, and it will be dropped. Oh dear, well that was straightforward. Jacob Gul running in here, and I just feel that he's on the move too much. He never gets to a point where he's able to stop himself. He keeps moving, goes side on, spills it. Almost gets buried in the cap, doesn't it? They'll take a single as Ali gets alive. Sina. Down leg side, gets a bit of pad on this. But that's a very good stop. Well done by Kushal Krishnan Kumar. And despite some good bowling from the likes of Gul and Pavel, and no doubt that he will be the player of the match here after a scintillating knock, scoring 111 of just 33 deliveries. Not out, of course. Down leg side, and well, I don't think he could play this again if he tried. That's going to be 4 runs. Looking to play it on the leg side. I get the feeling that this has either hit the top edge of the bat or the back of the bat. Let's see this once more. Yeah, and you can see nobody's expecting it to go over the keeper on the offside, but it does, and it will go for 4. Welcome runs and a welcome boundary for Sinha. This one is straight through him. Matthew. Ball to go. Can he pick up a wicket as well? And he's pretty close. It's not a bad over at all, is it? And well bowled. The batters really are struggling. Afion Karahisar. And once again, I think they also are a team who were hoping to come with a slightly stronger side, especially on the batting front. It wasn't to be. I think once again, late changes and late issues meant that they couldn't get the team they would have liked out here. But just look at that bowling display. Nobody's bowled badly, and Demo will come on. Or Demo, maybe Demo is the demolition man. And, ooh, just out of his reach. And oh, that's brilliant from Ali Rasool. I wonder if we get a good look at this. Now, this is fielding to top quality. It gets past Demo, and then Chris Lakov, who's coming through, well, doesn't often make a mistake, gets through him, but look at Rasool there. That is brilliant. And, you know, I mentioned that they're playing well as a team. That's what a good team will do. Even though this match is sewn up and is in the bag, they still don't give up. They still don't want to. They want to keep those standards and maintain those standards high. That is a great bit of work from Rasool. Demo now. Ooh, a late decision there by Tyrone Peters. He has a good look at this and decides that that ball, oh, yeah. I can see why he's giving it, but I do think it does come back. I think that one goes over the line. And that one now, this one, it's in the air. It will go over for 6, but this could be a 7 up. Let's have a look at side on this. I think Tizer, Mr. Horns himself, is very right in waiting. I think that's, yeah, that could be called, you know. Now having a look, and there's the horn signal. They don't call the no ball. I think it was there or thereabout. Gets away with it, Demo, and the ball goes for 6. And the next one is another teaser for Tizer. This time, well, it's a Tizer teaser. But Mr. Horns himself says that one is okay. Dot ball, 2 to come in the innings. It's going to be a big win for the Spartans. That's well struck, actually. This one could also test the fielder. Andre, iba, para no puede. Apne fielder ne changi koshish ki. But Joka lag gaya. Jacob Gul chases it hard, but he can't get there. So, nice to see Mehmet Sinha playing some nice shots. It's probably been the only highlight. And at least that means that a batter will have overtaken the extras in the higher scorer. Extra stayed at 16. He's moved to 19. And that one gets played away. Should just be a single. That will be the end of the innings. There's another team that put in, what do you have to say, is a below par performance. Aviana Karasisar, just 73 for them, whereas the Spartans, well, wasn't below par from them when they put 180 on the board. It's another good victory for the Spartans, and they are certainly showing their intent. A team that started the day in 3rd, well, they are marching up to the top of the standings. They take all the points in this one. This is what's coming up next, and Pat Falcon, CC Aviran, it's not been a good start for them so far. They lost out to the Sophia Stars by 35 runs. They lost by 136 runs to the Spartans. And now they've got to take on the All-Stars. The All-Stars just playing this one match here today. I'm looking forward to it. The first time that I will see the All-Stars. Nitin Sunil will probably be pretty key. Kariyan there as well. Alvin Jacob, you know, he's a very good player as well. As we have a look at the highlights, And well, let's just say there was a few that really did take off. There was a few that went into the batters as well. This one high up in the air, and that one got away. And well, there's a kissing the woodwork there. Was the captain. This is another one that just took off. That was Bison, I don't think that caught anything on the way through to the Christmas tree. Well, and the Christmas time was over. And it was Rasul that smashed into the stumps. That was the end of Messit. And then this one, well, what a wicket this is. The bowler didn't know it. The batter didn't know it. Tyrone knew it. Look at Tyrone saying, he said, hey, buddy, you're bowled, buddy. You're out of here. You're bowled. And well, the batter saying, well, what do you mean I'm bowled? Well, that's why. And well, that was a surprise to a lot of people. And that was a surprise for the batter as that tucks him up, gets into his chest. Well, one bat broken, the bat changed, but it didn't really help too much because, well, Dalian couldn't do too much about that. It was, I have to say, it was a little bit unfortunate. The ball staying low. Celebration here was bad. They had to do some work on the celebrations. The good news is they did. Well, they came together. They had to wait, and the celebration did come. This was it. And wait for it. Well, they all queued up. Well, only on the European Cricket Network. There we go. Scramble, everybody. Kaboom! It's on a bomber. And Pavel picked up the first of his 2 wickets. That was a Gandhi ball from Gul, but he managed to pick up a wicket. And, well, he was hiding himself for a moment, and then he decided it was time to celebrate. So this one ended badly for the batter, knocking him on the back. And this one ended up beautiful for Pavel, and it was time. Round 1, everybody. And the knockout blow coming up next. There you go, the famous right hook of Pavel Florin gets another wicket. And got to say that between them, that little spell, 4 overs between Jacob Gul and Pavel Florin was very productive. The batters just couldn't get going, no real rhythm. Right there towards the end, though, it was nice to see that at least there was one batter that was able to get into double figures, and that was Mehmet Sina, got to 20. But after that, the next highest score was 9 by Ali Osmadir. He was 9 off 9, finishing in the end way below where they needed to be, losing by 107 runs on 73 for 6. That's that scorecard. So Mehmet Sina, well done to him. At least he took a bit of a chance to play some nice shots. Got a couple of boundaries in there, didn't he? 1 6 and 2 4s. And he put a little partnership together there with Ali Ozdemir, who got to 9, picked up 1 4 on his way there. Bowling figures, though, you have to say, very, very good. When you think of the number of bowlers that weren't used, top bowlers as well, like Lakov, that's sensational figures from everybody. The highest there, Dimo Nikolov, and even him, 2 overs, concedes 21, is very good indeed. 2 wickets there for Ali Rasul, who once again bowled very well, the left-hander, but I'm liking what I saw there from Gul and from Pavel Florin, just showing that they've got all-round depth in that side. So well done to the Spartans. But remember, that match, well, that was only the dress rehearsal. Those 2 teams will play again in match number 51. And who knows, that one could be, depending on the way the coin toss goes, that could be another high-scoring match. Next match here coming up, though, in just over 20 minutes' time, it will be Pac Falcon CC taking on the All-Stars. I'll be here. Rika Fool and Charlie Hunt will join me back as well. And I hope you can join me back as well for what should be a very entertaining match and a very entertaining finish to the day with 2 matches still to come. So join us back in just over 20 minutes' time. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome back to the Vasilevsky Sports Academy ground here in Sofia, Bulgaria for this European Cricket Series here, of course, in the wonderful, wonderful location of Bulgaria. Well, in this one, it's going to be an interesting one, of course. Pac Falcons, basically, after the two heavy losses this morning, they're almost out of that contention for the top four, which is a real disappointment for them. They had a big chance to get into the top four going into this all-important fourth game of the day. And it is, of course, as we know, that it's going to be the Pac Falcons CC as they take on the All-Stars in this one. They had a tough time yesterday and the day before did the All-Stars, so looking to maybe right some wrongs in this one. It's going to be an interesting affair. Could be a pretty level playing field. Let's go out to the middle. Tyron Peters, guess what? He's got the two captains.
Pac Falcon to call.
Head.
Here's a call. It's a head.
Yeah, we'll bat first.
Oh wow,
Yeah.
you're gonna bat.
Keeping us on our toes here. The Pac Falcons CC side are going to bat first in this one. They bowled first twice this morning. It didn't work. They ended up getting pumped for scores in about the 180s and, of course, a 200 plus against the Spartans. So I think they realistically know that it's just not their day today. So they're going to look to change things up, and rightfully so. It's broken. They need to try and fix it, change things up here. And they're going to be pretty heavily reliant on Ahmadullah at the top. Umar Farouk, of course, is going to be big for them as well, who's been scoring runs, of course, just fell short of that half century against the Spartans a little bit earlier today. In this one, of course, as for the All-Stars, we know that, well, it looks as if they're going to make their way into the top four and potentially finish there. So, of course, they'll know that a big win here could pretty much just set them dead straight going into the Friday's bit of action. Of course, we've still got a day coming up tomorrow, but of course, everyone looking to play for those all-important four spots at the top of the table going into finals Friday of this European Cricket Series here in Bulgaria. Of course, going to head back over to Mr. Rico Full, who's on standby in the box. Rico, news from the toss here in the fourth game of the day. It is going to be the Falcons. They're going to bat.
Thank you very much, Charlie. And I think that's a good call from the captain. Chasing just hasn't worked against the Sofia Stars and against the Spartans. The Spartans piled on the runs against them. So I think the captain's got to try something different here. And I think Farouk Hamadi said, all right, let's have a bat. Let's see if we can get to a score. And I think the key thing here for them is they know that they really desperately need a win here. They're playing their last match now in the group stages. They've got to finish in the top four, and at the moment they're 3 points adrift of the All-Stars, who we're going to see here looking to get all the points. So it's secure possibly a top four finish for themselves. Don't forget the All-Stars, they've got this match here today, and then they've got 3 matches tomorrow. Tomorrow will be a big day for them. So this would be a good opportunity for them to at least at the end of today here feel that when they come back here tomorrow, they should more or less have one place or 1 foot already in finals day coming up on Friday. Pat Falcon, they've had their chances, didn't they? Yesterday, they didn't take it against the Turkey side, and then this morning 2 losses. But can they finish their campaign at least with a win? And the win predictor doesn't think so, just giving them a 9% chance. So this is All-Stars, a 91% favourite to do this. Welcome back to everybody. I know we had a few lurkers amongst us as well. Vinny Sandu was one of them as well. Hello, Vinny, and hello to everybody else as we get ready to go. The umpires for this one, it is umpire Ivan, who's out there with umpire Satish, and umpire Narayan is the third. And, of course, Tyron Peters is back to being the tournament referee. He's been doing a bit of umpiring himself out there in the middle. So we're ready to go. Here's the first one, and it's going to be Jerin Padavath to start with the ball. And Ahmadel looking to see if he can finish with a flurry himself. He's a talented player, hasn't quite clicked with the bat. He is a Mr. Nice guy, does a lot of work behind the scenes here. He's here every day, whether he's playing or not, helping out on the likes of Prakash and Gagandeep as well. So he deserves to finish well. Let's see if he will. And this one's going to be down the leg side. Good bit of pace there from Padavath, but down the leg side. The first run's on the board, courtesy of the extras. Ahmadel is joined out there by Farouk Ahmed. See in the earlier match that the likes of Ahmadel, Ahmed did all pick up runs, but never really went on to put a good established score on the board, and that's been the issue. There's been snippets of good stuff. That's a good delivery. That's out for me. The umpire has a long, hard think, and nothing at the moment now. Let's see the signal. They're saying bat. I've not seen any signal. That's why it's not out. Let's have a look. Ooh, well, the umpire has not signalled leg by, so that's obviously, in the opinion of the umpire, has caught a bit of the bat. Otherwise, well, if it weren't for that little tickle that the umpire feels that's there, that would have been cannoning onto the stumps. Mind you, having said that, it hasn't gone down as run, so I'm very surprised. I didn't see the leg by signal, but it has gone down in the book as leg by. So, ooh, that was a close call, you know. And the umpire, obviously, for whatever reason, deciding the ball not doing enough to convince him that it's going to be out. So, a little bit of luck there for Hamadel. And goes across the batter, swing and a miss. Spadavarth angles this one right across, and good areas. The right shot to play, though. Fair play to the batter. Hamad to get that away out in the up, but misses out on it. Another dot, and as the bowler walks back to his mark, Charlie joins me back in the cube. Charlie, welcome back.
Yeah, good afternoon, everybody. And doubled then. Spadavarth, he loves finding that area, and he starts it at around about middle and off, and he's always looking for that magical delivery to swing back into the leg stump. Probably should have had a wicket, in my opinion, but nevertheless, and this time it is a leg bite, for sure. Yep, couple of pretty one-sided affairs so far this morning. Never really been some really tight competition, so maybe this game could provide the goods. That's the delivery that he looks for. Full swinging into the right-hander, and it's another early dismissal for Hamadel, so his woes continue. After getting 20-odd this morning, he's gone. I think that might be a king pair in the last two games, as Hamadel will go without scoring into the middle of off stump, and it's going to be 3 for 1.
And there's Derek. I think the bowler gets his reward here. That's Jerry Spadavarth. I think he was very unlucky, in my opinion, that he doesn't get the LBW decision against the same batter. So, well, maybe a bit of karma there in the end.
It is a pair for Hamadel in the last two games. He's got a duck here and a duck against the Spartans. Of course, got 20-odd in the first game this morning against Sophia Stars but he was, of course, run out from an excellent bit of work by Kumar. But, well, another troublesome start this for the Falcons then. Amar Farouk, 47 in the last game. Fell short of a half-century against the Spartans. Can he look to go one better here? Last ball of the over. Oh, it's a superb delivery. It's a lucky inside edge. It'll race away. Bit of work to do, but not going to get there is Danny Michael. And they will finish the over with a very, very fortunate boundary.
Very fortunate indeed. He doesn't know too much about this, the batter. I thought that was going to cannon into the stumps. Instead, it gets a bit of the inside edge and will beat the fielder to the boundary. It's going to be 4 runs at the end of the over. And Pat Falcons here looking to change their fortunes by batting first. Not the best of starts. 7 for 1 after 1.
Yeah, not the best of starts at all, but that's what we can tell you is it's 47 days. The countdown has begun. Of course, 47 until the 23rd of September, where the likes of Estonia, Croatia, Bulgaria, of course, will be in that first group of the Challenger Division. Up in the air, taken and gone, and a first ball and a first wicket for Babu, who comes on in the second over, and it's a 4-ball duck for Hamad. Well, another one that goes, well, he's probably just counting his lucky stars as he doesn't take one on the box like he did in the first game.
Well, the first ball from Babu, and the catch is very well taken there. Jerry Spadavarth, after bowling a very good first over himself, takes the catch. It's going to be another Derek. So both the openers have departed. They've faced 6 balls between them, but have scored no runs. It's a good catch.
It's exactly a carbon copy, as Hamad is also now on a pair as well. So both of them getting 0 runs between them, opening the batting in this game and the last. Tell me when that's ever happened before on the network, please. Vinny, if you're tuning in, if you're watching, reckon that's happened before? I think that might be a first.
Could be, certainly could be. If there's one man that knows, it'll be Vinny.
Obviously. Good morning, everybody in the chat. Pleasure to have you with us. At the moment, 7 for 2. Oh, and again, I could just very easily see him swing across the line here. As it's Islam who comes out at 4. Gets off the mark with a single straight away, but not a convincing one.
Yeah, these two now have to really put in a pretty good partnership, and probably last as real recognised batters that have really made things happen for them. Umar Farouk and Islam.
Has that sneak in? No. Satish says no, it hasn't. He's playing for that swing, isn't he, is Babu? This one just, unfortunately, doesn't quite sneak in. Probably the right call in all fairness.
Back to his mark goes Babu.
Well, this time does get the swing, but starts straight up into the pad. And well, Farouk's worn that one in that gap between thigh pad and pad. That's going to hurt. Good delivery, though. Look at that. In-swing and delivery again.
Yeah, this is where I think a lot of bowlers can learn from this. He's not trying to fire the ball in. He's not pushing it too much. He's allowing the ball to swing naturally. And it's working a treat for him so far.
Oh, and another one. This time finds the outside edge. Bit of work to do. Not going to get there. That's going to be Irshad Bashir. He's been ever present down there in the vortex. He's been there and he's sort of played stuck in the mud. He can't get out of it. That's going to be 4.
Yeah, it's no justice this time for the bowler. Babu. He's bowled very well. Getting that ball to seam around. The batters are just trying to be brave and they're swinging while Umar Farouk gets lucky there. It's a lucky boundary. Babu will want a response.
And it's a very good response. This one cross-batted up in the air. Good luck. No way near it. As it had to be himself off his own bowling. And he just completely loses it.
Yeah, well, he had a chance to get a wicket himself, Babu. Now, this goes high in the air. Now, watch the ball, how it comes back into. He's getting to the ball and it starts to come, and it just keeps on going.
There's a bit of a breeze about, to be fair, Rico. So that could have played a factor. Oh, again. He's got it on a piece of string at the moment, has Akshay Babu, as that will be the end of the second over. 7 runs coming off it. The big wicket of Hamad gone. And the score 14 for 2.
Yeah, so the issues for this Pat Falcon side continue. Playing their last match, of course. They would like to finish on a high, but already have lost 2 key batters already. Ahmadel and also Hamad both going without scoring. And that means that this partnership is pretty crucial here. Oh, they've been a little bit fortunate at the moment. A few inside edges and outside edges. A miscue that presented a corner ball chance that wasn't taken. But can they make the most of that luck and help the team put on a good score? It will be Padavar to continue.
Looks as if the All-Stars are probably going to end up in that top 4 with the 3 games, of course, in hand against the Falcons. So it does just look as if it's probably already set the top 4. Padavath again starts with a wide on the leg side.
Yeah, it's something that we've seen a lot from left armers. Sometimes they need that one delivery to get the radar right. So that's the one down leg side. Now he'll be looking to get it right back on the money.
Yeah, when he gets it right, he's almost unplayable. It's similar to Ali Rasul. He just sort of sprays it a little bit at times. And this one, no swing, but legal within the lines.
Yeah, he just pushes this one through, doesn't he? And that's a very good delivery. The batter is quite happy just to let that go by. Doesn't offer a shot at all.
Yeah, a little bit conservative from Farouk at the moment. Probably turn around and look to go big here, you'd imagine. After letting one go, can't imagine he'll look to be defensive twice in a row. Well, doesn't get anywhere near it. Off the pad again, and once more, just bowling the right areas, the All-Stars.
Yeah, I think the batter here, if he gets into the right position here, just a little nerdle, as we like to call it, would have had this one racing towards the boundary, but he wears it instead. It's another dot.
Yeah, they're building up, aren't they? That's the difference that we see between teams in the top 4 and those below them. Is you watch the amount of dot balls that they face in an innings. Another inside edge and another chase for Michael. It's a long old chase. Gets the boot out as he passed it over the rope. No, check the offside rule. This is going to be your first look at Brett Hassett. And I tell you, he's a serious asset for this side.
Yeah, okay. Yeah,
very good when he came in.
Out there. Well, this was how you beat the offside trap, by the way. That was well done.
He's in on goal.
Wasn't able to retrieve it. So that's the young man, is it, Brett?
Yeah. I don't know how old he is, to be fair.
He looks very young. I have to say, does
no,
look
I
young.
don't think he's as young as you think he is. He's
Okay.
not as young as the Dowling brothers or Duff. That's for sure. Let's have a look. See what I can do. Work me magic.
Oh,
Actually.
a Tortuga. Yeah, go on.
Okay. He's younger than me. Ah.
How old is he then?
He's 3.5 months younger than me.
All right.
Well, that's disappointing.
So he's young, a little bit younger than you thought, though, but not quite as young as I thought.
I thought he was I thought he was going to be like mid-20s. Oh. Well, there you go then. The more you know. Every day's a working school day. That's going to be through the bat and pads. And again, look at that. We're only in the third over and it's already down to 1%.
Yeah, just the 3 runs of this over so far. There's the wide and 2 singles.
Is it me or has it got warmer?
It has really got warmed
Is it
up. I
actually
noticed that.
alright?
Once that match came to an end, went for a little walk and thought, whoa, the heat is on and the fans are on as well.
Probably the latest I've left to put my fan on this today, to be fair.
Mind you, you've been actually, that's played away beautifully. So 4 runs, that's not a bad shot at all. Gets given a bit of width, and this time he does play a shot over Farouk, and he gets a boundary. Nice shot.
What were you going to say?
I was going to say that. I know it's getting warmer, so the over comes to an end 21 for 2, but you've been wearing your jacket a fair bit today, I noticed.
Yeah.
No wonder you're feeling warm.
Yeah, true. Although I feel like I feel the warmest now that I've taken it off than ever. I don't know. Yeah, that jacket's starting to fit a little bit looser, by the way.
Did you try on some of the
No, I haven't yet.
sample
No,
jacket
I haven't
covers?
yet.
Have you not?
No, I keep forgetting. Well, I keep
Where
getting
are
right.
they? You
They're
need
in the thing. They're in production.
Okay.
They're just lying there collecting dust. Nish kept telling me every day, and I was like, "Yeah, I'll do it." Then, but the thing is, you know what it's like. You kind of you forget about it, and then soon as you finish the game, it's like, "Well, quick, the bus is here."
Yeah, that's it. Got to get going.
You walking back, or are you bussing back today?
I'll walk it.
Yeah, I think
I'll
I might
walk it.
walk. I think I
Well,
might
it's,
walk.
if this gentle breeze stays, it's a nice day to have a walk.
Here's Hassett. Starts with the dot.
Yeah, wild swing. So, Brett, has it?
Yeah, the amount of times I've said Bassett is too much, by the way. It's because I used to have a teacher called Mr. Bassett. He used to teach me sport. I wonder what he's up to nowadays. Just had an internal thought that made me giggle. I was
Why?
going to say, do you ever sit there and think about what your teachers are up to nowadays? But now I think about it, some of your teachers might no longer be with us, to be honest.
I was going to say, probably with a good idea what they're up to.
Yeah, not a lot. Oh, dear.
Yeah, they're probably providing a good source of nutrients to
The worms love them.
some flowers and trees.
Worms love them. Actually, that's a pretty... No, that's a bad topic conversation. Never mind. I'm going to be quiet now.
Going to bin that one.
Yeah, I'm going to bin that one. That's going away. Well, that's it again. Hiding it outside off. And Islam says, well, that's wide. The answer is, no, it's not.
No, it's not. I mean, that's the ideal place to be bowling to a batter that's moving so much here. I mean, Islam is trying to give himself some room, but he's better off moving the other way.
Does seem that way. Of course, as you mentioned, it's the last time we'll see this Falcon side. Good delivery again. Interesting field that they've got here, even though it's swinging away and he's swinging for the hills. They've got 3 men in on the on side, just the one on the off, and they've got a sort of deep point and a deep cover, and a very wide mid off. It's a bit of an interesting field, to be fair.
For what he's bowling, yeah, you're
exactly.
absolutely right.
Swinging away, full, not really dropping one short. There is the one that goes a little bit back of a length, but again, can't get it away.
Yeah, we're on maiden alert here for Brett Hassett, and he certainly has it in him, doesn't he? Let's see.
What's a conversation? Satish is having a word with him here, having a bit of a giggle as well.
That's a gentle sort of arm around the shoulder. Well, he's got him laughing. I'd love to know what was said there.
Maybe not. I don't know if it's safe. Up in the air, chance. Oh, not going to get there. It doesn't really fly at all. And now gets the boot out. So, well, dead ball.
Has
That's
it hit
why.
the cables?
That's why it doesn't go over. It doesn't carry because it just dies. Wonder if that's going to be given as a run or if it's going to end up being a dot ball.
I
dead
think
ball.
probably the run. I'm assuming the run probably counts, but then
But if that's a dead ball, then it's over.
yeah, that should be the run counts and it's
Over.
done and dusted. But
Should be in theory.
yeah, I mean,
I am confusion.
maybe. Well, let's go with it.
Dot ball. Oh, up in the air, slapped, and 6 runs. And, well, that ruins the over. 6 runs to finish it. End of the 4th, 27 up for 2.
In fairness, it's the early one that runs came from. And I know that Hassett was thinking, I don't mind that being called a dead ball. I get a chance to finish off with another dot, but it's not to be, as that one gets crunched pretty well and goes all the way for a maximo. So 6 runs in. What so far has been pretty low scoring, 27 for 2 after 4.
I know you're quite a frequent visitor of the gym when you're on tour. When you're at home, do you go to the gym?
Yeah, pretty. I'm more often than when I'm on tour.
Yeah, that makes
Probably
sense.
try to go about 4 times a week.
Oh,
They
okay.
try and do different. They go to the actual gym at Torrey, the actual what you call the Ayuntamiento
Yeah.
gym.
Because your shoulder's getting better, isn't it?
Yeah, shoulders getting better, but yeah, it's mainly to do a lot of cardio. That I have to admit, when it's this hot, it gets difficult.
Yeah, that's the thing. I kind of sort of hope and pray that the gym here at the hotel, you kind of, because you can actually set the aircon yourself. You kind of like, well, I'm going all the way to the lowest I can and putting it the strongest I can. Thank you. Here's Kadian. He's had a good tournament with both bat and ball. And this one is just going to be dropped into the offside. Should just be one and will be.
Yeah, I tend to have so it's one down, so that's all right, I'll do it. That's why walking back is good, because if I walk back, when I go to the gym, I won't do as much cardio because I feel my head. Well, I've already had like a half an hour walk, so
Well, that's what I was thinking.
That works pretty well, because then you can concentrate more on some of the free weights and things.
Yeah, that's exactly what I did yesterday.
Yeah,
Prime exactly, because
Good
I had 2 games off in the afternoon. Vinny was on standby in the studio. I sort of measured. I sort of put me watch on. It's about half an hour walk.
Yeah.
Just shy of 3K. So that and it's a bit uphill, a bit downhill. It's a bit different. So that's a bit of me cardio there, and then I did a quick 40 minutes in the gym free weights.
I have to say the worst thing about this gym.
The worst thing. That's a
The
bit
worst
negative. Oh.
Yeah, after this
Rico's
one from
not
Cadio.
happy.
No, it's not that I'm not happy, but it's a bit of a teaser, because when you're at the gym, depending the time you go, we can see into the terrace. And of course, your sweaty buckets on whether it's the step machine, the bike, treadmill, and they're sat out there with the cold glasses or whatever, they're drinking some nice grub, and you're thinking, what am I doing? Why am I doing this to myself? I should be out there having a cold bevy. But no, it's all for the good, as they say.
Trying. Oh, so is Islam. He's feels a bit like a bit of a one-trick pony at the moment. Oh, Albin! Oh, Albin! Oh!
Oh, well done. Well done indeed. Have a look at this. This is proper on stage. It's behind you. It's behind you. Have a look.
The old pantomime out. Here we go. Welcome. The old. Alvin. Listen, he's 9 times out of 10, he's a gun fielder. He's had a couple of moments. Oh, hello. Nice to see you. Oh, up in the air. Chance, maybe. Oh, put down. Oh, dear. Gets put down, and Hassett very rarely puts them down.
Yeah, well, that will bring us to the end of the over, I think.
Not yet.
Oh, not yet. Still not yet.
Nish did that all the time.
Not yet.
I had to explain the Nish about the potential last ball of the over.
Yeah.
Here in Bulgaria, I had to explain that to him quite quickly.
Yeah, potential, the word.
Yeah.
It could be the end
Maybe.
of the over.
Potentially.
Maybe.
Potential last ball of the
This
over
could
coming
be
up.
as well, yeah.
It is. It's going to be... Is it going to be a wicket here?
I don't think there's anything on this, if I'm honest.
Well, everyone's gone up.
Everybody's gone up. I think there's just, it has that little bit of a ping-pong bounce and probably bounces over the bat. Let's have a look. Let's see why everybody's all excited about this.
It's close. It is close, but there's not really too much deviation. That'll be the end of the 5th. The score 30 with 2 wickets down.
Yeah, this time we will welcome you into the Cube. Hello, everybody. Lovely to have you here on, once again, another corker of a day in Bulgaria.
There it is. Another one where the sun is out. There's not much cloud cover going off at the moment. So, had a bit of an overcast day yesterday, in fact. I wore a long sleeve shirt yesterday.
No way.
Yeah, I know.
Were you feeling a bit chilly?
Yeah, I was. Honestly, this morning, what was it? It was 13 degrees this morning.
Yeah, I must admit,
It was chilly.
It was chilly, but now, I mean, it's always after lunch, it really does heat up. So now the heat is on.
It is. Jacket's off. Harry Kuma, the skipper, who has a knack of taking wickets, but this is going to be beautifully, delicately played away for 4 by Farouk.
Yep, and it's in the vortex, isn't it? As he gets sucked in. Just a gentle dab, really. It's nicely played. They just made a change in the field there. They sort of made the man go a bit wider, go to that backward point area, and well, it's been exploited well by the batter. Farouk now gets in the 20s, but can he go on here? The other thing, of course, is he's running out of time as well, just in the 30s, and with the last part of the 29 balls to go.
Comes down, and again, this is going to be close. I think his bat might be down in time here. Good bit of work by Sunil behind the stumps, though.
It does well, and so does the batter. I mean, he gets that bat to come around quickly and
Stays down.
Stays down as well. Well done.
Similar case to what he had against Pavel for the Spartans. He the momentum has sort of helped him out there. Yes, he misses the ball, but he swings that hard that he swings around it. And he'll survive. How good was that celebration, by the way? Does it get much better than that?
You knew it was brewing there, didn't you? I could see that they rehearsed it. Pavel was putting everyone in spot, and I thought, here we go. No, it was good.
It was also what helped was the fact that it was an umpire's review for the stumping, so they had time to coordinate it. All right, you go there. Come on, lads, here we go. Oh, it was very good, very, very good indeed. Only Pavel could get away with that, though. Anyone else, you'd be thinking, who do you think you are? It's this one dabbed into the offside. Will just be another dot. Good bowling this from Harry Kumar. He's been very good. He's led very well in this All-Star side. Of course, they looked a little bit nervy at the start of their tournament, but have actually come on to play some really good cricket at times.
Yeah, Harry Kumar is a top player. He's a good captain. He's a bit unlucky not to rattle the timber here. That's a good delivery.
I reckon the gym here might be one of the best on tour.
All right. That's a bit of a shout for you.
As in the hotel, just in general, I think the gym is the best on tour.
Okay.
I don't think the hotel's the best on tour. It's up there, though. Dabbed again. This time they will take a single. So 5 come off the over. Very good from the skipper. Bit of spin to change things up, and it works nicely. 35 for 2. 6 overs gone.
Yeah. No, it's a good gym. The one in Czechia was very good as well.
Was it?
Really good.
Apparently
gym.
that was old, but had everything you wanted.
But
had machines,
yeah.
had everything.
Yeah, it did.
This one's got some machines, but not many.
Yeah, I don't mind it though. I think
No.
it's
got what you need.
And the other thing about this one here is it doesn't tend to get too busy, which is good.
No,
as
even
well.
though it is open to the public, you can buy you can buy a membership. But anyway, story so far yet again 2 pairs for Amadal and Art Hamad. So not the best starts for them. But no, it was. I think it's a pretty good one, to be honest. I'm pretty content with it. That's it. This is slapped hard and good. Kalian watches very well. Luckily not to take one on the old noggin there.
He has to watch it well. At least this time the bounce is pretty true. Well stopped.
So are you going to tease us at all with what you were up to this morning when you left me for a bit?
Yeah, I mean, this one, it sort of creeps up on him. He still plays a very good shot. He's going to get 4 for it as well. As this one from Hassett does climb, but he plays it pretty well. A top shot there from Farouk. Yeah, well, of course, Prakash, who we know, of course, has been, he's Mr. Cricket in Bulgaria, isn't he, really? Been here all the years we've been here. Well, we know that he does have 2 restaurants. We often talk about his Indian restaurant, Saffron, which is one of the best, I think, Indian restaurants that we go to. It's superb. But he has a Bulgarian restaurant as well. And, today, myself and Diana, we did some just behind-the-scenes action of Prakash in his other role as a chef. And
please tell me he wore a chef's hat.
He didn't actually. He didn't.
What's
because
the point then?
He went straight from the ground, and I said, "Have you got it?" He said, "No, I don't have it with me today." But met some of his wonderful staff there. The food, Charlie, the food is just absolutely amazing.
Yeah, well, we had
really
some for
is.
lunch, didn't we?
Yeah, and some came through for lunch. But so we talked a little bit to Prakash about his cricketing background and, of course, how he got into food. And he talked us through some of the dishes that are very typical here in Bulgaria. So watch out for that, of course, on the socials. As this one, yeah, that's crunch. That's into the trees. What a big hit that is. Well, we like to see that. And Islam, we know he can do it. So these two, once again, are the main providers, though. Right at the moment, they're not scoring as terrifically as they have to get to what you would imagine would be a good big score here. At the moment, they're probably could be on course for maybe a 90.
Expected around about 75 at the moment. So I think they need to bank on the fact that Islam might get a couple more out of the screws. Farouk at the other end, though, 26 off 21. Well, he's not going to as Islam because he's going to hack across the line to a ball that's angling in on the stumps, and Hassett will pick up a wicket, and it's a good one at that as well. Just sort of sticks to his guns, doesn't it? Might stay a little bit low, you could argue, but top of middle and off, and it doesn't get much better than that. And that's going to be another one that falls. Good way to end the over. It's 46 for 3 after 7.
Yeah, watch the bail go here, Charlie. Watch this bail. It goes flying. Watch. It goes all the way to the man at third. It takes off.
Can't see it from there.
Quite unbelievable. You can see the fielder just coming along to retrieve it. That is a good delivery. It's the end. It's the breakthrough just at the right time, really, for the All-Stars. Just when Pat Falcon were looking to get going. You'll see the barrel take off here. It goes flying. Watch it go.
Yeah.
It has taken off.
One of the biggest shots of the day.
Yeah, it was, actually. Well done to Brett Hassett. And gets the breakthrough. Comes at the end of the over. And not a lot happening here for Pat Falcon. When we started, Pat Falcon won the first 3 matches on the day, and they were finished today top of the standings. It sort of gone downhill a bit from there.
Yeah, it certainly has. There's Harakuma. This will just be dragged for 1. My phone's a bit warm.
I was just about to tell folks in the chat that what you can't see at the moment is Charlie is massaging
Not massaging,
his
I'm
phone
fanning
with
it.
the fan.
Oh dear, it's really warm. Honestly, feel how hot that is.
Oh yeah, that's bacon.
That's bacon.
So maybe that's your new contraption that's just overheating it. That's good bit of fielding.
Might be. That is well fielded, you're right. Jacob again. 9 times out of 10 he is pretty useful out there, but it's that one time that sometimes lets him down a little bit. So 48 on the board. Farouk has to get a couple going here. He desperately needs to. Oh, it doesn't get out of the middle at all. In fact, it's barely going to get out of the 30-yard circle. Yeah, you're right, Falcons, yeah, we said 3-0 is what they were sat at one point. Of course, you've got to take into consideration who they did play against, but nevertheless, it's been tricky. Slapped again, or just dealing in singles at the moment.
Yeah.
Come on, first day back.
Mm.
Haven't had a national day.
A national day. Well, there's no international day today. There is a couple that's worth mentioning is in the USA, Purple Heart Day, which goes out to the men and women that are remembered to honour the men and women who bravely represented their country and were wounded or killed whilst in service. It's a big day now in the States. And one day worth memory for a lot of people, 1948. On this day, it was the birth of one of the great test batters, Greg Chappell.
Okay, there you go. I know yesterday was National Independence Day in Bolivia and Jamaica. I did bring it up. End of the over, another tidy one with just singles coming from it. 4 of them, in fact. That's 50 for 3 after 8.
Yeah, it's struggling here once again. I think there's going to be an opportunity that the All-Stars will really be looking to taking on the points. Big smile on the face of Harry Kuma as he walks.
He's always smiling.
He's a lovely guy.
Hey, listen, he almost snapped his ankle in half the other day. He was still smiling. He was still smiling.
He's got a great smile.
All right. Kadian.
Greg Chappell, by the way, what's got you started?
He's flirting with action.
He's got a great smile. He does. He could be on be on one of the billboards there for a local dentist or something, couldn't he?
Greg Chappell.
Yeah, Greg Chappell. 7,110 test runs.
Is that it?
Hang on a minute. As this gets played away, it's not going to get past the fielders. It scored at an average of 53.86. And, yeah, he was a good player of his time. And another guy, Master Blaster, back in 1987. Master batter Javid Miandad completed one of his 6 double centuries in Test cricket during his 260 at the Oval to become the first to score 6,000 Test runs for Pakistan, as this one is straight down the throat of Hassett. That's a good catch. Well, he put one down earlier where the ball was a little bit low and he was trying to take it in the same manner, but this time that's the correct way to take it. Takes the catch. Well done. Well held. Is another wicket that goes, and that will be the end of Farouk for 28.
Yeah, and it's a disappointing day this at the moment for the Falcons, as they're going to really struggle to get to a competitive total in this one. 51 for 4 now with the set batter back in the shed, so not great.
Yeah.
I've got a question.
Mm.
Of course, you missed a couple of Hunt the Answers. Question is from a couple of days ago. Now, you might be able to tell me this because I don't know if you were watching or not, but who were the only 2 nations to compete in the Olympics and represent their country in cricket? 2 countries, and for a bonus point, tell me the year that it happened in the year of the Olympics. That
You're talking England, Australia.
Incorrect.
Incorrect. I thought that was the only time we saw
What, in the
in the Olympics, the only
No.
time.
Nope.
All right, you got me then. I
No.
thought it was only once. Only it happened once.
It is only once.
It was an Was it one of those?
Up in the
Okay.
air. Could be another chance here. And is taken. So another one bites the dust. And it's going to be a 2-ball quacker for Afghan. And that's going to be another couple of wickets this for Kadian. This is a really good over.
Yeah, this one gets hoiked up in the air but doesn't really get the middle of the bat. A very good catch taken. Well, that's his style. That's his technique. And when the ball is that height, it works for him nicely. All right, so it's not. I thought it was England, Australia, and I thought it was
One of
something
them's
like
right.
1906 or something.
Not far away.
All right.
One of them's right.
Okay.
One more
of
guess,
them's
go on.
right. England's definitely got to be one of them.
Well, what would they obviously be known as in the Olympics?
What do you mean? Great Britain?
Yeah. Team
Yeah.
GB. Yeah.
Team GB. Now the other one. Now
You're not far away with your year and the guess either. Oh, this one. Oh, dear. Satish. Well played. Very, very good from square leg.
Okay, that's clipped away, and the umpires, Satish has to get out of the way. Now you got me. Go on, tell me.
Hang on a sec. I want to watch this. Look at this. Ready? Yoink. Oh, that could have ended. If that took a Tortuga bounce, that could have been ugly. That really could
I
have
tell
been
you what,
ugly.
this is a bit of Charlie Chaplin here. This is a great Charlie Chaplin. Watch this. Oh yeah,
Whee!
Charlie Chaplin at his best. Imitated there by umpire Satish.
So come on, not got a guess of the year? I said you were close.
It's got to be 1906. I said 1910.
No, wrong
No,
way.
The wrong way.
So it was Team GB
Yeah,
and it was France.
France.
At
Honest,
the Paris Olympics in 1900.
honestly.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
So it
okay.
was supposed to be in the 88 Olympic or the 1886 Olympics, I think it was.
Uh-huh.
Jacobs going to come on for the last over. Outside edge, bit of work to do. It's going to be 4 runs, a little bit unlucky, but, well, fortune favours the brave. Hans throws his hands at this one. Thank you very much. I'm here all day. Gets 4. So it was scheduled to be at the 86, but there wasn't enough participants, so they scratched it. They said, okay, we'll do it at 1900. They got 2 teams, and England was the French side was mostly sort of expats and immigrants and migrants that were in the country, and this England team was a team from Somerset. It was a club in Somerset. I can't remember what it's called. Another outside edge. It's probably going to be another 4. It is. This is again very unlucky for Jacob. He's not exactly bowling terribly, but Hans is, as I said, just throwing everything at it.
Yeah, it's almost a repeat of the last one, and this one also goes into that. One of that mound is full of ants, I bet. And luckily that ball doesn't go in there, because if it does, you don't want to put your hand in there to retrieve it, that's for sure. So, well, back-to-back boundaries. It means that they should maybe get past. Maybe they can get into the 70s here.
I'm trying to think of another question. Oh, yeah. Who has the best average at the ECL? That's another question. ECL only. ECL only. It's the best average. Batting average, of course. And it has to have played like a minimum of 5 innings. I'll leave that with you for a couple of balls. Thumped into the onside, bit of work to do, and it's not going to get there. It's going to be 4 runs. So, well, another boundary. This time, it actually goes where he wants it to.
Yeah, that's nicely played. ECL, you've got to be thinking about maybe somebody from one of the Jersey sides, perhaps. No,
It's not Ace. It's not Ace to try.
It's not Asa. All right.
I know where you were going with that
Who
one.
else? Who else have we seen a fair bit of at the ECL?
Oh, short ball.
DDC could be up there, I suppose.
Bang on.
Yeah, bang on.
Bang on. 65, I think it is.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
65.
And a good, comfortable win, did Spain over Croatia recently.
Somewhat comfortable.
Yeah, somewhat.
Comfortable.
It's nice to see the spinners all bowling very well.
Yeah, youngsters. Two fifers for the youngsters.
Yeah.
And Yasir Ali. Leg side wide. Jacob can't get it right. Yeah, how good was it to see someone that we both know very, very well pick up an international 5 in Charlie Rimishevich?
Yeah, I mean, we know he's a class player, and I think we both talked about this before when he hasn't featured for Spain, probably in the T10 format. We've said straight away, well, he's got to feature in T20, and he does, and he picks up a 5er.
It was nice to see him pick up some runs in the T10, actually. Of course, they did sort of reverse the order a little bit, with sort of Atif Mohammed and Mohammed Atif playing, or Atif Mahmood and Mohammed Atif, sorry, playing and batting in the top 5. It was nice to see Charlie come out and sort of have a go. He hasn't really been able to do so in a Spanish shirt. 1 ball to come then. Forward, get them to 70. lackluster to say the least for this, again, last effort from the Pac Falcon side. Well, they're going to get more than that. They're going to get 6. That's a really nice way to finish the innings. They will get into the 70s. It'll be 72 for 5 is what they finish off. This one out of the middle of the bat for the likes of Ahmed. But again, not a great over. It's a magical one to finish.
Yeah, and they needed something, didn't they? So, well, maybe they've given them a chance perhaps to, well, steal a run maybe. But I can't see them winning with 72 on the board. I think the All-Stars will be looking to put in an all-star performance and knock these runs off pretty quickly. But good finish there at least with that Maximo there from Robin. But once again, it's not the best performances with the bats from this Falcon side.
Once again, we saw both openers failing to the highest degree, both getting ducks. It's never what you like to see. And you can just see that it was a horrid strike. Again, just playing across the line where you don't need to. You look at Mike Jones, for example, top leading run scorer. He plays correct shots and he doesn't play across the line.
Yeah, and if you think about that shot, Samadeo, he goes across the right way, goes towards the off, but still plays across the line. If you're going across there, you've got to play straight. That's the whole purpose of doing it. Doesn't do it right. Now, this is a little bit unlucky, you'd have to say. It's not a bad shot from Hamad, but he doesn't really get underneath it, but a pretty good catch. The catching really being good. I think it was only the one that went down from Brett Hazett, but he made amends, didn't he, by taking 2 catches later on. He had a few little inside edges. And that one was the offside trap that was beaten by Danny Michael. And this one was hit pretty well straight down the ground. That was 6 runs, and that was when we thought we were going to see a maiden. It was not to be. 6 came off that last one. This one bobbled around. It's behind you. Well done there for Albert Jacob, who was in a bit of a pickle for a moment. And our runs were hard to come by. We saw 28 from Umar Farouk. Once again, he's been putting in an okay performance with the bat. He scored, of course, 47 earlier. And thing is, though, he's not really had any support from any of the other batters. That was, once again, not the best of shots, played right across the line. And, well, he got hold of this one. And catching opportunity, thank you very much. Well done there by Brett. Not only does he take 1, but he takes 2. And this one is the umpire doing his imitation of the great Charlie Chaplin. And then we saw this a couple of times where the ball, not just once, but twice, ended up going up that little mound over there. Knock, knock. Well, all the ants were busy in there. They don't want to be disturbed, but not once, but twice. And then we saw another hoik go over cow corner, and a tremendous hit down the ground to finish things off with 6 runs. That was nicely struck by Robin Ahmed. I mean, it's a bit late now, but Robin Ahmed, maybe he could be another batter that probably makes his way towards the top end of the order to give them a bit more acceleration and fireworks out there. Man, acceleration and fireworks, we have seen plenty of them from the Spartans mainly, scoring 210 and 180 in the day, but not too much fireworks coming from the batting lineup of the Falcons. You see once again there, it's disappointing. 28 scored by Farouk, but he does use 26 balls to get there, and then a runner ball 15 there from Islam, and not really the sort of score they were looking for. They decided to change things up slightly rather than chase back first. Still not working, and that means that the All-Stars have an opportunity to get a comfortable victory here. Let's take a quick look at the bowling performance here. I don't think anybody bowled badly at all. They kept it simple, they kept it straight. I'm liking what the captain was doing. Akshay Harikuma didn't pick up a wicket, but just look at the economy there from him. 2 wickets from Karyan. Only concedes 5 runs, then a wicket apiece for the likes of Padavath, Babu and Hassett. So once again, a good performance, and apart from just a little hiccup in the field, I think they were good to watch in that department as well. So well done to the All-Stars. They've contained Pac Falcon to a score of 72, and now they've got an opportunity when they go out there in about 10 minutes time to knock them off and make it a comfortable victory for them. Only got the 1 match here today, but of course tomorrow is a big day for them when they play 3 matches. We'll take a short break, but do join myself and Charlie Hunt back when we return for the conclusion of this match number 50 here in Bulgaria.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Dobry den, everybody. Welcome back to this Vasilevsky Academy ground here, just to the right of your screens is I think where we're located, here in the wonderful location of Sofia in Bulgaria. And of course we're getting things ready for the second half of match 50. And well, funny enough, if they restrict them to 50 or less, then they'll pick up some bonus points. But of course, for the Pac Falcons, it looks as if it's not going to go their way in terms of getting into the top four. Looks as if they're going to fall just short, unfortunately. But it's just simply down to the batting that hasn't clicked for them in this last couple of games. Of course, they were 3-0, but since then, it's not quite gone their way, as they have only been able to amount to 72 for 5 off of their 10. So for the All-Stars, they really should be hoping and looking to chase this down within the 7 overs, you feel. Of course, it would just be above the 10 run and over mark. You join me, Charlie Hunt, here on the European Cricket Network alongside Rico Full. Rico, this one, it really should be bonus point time.
Yeah, it should be. That's what you've got to be thinking out there. It certainly makes life a lot easier for them then when they come back tomorrow and they're playing 3 matches. Pick up 4 here. And they got you would think, a smooth path.
This is Hans to open up the bowling. Kadian pushes into the offside. He'll get off the mark straight away.
Yeah, Hans, after the issues that some of the bowlers had in their first match against Sofia Stars, they've gone with him as the opening bowler. Doesn't bowl with any real pace, but they're just relying on him keeping it outside the off stump. That's the field that gets set here. They're attacking outside the off.
Well, and this one swings away, so that'll be a wide ball as Hassett just watches this one through. Yeah, Hassett plays his cricket. He's from Australia originally, but he plays his cricket out in the Isle of Wight. And yeah, he saw that he wanted to come and visit Sofia during his week where he didn't have any cricket. And he found out there was some cricket, got in touch, and the rest is history. And he actually has played a very, very big hand in the All-Stars' battle for the top 4. He's been very crucial when they've looked at, oh, hang on a second. Well, they ended up getting through for an extra off the wide. Kadian with a good call.
Yeah, it's a bit of hesitation to go, but eventually they do rotate the strike as well. It's an opportunity now for Kadian.
Hassett often has a bit of a fan club in the chat as well, who like to get rowdy at points. This one, leg side wide. Hans not quite on the money here.
Yeah, he's strays, and it's just leave it alone, says Kadian. I'll take the wide and the extra ball.
Hans opening the bowling. Again, this is the tactic that they've gone to twice now with no Sharas Ahmed. Up over the top. There's nobody out there. This is going to be 2 bounces. 4 runs as Kadian opens his account nicely.
Yeah, that's nicely played, isn't it? Just rocks back on the back foot, but he gets the elevation. That's the thing is, he goes back. He knows he's got to hit it over the top. And it's a good shot to play, intelligent shot to play in the power play, even though there's a number of bodies out there on the offside.
Oh, bottom edge. And it's just going to creep over Hans. It teases him all the way. Bit of the old interior design being done with the cube in that break. Open up the side again. You will, listen, Rico, you will realise that it does flap, but trust me, it's nice.
I can feel that breeze coming through actually here. And yeah, it comes in from behind us. That's a good idea, Charlie.
Short, you can't bowl to Hassett there. This is going to be 4 runs. Trust me, if you look back at some of his highlights over the last 3 or 4 days, it will tell you one thing: don't bowl short to his body.
Yeah, well, your idea was good. The idea from the bowler in hands to drop it short was not good. Just gets a swivel on this, and it's going to be 4 runs. Got to be bowling to your field. He's got to get that outside the off. And he's getting encouragement there from the keeper to say, come on, I'm with you, says Jamil.
Well, it does go outside the off, but gets carved away. And this is a beautiful square drive from Hassett. Timing of the highest caliber. 4 more.
Exquisite. It really is. It's just timing. And yeah, just caresses that ball into the gap and races like a rocket across this very quick outfield. 4 runs, and just checking his guard here after playing that shot is Hassett.
Hassett, the rocket man, maybe. That one was a bullet. Is it? sort of pierce through the infield, and you're not going to stop it. And if anything, it's quicker as it keeps on going. Well, this one is up and away into orbit, and it's going to be 6 to finish. So a magical over, not the start that the Falcons would have been hoping for at the moment. They're sort of soaring at pretty minimal altitude, not too much success. It's 24 for none after 1.
Yeah, it's a little bit too short and just never got it right, did he, Hans? He's tried the off-stump corridor, went too wide, then he started straight down on the leg side as he started to bring it back in, then tried again offside, again too wide, and then finishes off being too short. And with that going for 24, they're only needing just 49 here for victory. And Amadel gets the ball, and let's see, will he start with a slow ball first up?
He has done the last couple of games. Last couple of games he's also got a duck, so he's kind of replicated that. Does he do the same here? Yes, he does. And he's going to get hit over the top. And this is probably going to be 1 bounce, 4 runs, and is into the Medics tent. That's going to be a good start to the over for the All-Stars.
Yeah, it's riding, if you like, is on the wall here pretty quickly. They're going for this. They're not shying away. I like this approach quite often, and we've talked about this a lot, haven't we, on our travels. When teams, when it's not a high score, they go about it with the wrong mindset, and they get themselves in trouble. But you don't see the All-Stars making that mistake. They're going for the jugular here.
That's well played, well respected. It was a well-angled delivery on the pads. If he misses that, he's going to get completely clocked up. But that's well respected. Good cricket all round there.
Yeah, it's that slightly slow delivery, but he just watches it onto the middle of the bat all the way through. Doesn't have to take a risk here, Kadian.
No, not really. It's all about just sort of playing the ball on its merit. Oh, what a peach. What an absolute perler. It's a half appeal, maybe a quarter appeal, maybe from Amadel.
It's a Jaffa, isn't it? It's an absolute beaut. And a good delivery from a good player.
You'd have to be a very good batter to get a little tickle on that one, to be honest. Very, very good batter. That's a peach of a ball.
Yeah, well bowled. And they're loving everything about that delivery from Amadel. The delivery, the action, the follow-through, everything right.
Of course, last time we probably will see this Falcon side just due to their standing at their point in the table. Over the top now on the onside, sorry, and that is going to be 1 bounce, 4 runs again. There's Kadian. Anything full, he'll take on, and normally takes on to a pretty good degree of success as well.
Yeah, I like this from Kadian. He's obviously, he knows what his strong shots are, where he can be aggressive and attacking. And if it's not in that slot, he's happy to defend and play defensively. But as soon as he gets a whiff of where he likes it, he's onto it pretty quickly.
32 already on the board, just 41 needed now, off of 32 for that extra bonus point as well. If these two get going, it could be scary times. Now, the extras, they're not going to help. It's going to be another one. That's the 5th wide already.
Yeah, this time the slow ball just goes astray, and he's happy to just let that go by. Kadian, he's done that a few times.
5th extra, and in the first innings, they only gave away 6. Did the All-Stars, so that's just the difference. I can't believe, honestly, yesterday you should have seen my reaction. We had a game with no wides. We had extras with byes and whatever. No wides.
The whole match?
The whole match. 2 innings. No wides. Put it in the old memory book. The history books, maybe. Well, there's another one. We're making up for it now.
Yeah, he goes for the same delivery again. Goes for the double bluff with the slower one. Gets it wrong one more time. So yeah, these extras all mounting up, and of course the extra balls are what cost you, especially when they get put away to the boundary. I think Amadel has to just bend his back and try and fire one through. And they're trying to beat the batter outside the off. That's the plan anyway.
Would expect Amadel to be involved in the ECIs this weekend for Bulgaria. You normally would expect to see him in those colours. Oh dear, another one. And the hand's on the head now, and he's just sort of maybe thinking, what can I do just to get out of this here?
Yeah, well, he keeps going for this slow delivery, doesn't he? That's the 3rd time he's tried it. He's got it wrong. I think he's going to go back to his mark and just hit the deck hard. Yeah, I mean, the rumour has it that maybe it's the youngsters that we saw playing, maybe featuring in the internationals. Of course, we're talking about the Downing brothers and maybe Duff as well. Now, that would be great.
Yeah, of course, with the international qualifiers coming up. There's this one up in the air, and this one is probably going to go all the way. No, it's not. 1 bounce, 4 more still, though. Glorious hitting over the top.
Yeah, well, maybe that's why Amadeo doesn't want to go with the pace, because he knows that the batter, Kadian, is waiting for it. So as soon as he goes back to the pace, Kadian is onto it. And you're right, Charlie, almost goes all the way, just drops about, well, a yard short of the boundary as it goes over 4 more. And just how rapidly they're getting towards that score. Only 34 now required.
Could be a little bit of an early finish in this one here. 15 off the over. Can he get it right to finish? No, this one played gloriously over the top on the onside. It'll be another boundary, so back-to-back fours to finish. 19 come off the second, and they're pretty much over halfway there now, as it's going to be 43 without loss after 2.
Yep, 19 of the over, motoring away. Sort of being the story, if you like, of the day. The only match that wasn't completely one-sided, I suppose, was the very first one when chasing 137. Pat Falcon did get past the 100 mark, but other than that, one team has dominated with the bat here today. And, well, the chances are, Charlie, as we have a look at that, then the last match coming up here today will again be a repeat of match number 49 earlier when the Spartans took on Afriana Karahisar. And you get the feeling that that too, once again, could be very similar to the first match where the Spartans would dominate.
Oh, and this one is Islam, who's going to come into the attack. This is well fielded on the onside. Yeah, a bit of news. I haven't got it on paper, but I can tell you that it is going to be the Turkish side. From Karahisar will bat first in that last game. So that's going to be probably a bit of a win for some. Oh, just no foot movement there. Trying to run it down, but doesn't really sort of adjust to the delivery. Just tries to put his hands through it. Yeah.
What was Lottie's injury innings like yesterday when he got that century?
Don't know. It wasn't me on comms.
You didn't watch it.
It was Vinny. It was Vinny. I heard what I did here. As this is launched into the onside. One of the biggest of the day from Caddy, and lovely pickup.
Yeah, he picks his up so well. Goes back to what I said before. He knows his strength. He knows where he wants it. And whenever it's there, it's gone. It disappears like that does. If it's not there, he's happy to respect it. That's the sign, I think, of a good batter. And that, Maximo, brings the 50 up already.
And there'll just be 23 needed now off the 27 balls. Can they find a way of breaking up this partnership? Well, bowled. Good delivery. No, I didn't. But what I heard is that I don't think the Falcons bowled very well to him. And I think that's kind of why the score just started to go sort of ballistic, really.
Well, Lottie will be hoping that he can find some of that form again. And maybe even some of that Mesut Ozturk can chip in with a few runs because they need them. Talking of runs, that's going to be 4 again because this is going to just race away on this rapido outfield as the pigeons start to come in here. It's that time of day.
Not far away at all, is he? Good shot, though. Well placed. Just sort of digs it out, but gets it away. Here's 4 more. Disappointing for the Falcons. What could have been for them, hey? Just a couple of things that hasn't gone their way, and yeah, it's not going to be the best of finishes for them. But of course, credit to them. They gave it a good go. Oh, now down the leg side. Nutmeg. That's a minimo as it gets through the keeper as well.
Yeah, it goes from bad to worse, really. And once again, Charlie, you'll say it, and I'll agree. He's too far back. And if you're going to try and take this on the second bounce, well, at least have your legs together and pads together.
How many teapots can you see out there on the field at the moment? I think I can see about 4.
Well, it's time for English tea. It certainly is. There's a lot of teapots out there. And it's a shame. It's not a good way to finish for the Falcons.
Up over the top. This is 6. This is glorious. Out to in over the offside. What a shot that is from Kadian.
That's a great shot. It's not a bad delivery at all. So Islam himself also goes magical. Watch this. It's not a bad delivery at all, but it just the contact there, just sweet. It's so sweet. It's got good hand and eye coordination. Lovely shot, and that's soul destroying really for a bowler. You bowl what you think is a good ball, and the batter just pings it for 6.
End of the over. 65 for none. After 3, with just 8 runs needed here. So Hassett, who's played very much second fiddle, he's faced 10 deliveries less than Kadian. He's probably going to look to try and finish his off it. See there, not really much of a competition.
No, it hasn't been. They certainly have missed, the Falcons, that is, the likes of Shabir Ismail. I mean, he's added some depth to their batting when he's played, but of course, he's picked up a few inches along the way. Well, it's the moon ball, and it's not Pavel that's bowling. It's, well, somebody who's trying to copy Pavel and think maybe I can get the same joy, but it's not to be. As Afghan, well, he gets clobbered. That is a 7 up.
Yeah, that will tie the scores at that as well. And that's not the best idea. So just a free hit here, and well, in all honesty, he can just nurdle it for a single if he wants to.
Well, they might as well bring everybody in here. Well, that ball's disappeared. They're saying, come on, come back. And that gets a walloped away. Well, there was 8 required, so that surely must mean that...
This has to be a no-y, by the way,
Yeah,
surely.
that's
It's not gone down as a no ball. What?
It's got to be a no ball. What are we missing here? How is that not a no ball?
What? No way, Jose. Have to be. Has to be. Look at that, look.
How is that not a no ball?
Oh, I don't know. Well, anyway.
There's no way that's deep
down as
enough.
a 6, so 2 needed. And off just 22. This could be a couple at least. Fielder out there. Does he field this correctly? No. And that's going to be 4, and that will be game, set, and match. And they will do it with a boundary. And it's going to be Hassett who hits the winning runs. But unfortunately, it's going to be a disappointing way to end their tournament for the Falcon side.
It is. And I think this sums it up here. And this is the way that it's been for Pat Falcon CC. If you look at the fielder here, he gets past him, he goes to the boundary, and he turns around here when he picks this up. I know we can keep this on him saying, right, that's it, we're done. He said, yeah, we're done, we're out of here. And that's the end of it. Disappointment for Pac Falcon CC of Erin. I mean, they're a team that showed so much promise, a team that we've seen before as the Barbarians. They finished 5th here in 2023. But, well, it's probably likely to be less than that this time around. Disappointing finish from them. But the All-Stars, they are looking like the Stars. And maybe they could go all the way.
Yeah, potentially. Let's have a look. This is what's coming up next in just under an hour. In 55 minutes' time. Will be the Spartans taking on Afyon Karahisar. As I mentioned, the Spartans will be bowling in that one as Afyon Karahisar win the toss. Bat first, no changes. Got a good story about Steven Sebastian, by the way. I'll tell you off air, and we'll tell you about it in the next game. But let's have a look at these highlights. It's going to be a quick one because, well, the innings was quick.
Yeah, it was. It was just, well, good timing from both batters. What I liked about it was wasn't slogging. And that has to be pointed out. They just put away the bad ball, and there were several of them. That was a glorious stroke, by the way, as that one was played beautifully by the opener, Brett Hazett. And there were some nice shots there, played by Kadea as well. Both of these guys just seeing the ball well, timing it well, and, well, you had to feel a little bit for some of the bowlers as well, because even good balls were being dispatched. That one went a long, long way.
Yeah, it certainly did. And this was a little tickle down towards third man, or fine leg even, apologies. And it's going to be one that does get through. Well, that one got through the legs of Jamil. Yet again, keeper's just not really understanding it. This one was, well, it was given as 6, and there's a bit of confusion as to whether or not it was given on field or not. But at the end of the day, it's not really too much of a big deal, because 2 deliveries later, this happened, and it was 4 to finish it off. Does take a Tortuga there, by the way, and they do it in 3.3 overs.
Yeah, congratulations to the All-Stars and their captain, Akshay Harikuma. And certainly at the moment is getting his team to perform the way that he would like. And for Pat Falcon, well, we've got to say goodbye to them, because they won't be here on finals day. They have completed all their matches in the group stages, and we wish them well for the remainder of the season. And I'm pretty sure that when we're here next time, they once again will be fighting to make it into finals day. But not this time round, thanks to that partnership between Kadian and Hassett. A comfortable victory. All the points, Charlie, going to the Stars.
Yeah, they do. 12 extras as well for Pac Falcon, just sort of adding salt to the already big wound. And yeah, at the end of the day, you can see that not the best, really. 24, 19 and 22 off of Hans Amadel and Islam's overs, so not the best for them. But yeah, it's going to be a 10-wicket victory in this one. So next game, it's coming up in 50 minutes time. We'll return, as it will be the last game of the day, as will be Afyon Karahisar taking on the Spartans. Looking forward to that one. Hopefully it will be an interesting one, to say the least. Looking forward to it. We'll see you all very, very soon here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Good afternoon, everybody. Good evening, good morning, wherever you're tuning in from. Welcome to the Vasilevsky Academy ground here. It's the last game of the day. Of course, on this beautiful scorching Wednesday here in Sofia, Bulgaria, it is match 51, and it is going to be Spartans as they take on the Afyon Karahisar side. It's a repeat of game 3 of today. Let's go ahead and have a look at what happened a little bit earlier as the two captains were out in the middle with Tyrone Peters for the coin toss.
Spartans to call.
Heads.
Heads is the call. It's a tails, sir.
We are betting first.
They are betting first.
There you go then, news from the toss is that Faruqi, who was there for the Afyon Karahisar side, he's going to have a bat first here. Makes total sense. We know that they've really struggled up against the stronger sides, and of course you're going up against the sides in the Spartans who realistically have put on mammoth totals in the last 2 games that they played. In this one, of course, a victory of 140 and a victory of 136. They put on 210 in what was the best score we've seen yet here in Bulgaria. So no real surprise to see that Delwick actually wasn't too upset with that one. I think he wanted to bowl first in himself. I think he knew that realistically that they want to look to scattle them out. It is hot out here at the moment, looking at about, it says 30 degrees, but I reckon when you're out here for long enough, it's going to be feeling like 35, if not more. So no real surprise. They want to skittle this side all the way from Turkey out pretty cheaply and look to chase them down within those 7 overs and get the bonus point and get on out of here. Let's go over to Rico Full, who's standing by. Rico, for the final time today, the news from the toss is that Afyon Karahisar, they're going to have a bat.
Thank you very much, Charlie. They are going to have a bat, and they're hoping that it'll go better than it did the last time these two teams met. Remember, the Spartans put 180 on the board, and Afyon Karahisar only got to 73. So we are ready to go. This beautiful setting, of course, where we are. But Charlie is right. It is a very warm day out there, and I think the umpires and the players are going to feel this. Umpires going out there is Ivan and Rayana. And Satish, of course, is the third umpire. Thank you very much also to Tyrone Peters for another great day as the tournament referee. So we're ready to go. Let's have a quick look at the lineups here. So, of course, Abdullah Lodi will be hoping that he can get going. Question is, if he does, who can stick around with him to help them get some runs? But, of course, the Spartans, we saw them in, well, sensational form this morning. Kushala Krishnan Kumar, remember, scoring a century here today. And early in the day, well, Mike Jones scored the 100th century this year on the European Cricket Network. So centuries galore at the moment. It's going to be a tough task for Afyon Karahisar, but let's see if they can go well here. Remember, they will be also in action tomorrow when they'll finish off with their last 2 games. They'd love to go into tomorrow, the last day of group matches, with a win behind them, especially with the scalp of the Spartans. But I'm pretty sure that Spartans have got other ideas. Oh, man with the ball certainly has. He's bowled very well in the earlier contest. Of course, opening with the ball will be once again Ali Rasool, the left armour. So ready to go. The umpire just waiting for the scorers to give the thumbs up. And welcome back to everybody. I hope you enjoyed that extended break. Well, we had a bit of all sorts happening here in that break. A bit of cricket, a bit of stretching from the players. And a few people were tuning into the Olympics as well, so plenty to do at the ground. Well, that one stays a little bit low, and it's well dug out by Lodi. And digs it out and gets himself to the other end. He's going to have to go to the other end, I think. Yep, there he is. It's Rasul, of course, left arm over. Be looking to get that ball to dart across and get a bit of lift in these deliveries. And, well, that's well hit. Oh, that's a monster shot. Well, I mentioned about the Olympics. Well, plenty of athletics in the Olympics. Well, this has gone to the athletics ground here at the National Sports Academy. That is a pickup and a half. What a shot that is from Dalian. That has gone a long way. And a few people saying it's gone over. Don't worry about it. Oh, that's been absolutely crunched. What a pickup this is. And, well, if there needed to be a wake-up call for a few people, that was it. Well, all right, that's once. Can he do it again? I don't think that Ali Rasul will be thinking about pitching this one up. Back to his mark. Rasul. And here comes. What's his reply going to be? And yeah, this time short of length gets played out. And the offside, the batters will take a single as Charlie Hunt joins me back in the cube.
Good afternoon, Rico. Good afternoon, everyone. Good start from Dalian. That was probably one of the biggest sixes I think we've seen down the ground today. That was big. Big pickup. Don't think Rasul will be too appreciative of that one, if I'm all being totally honest. Lodi on strike.
And that's played nicely, but unfortunately, Lodi finds the fielder and just be a single.
Finds the likes of Stefan Sebastian. And I did say I'll tell you a story about him.
Yeah.
He has only met these lads a couple of days ago. Do you want to know why?
Go on.
He was walking through and has stumbled upon the European Cricket Series taking place. Started speaking to some of the Spartan lads, and the next thing is he's playing. How good's that?
That's a wonderful story. So you're talking about Sebastian, who they've picked up. We know that Pavel's come over as well. A nice story that. And don't we hear more of that, don't we, as we on our travels, and when people hear about the cricket, find out or stumble across it, next thing you know, they're playing.
Yeah, that's the glorious part of it. And they sort of said, "Well, do you fancy a couple of games?" And he went, "I've got nothing else to do." Absolutely, and he got a bowl the other game as well.
Oh, this one's gone through, and it ends up being a really good save there, as the third man comes across and makes a stop. That's going to be Buys.
Yeah, Jake Matthew does superbly well down there in the old reverse vortex. Just gets under Krishna Kumar. And the old pigeons were flocking as well. There's not much hands involved. It's all thigh and upper body.
What a shot that is of the pigeons there. That's masterclass from Spring Media. I'm loving that. Well, the pigeons showing there are no match for the Grizzly. As we remind you, 47 days to go to the Euros of Cricket, starting on the 23rd of September at the Cardamom Oval, of course. New look Cardamom Oval.
Yeah, looks as if there's some new additions to improve the guest experience. Here's Serby. Oh, no. Great take. Very, very good take from Krish behind the stumps.
Yeah, and this one comes out all wrong, way down the leg side, and got a lot of ground to cover. That's superbly done.
Yeah, not often you're sort of praising someone after a horrid leg side wide, but that is a great, great bit of work behind the stumps there.
Felix Serby needs to get it right now. A bit of a change in the field. See that Rasul comes up into the circle. Oh, well, that one takes off, and well, this one probably is going to be a wide for over the head. But this one just from nowhere. I mean, it wasn't that short, and just watch this go. Ooh, la, la, la. Oh, the wicketkeeper does well to get a glove on this.
He does very well. You can see that very much. One for the over, as he gets it completely wrong. So a couple of wides to start here.
Yeah, good comeback. That's a better delivery, better areas. Yeah, talking of that field, so third is back, pretty fine. And they push back square. So they decided to keep the two men inside the circle. That's the field so far. They're obviously feeling that Lodi does like to go across the line and play in that area.
Does look that way.
And it beats him again. I suppose the advantage of this field is that they're now tempting Lodi to go straight. So even if it's not quite there, he's still electing to go for that shot, but he's missed out on two.
Yeah, it's a couple now that are starting to sort of go away from him. Frustration might start to build in here.
And a little bit of early movement this time towards the ball. We'll get one. They might think of another because it wasn't taken cleanly by the fielder, but he recovers well and keeps them just to the single.
Yeah, good stop by Pavel. On this outfield, nothing's easy, and you can't take it for granted. You've got to really work hard. He does superbly well, in all fairness.
Yeah, nicely done. John Gray, I wonder if he's back from his little bit of shopping. He said he was going to go and get a bit of shopping in. Well, why not? There's plenty of time to do so. That one's going to be probably another wide. It is. Good take again from the keeper, Kushal, as this again hits the seam and really does go through quickly.
Yeah, gets good areas when he gets it going, good wheels, but it's just if he can hit those good areas consistently. We haven't really seen him open the bowling much when he's been here. It's often been first or second change, but given an opportunity, it's not quite clicking yet.
All right, goes for this little funky shot. It's the right shot to play, but it takes his eye off the ball, and yeah, there you go. He gets caught by the Grizzly rather than put it away. Look at the head here, so he's not really watching the ball at all. He goes for the no-look shot, but ends up being spiked by the Grizzly. Of course, it's the last match of the day, so we welcome your questions. Any random questions you'd like, as this one, well, there's nothing random about this. That's out the middle, and it crunches into the tree, and just like that, comes back into the field of play for Chris Lakov. 6 more.
Like a game of ping pong. Comes straight back at him. I mean, he doesn't have to go and chase after it. Watch this one, into the tree. Doink. Don't see it on your bottom screen there, but another boundary. So this has been good hitting from Dalian so far.
Yeah, just leave those alone. It's going to be another wide there. They'll be disappointed, the Spartans, with the number of extras they're giving away here.
Normally a very well-oiled machine, aren't they, when it comes to their extras column?
It's 6 extras already.
Not the best of starts. Lakov might be getting a bowl here at this rate.
This one is going to be another. So just not being able to get into any kind of rhythm. When he gets it right, he bowls with a good bit of pace, does Felix Serbi, but at the moment he hasn't been able to get the consistency. Lakov now just having a little chat with him. Probably Lakov is saying, hey, look, just try to hold it back a little bit. Don't worry about the pace. Just focus on getting it in the right areas.
Let the ball do the work.
And well, once again, is that interesting shot? Well, that's your man, Sebastian. He says, I want to play cricket.
He's worn it.
And he's worn this one. But look at this shot again. So interesting. He's not looking at this. Look where the head is.
Watch this. Oh, that's horrid. Glad he's okay. So it's going to be the end of the second over, 23 without loss. You can see there, All-Stars now a 7-point gap between them and the Falcon Viren side. But also, there's 3 games in hand. So I think we can confirm who will probably be going into the finals Friday.
Yeah, definitely. And they'll be looking to do it in style as well by picking up maybe some more wins tomorrow. In the air, just wide of a very athletic attempt there from Ali Rousseau. This would have been a fantastic caught and bowled if he was to get there.
Yeah, it certainly would have been. It just pops up from Lodi. It's a bit of a nothing shot, really. It just pushes at it. It's a tentative push. It's not far away from the Bulgarian left arm seamer. Swing bowler, I think you could probably call him, in fairness. He does swing it more times than not.
That's too full, and this time he finds the fielder, so that's where that field comes into play. So electing not to have anybody straight because they feel that it's going to be more protected to have a player in the deep square position, and that's why.
Yeah, I think they know that they're going to try and look to dominate the onside early on here. Noddy, if you go back and look at his innings yesterday, it probably was more in that leg side region.
And, well, there's no idea where this one has gone. He just loses his shape. That's Lodi. The head goes up in the air. He's nicely colour coordinated though, unlike the yellow pads and the yellow helmet. And place that back onto his own foot, I think. He feels the pain of that. The Lodi hasn't quite got going, whereas at the other end, Dalian playing some nice shots. Short, Gundy, but he misses out on this as well. It's going to be a wide signal by the umpire.
Yeah, of course. Look at Lodi's 103 yesterday. 18 on the offside, 83 runs coming on the onside. 45 of those at mid-wicket. So he's a very leg side dominant player. You've got to look to hide it outside the off stump here. It's where it's got to be. He only scored in that century. He only scored 9 down mid-off area and 5 through the covers, so got to look to be outside the off stump.
Oh, well, there you go, Charlie. You were talking about where he scores most of these runs. That is huge. That's a mammoth hit. That will go for 6, and, well, that's 6 on any ground.
Thing is, you don't want to let Lottie get comfortable. That's when he plays his best cricket. This is a lovely shot. Nice, beautiful pickup, timing. And timing to perfection. 6 more. Maximum time. Lottie moves into double figures.
Yeah, well, that ball's going to take a while to come back. So Chris Lakov just having a chat there with Rasul. Rasul, he's got to use his advantage here. The left arm has got to be really getting this ball to be going right across the right hand and a bit fuller. And he knows that. See how he comes back. Yeah, Fuller gets played out now. Going to have to hurry here. Oh. And, well backed up. That's really good backing up. And that's Demo. That makes the stop. Chris Lakov is going to need a hand getting up. There we go.
Delric. He makes a stop out there. In fact, he's backing up. Vinny would have been gone for all money. And then Lakov just sort of sits there and says, paint me. Paint me like one of your French ladies. Rasul, can he pick up a wicket to finish his spell?
Ooh, well, pretty close to it. This one, once again, doesn't quite come up as much as what Dalian is hoping. He swings, he misses. Fortunately for him, the ball misses the stumps. 33 then, off 3.
So yeah, I want to go back to that innings yesterday in this in the last game. And no, it wasn't only Lottie who was very one-sided. It was also the whole team. Dalian was very dominant on the onside. Out of the 162 they scored, of course, had a few extras in there. But off the bat, 115 of those runs came through the onside. So it's pretty obvious, and well, should be obvious to me, even without the look of stats and graphs, you've got to bowl it outside the off stump. Going at 11s here at the moment, which would get them, of course, interestingly up and around that 110. But just feel that I think a couple of wickets and it's going to be a pretty tricky battle for this Afyon Karahisar side. Jacob Gould is going to come on and bowl the 4th over, coming into, or out of the power play, I should say.
Yeah, Jacob bowled very well earlier, and he could get a wicket straight away, just out of reach of the fielder. He's trying to get a hand onto that, and that was Pavel Florin.
Oh, could be buzzers here. There definitely will be. Gets through both fielders. Well, there could be more here. They're having a look. Oh, dear, oh, dear. Well, it all happened under the watchful eye of us, not on screen. They come back for 2.
Yeah, here comes the throw, and they thought, you know what, hang on a minute. Yeah, we'll go. Gets over the keeper. And this one is along the deck. They have got a sweeper out there who doesn't make any mistakes. Gets down, does the fielding. Just a single. Yeah.
Cool. Of course, spoke to him. He's in his 5th year at the moment at university. He's got 1 more to go. He'll graduate.
That's right in the chest. He's going to give that a rub. That was going to hurt for Dalian. He's giving it a rub now. We've seen a few times batters get hit in this area and sort of gets them, shocks them a little bit. He's got to take a little bit of time to just compose himself. So misses out on that short delivery from Jacob Gould, who, of course, bowled beautifully earlier when he took 2 for 5.
Petco is unmoved, by the way. Medic.
That struck well, and that's a great catch. Oh, sensational catch this. Well, this is a boundary control at its best from Ali Rasul. And he comes down the track and says, well, you hit me, I'll hit you back. Hits it hard, but straight to the fielder. What a good catch that is from Ali Rasul. Wonderful work from Rasul, the opening bowler, showing that he's got a safe pair of hands as well. That will be the first wicket. And unfortunately, that's going to be the end of Dalian, who, well, gets to 14. 2 6s to his name, but then has to depart.
Yeah, 2 good 6s as well down the ground, but yeah, just picks out the fielder. Very good catch by Russell. Has to cover a bit of ground. Comes round to his left, to his favoured side, in all fairness. And Gould does pick up another. Cosgan will come out here. Cosgan, by the way, is of course the player who did dislocate his finger twice. So he's come out at 3 here. Credit to him for giving it a go.
Well, misses out on that one. Good areas from Gould again.
And I showed you that that X-ray. It's ugly.
It is.
Credit to him for still being out there, though.
And, well, he's not anymore, Charlie. He's going to get done by a full straight delivery. And Jacob Kuhl picks up another. We said it was 2 for 5 before, and off he goes. Well, when you're out, it hurts even more, they say. As Derek is going to quack him off for a 2-ball duck.
I can't believe that. I'm sorry, I'm going to say this. I'm going to be probably quite brutal here. What is Messert doing sending him in at 3? What are you doing? I'm sorry. I don't care what the game is. I don't care what the situation is. I'm going to be really harsh here. I'm going to go on a bit of a rant. What are you doing sending a youngster in who has dislocated his finger in 2 places just 2 days ago? Why are you sending him in at 3? It's not good, and I don't like it.
Why are you blaming Messi? He's not the captain. Your man is listed as the captain. Hey, leave Messi alone. He brings us goodies, Turkish delights. I don't want an end to the supply of Turkish delights.
You know what I mean.
I know what you mean, though. Yeah, he's a senior player. He's part of the setup. Well, Messi is out there now, and the plan to have the injured Koss gun to go up before Bax fires. Let's see if he can get going here. Maybe he wasn't ready because it looks like he's wearing the same attire as the battery was out earlier. So he may not have been ready, Charlie. Perhaps.
I don't know. Anyway.
This is played away, and it's going to get through the fielders. Rasul is trying to stop this one with his foot, and the man who's sweeping out there couldn't get to it either. So that's going to be 4 runs. It's a bit of a full toss, really, a bit of a gift. As Sebastian comes on to bowl this over number 5.
That's not Sebastian. Apologies, Rico. That's it off now.
Okay. That one is to the fielder. That's nicely done by Serbi. So we'll get that sorted in a moment. Sebastian is being listed as the bowler, but yeah, that is Nair, unless there's been a number change, but it certainly looks like Siddharth Nair. Better delivery outside the off.
Yeah, good comeback.
It's played well along the ground and, well, very casual. Well, I was going to say running. You can't really call that running, really, from Mesut Özil. He's barely moving. It's a gentle walk down. This one gets played away. Up in the air, but not going to be in any trouble there. Take another single. So tiki-taka at the moment, coming up to the halfway point, and looks like, once again, a score around about the 90s on the court at the moment, unless somebody can really get going. I think all eyes really on Lottie. Well, he looks like he's drawn to play this, then shies away from it.
Yeah, just, again, not really getting his foot to the pitch of the ball. That's going to be the end of the 5th then. And we can welcome you into the comms box here.
Yeah, well, welcome. Well, you know that our guys on Spring.
Uh-oh.
They are simply the best, and there's nothing that they miss. And they captured something a bit earlier that our viewers might want to have a look at.
Are you really going to do me dirty here?
Let's see this.
Are you going to do me dirty? Yeah, come on in, Pav. Come on in, Pav. Yeah, yeah, brilliant. Class. Okay, I'm done.
And speaking about Pavel, well, he is coming on the ball. Well, Charlie had no match for him. I spoke to Pavel after this. You know what Pavel said? He said, Charlie, he's finished now. He's finished.
Dear. Hey, listen, at least I didn't get out like Vinny.
That is true. This one gets played. Oh, that could have been a great catch. And Pavel could have started with a wicket. It's a tremendous effort from Serbi. Great effort. And the catch goes down. But Pavel, look, this is why Pavel is so great. He's just applauding and saying, well done, well tried. I love that about Pavel.
Yeah, great. I didn't get out.
You didn't get out, no.
Didn't get out. I hit him for 6.
Did you? Did he not capture that one?
I don't know, actually. I did hit a 6 or 2.
But the thing is, though, when he's the most difficult guy to get away, though, isn't it?
It's actually horrible. It is actually horrible. That's the second time I've ever been seen hitting or trying to hit a ball on the network, you know, by the way. Last game was in a national final 3 years ago. Oh, dear, oh, dear. And you're giving away that I'm wearing shorts.
Well, but you've changed back now. we had an hour break. Everybody changed.
Trying to kid?
Everybody changed.
What were you wearing? Speedos?
Pudgy smugglers.
Good Lord.
Oh, dear.
I wouldn't wish that upon my worst enemy.
Pavel. Yeah, my legs aren't the best. That's why I keep them covered. That's why I keep them covered. And well, this one definitely catches the bat. So it's another half a chance here. I mean, it's climbing. It's a difficult one.
Watch this here. Almost takes him out. Ooh, a bit of chin music.
That's why this pitch is made for Pavel, isn't it? It's made for Pav.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, it is. Yeah, really, really good. Yeah, great. I can't believe you've done me like that, Rico. I've never been horrible to you.
What's it do? It's our production team. You can't blame me. No run here.
Brilliant! Yeah, class! Thank you very much.
It
Right.
said, I came in and I saw it. I did see it and I thought, hey, we got to capture this for our global audience. Everybody likes to see a bit of Pavel and a little bit of Charlie.
By the way, it's the fact that it wasn't just one angle. It was the fact you went on like 3 cameras.
That ain't to do with me. I think that was Dennis. We blame Dennis for that.
I know who to trust then. Hey, listen, I did about as well as someone who's hit a century in this tournament in Lodi, so that tells you all you need to know. What an over. Just 2 coming off it. End of the 6th. It's 45 for 2.
Yeah, could have started with a wicket as well.
No, don't show it again.
Could have started with a wicket as well. Here's you can probably hear Charlie there saying, no, don't show it again. Don't show it again.
I want Nish back. Nish!
Nish, all is forgiven. Charlie wants you back.
Nish, I want you back. I
want you back. Oh, wow. Hello. Wouldn't it be interesting if it had one leg missing? That means it's followed Romania. Us all the way from Romania.
Did you put him in your bag? Did you declare that one at the old security?
Maybe it came here with... Maybe Pavel bought it.
In the car?
It's hit pretty well, but to the fielders, safe hands out there. Nothing's getting past me, he says. And nicely done by Al Capitan, Derek Vinner.
I'm watching this back, you know.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I want to see how
How
bad
come you
this
can
looks.
watch it back, but you don't? Oh, that's going to be a real challenge. In comes Super Mario. Oh, yeah, there you go. He's got all the gifts, hasn't he? As Mario comes across and makes a stop. And, yeah, good fielding this. Excellent. Well, the boundary patrol has been great. Chris and Ali patrol well. And then he's trying to get a bit more power in this shot. Not happening as Nair bowling very well.
Just analysing it myself here. First mistake is I step away from it. That's the first mistake. Got to step down to it, not to the leg side of it. It's poor. By the way, he bowls that so high that it goes out of frame. That's bizarre.
There was one he bowled in that last match. I thought it was going to hit the cables. I really did. It went so high up. I thought, well, short. And he misses this as well. Oh, so many dot balls here. They didn't have the worst of starts, but now it's going downhill pretty quickly. And the sad thing is, they've only lost the 2 wickets. And Lodi has been there up from the start, but he's chewed up 18 deliveries of 22. This could be the end.
Nope.
No, it's out of reach for Pavel. And the batters really should be looking to go 2 here.
I don't know if anyone actually did hit him for 6 in that little hitting thing we did. I really don't know. I'm trying to work it out. Anyway, end of the over. 48 for 2 after 7. And, well, of course, this is what's coming up tomorrow. Sophia Stars taking on the Afron Koyhasar in their last 2 games. Of course, it's the last day of group action before we go into finals day. And, of course, we'll see the Blacksmiths for the very last time as well as they take on the All-Stars. And, well, it's, of course, what could be one of the first fixtures on Friday. Could be that last game as the All-Stars take on Academic Sophia.
Yeah, it's a big match there. And, of course, match 54, that'll be interesting as well as Spartans taking on the All-Stars. So some good matches coming up tomorrow. And, yeah, teams could be shifting places. We'll have to wait and see how things finish tonight. It's time for a little bit of Demo. And he'll start with just a dot.
Mr. Reliable is Demo, isn't he? He often will just give you an over that will try and be relatively quiet. He often bowls straight. He doesn't really offer many extras. Bowls are wide here, you watch. Told you. Oh, Demo!
Well, that's 2 in 1 inning so far in this innings. First, it was, he's batting pretty well, and then, he's gone. Stump's gone. Mind you, it shouldn't have been out there anyway. Of course, gone.
Don't get me started.
All right, here we go. Catching opportunity. Ali Rasul, and he drops it. He takes the difficult one.
Dot ball.
This one gets dropped, but they don't run. And you have a look. Yeah, he's absolutely right.
Do you know what you missed earlier, by the way, Rico? These 2 had a domestic out on the outfield.
Who?
Ozturk and Lodi.
Oh.
They were at each other. Look at this. Look, he just I thought he was going to take it, has to be said. Gets put down. Demo will come back again. Should have had a wicket.
Well, they're taking him on. Good pick up, good throw.
Good
this
fielding.
time. Better cricket from the two batters as well. They do run straight away.
Well, now I know that Spring can do that. If I do hit it, if I go out there again and hit a 6, I'm going to drop the bat, sprint to the production round and get record that one. Have it. I haven't batted since April.
It's down the throat, wicket. Well done, Demo. Demo Nikolov. He was unlucky not to pick up a wicket, but he gets a key wicket. He gets Lottie here. So after seeing the catch drop to remove Messett, Lottie will go. But you got to say, the man who scored a century yesterday, he's found it hard going here today. It's going to be 19 balls faced and just 22 on the board. And Demo gets a well-deserved wicket.
Yeah, absolutely. So the way he will go. Yeah, Rico, look at this. I'm going to show you. Look, I'm going to bring it up to you one more time. Look,
Where's
my
that?
first step to the leg side. It's not
Why
good
can't
enough.
we do it on the screen? Why
No,
can't
I
we
don't wanna
analyse
do
it on the
screen
screen?
because no one else
Yeah, I
needs to see
mean,
it.
we often say, look where the batter ends up.
Yeah.
You end up in the same way.
It was there to be hit, obviously. Look at Ali, by the way. Backstreet Boys is the way. Actually, I don't know, we'll share it again, but watch Ali Razor, he just completely looks like someone out of the Backstreet Boys. Oh dear, the old parachute white trousers is what he was wearing.
Very defensive. Well, listen, I tell you what, we'll start the highlights of the day with Charlie batting.
No,
Yeah,
can't
why
do
not?
that.
Why
Can't
not?
do
We
that.
have to have it up there.
No one wants to see that.
And there's a few people already that are contacting me and saying Charlie should maybe stick to bowling, 10-pin bowling. You know? What was it? No, come on, let's talk about your bowling as well.
I haven't played a game on the network properly. It's honestly on my bucket list.
Yeah.
I really want to play in an ECS. It genuinely is on my bucket list because, well, in theory, I really shouldn't want to because if I completely mess it up, I don't think I can ever go back on air again.
I think there's probably a lot of people that can't believe that you just said bucket list. You're going to start troubles with this bucket talk again. Remember, it all started.
Don't. I'm actually getting PTSD. Judith, I might need a therapist to deal with this. Thank you. Derek Vinny's going to get a bowl. He hasn't bowled all day.
And starts well. It's straight, no extras, no wire. It does a little bit of a shimmy here.
I think I know what ECS I'd like to play
Let's see
in.
here.
I
Oh, yeah,
know.
which one?
Estonia.
Not Barcelona?
No.
Estonia.
No, I've got a bad record up in Barcelona. I batted once and got none off 2.
Yeah, a different pitch now, though, I think.
Do you know what? I'm going to try and find this.
That's going to be 4 runs. That's nicely played away.
Manga. Oh, this is going to... If I find this,
Yeah.
I've done very well. Manga Torrevieja. Who was it against?
Wasn't it against...
Minaj.
Yeah, Minaj.
This is Minaj. Game 3 is the one I played. I didn't play in the first 2. Don't talk to me about it. Still not happy about it to this day.
Well, while Charlie is searching, we'll go back to the action here. Derek. And it's well bowled. It's good bowling because he sees the early movement from the batter. So we saw that Elise here moved so early that Derek says, well, okay, I'll just keep it nice and straight.
This is going to be really hard here. Look,
There's steam coming out of your laptop as you're searching
there
for
is,
this.
You're right. I don't know if I'm going to find it.
Derek Vinny walks back to his mark. And that one is... Oh, it could have been an absolute cracker. Well, this one could have been something magical. And if Pavel held on to this, I tell you what, the celebration would be so wild they would have gone into tomorrow.
Yeah.
I wonder if we got this again. This would have been amazing. Well, yeah, because the batter's taken his time. Have we got these guys? Well, what a moment this would have been. If Pavel Florin had taken this catch, I tell you what, everybody would have erupted. Well, that's well struck. And a bit of a Tortuga, but well watched by Lakov. No issues once again. And firmly struck. But it's another. Looks like it's going to be another low score here. If you're going to his heart, it's just not happening for them. Spartans will be looking to finish this in a hurry once more.
Just realised it's none off 3 is what I ended up getting. Oh dear. Oh, spoils are wide.
Are you analysing yourself again?
No, there's nothing to analyse. It's not run out. There's nothing more I could do. We were 61 for 5 in the last. I was batting with Ravi Panchal. He's a little bit quicker than me.
Yeah, Ravi's a bit of a whippet.
Yeah, he's a bit quicker than me, and he called me through for 2, and it was straight at the fielder. What do you expect? Look how short at the ground I was.
Yeah, and that, of course, is that.
Wasn't even in frame.
I remember that pitch. Anyway, it's the end of the over here. Not a lot happening. Going into the last, 59 for 3. And Afyan Kanahisa, the issues with the bat continue.
Yeah, I tell you what, my memory of that pitch wasn't great.
No.
It was a pretty horrible pitch, if I'm being honest with you. One thing we did take out of it, though, was that your bowlers on TV look slower than they are in real life. That's what we took out of it. Yeah, big time. I definitely, can't speak for the whole team that were there, because this is going 3 years ago, but I definitely underestimated the bowling attack of Minhaj. I think they were there for a reason. We of course knew that, but I didn't think that they were going to be. And I think as well, we had a lot going against us in that one.
Ooh, well, this once again is at the umpire. Now, I don't know if he catches any of this, because that was hit pretty well. Let's have a look at this on the side on camera. And this
Go on, Narayan. Ready? Here we go.
Here it comes. And
Oh, that's a really good move.
Well, look at that. I'm liking the older dance moves of umpire Narayan there. The sideways shuffle to get out of the way of that one. And I'm glad he did.
There you go. Charlie Hunt run out by Mohammad Riaz and Mohammad Anib Shah. None off 3.
Swing and a miss. Good stuff this from Dimo Nikolov.
Some names in that team that you'll recognise, by the way, Rico. If you look at this. Adam at the top, Paul Hennessy, Stuart Simpkins, Jack Perman, Akash Panchal, me, Ravi.
Tom as well. Tom
Vine was there. Theo Rimishvich, Charlie Rimishvich, Connor Wood.
Connor's still playing?
Connor's still playing. Thing is, we won't lie, we're struggling for games, to be honest with you. The less said about that, the better. That's all I'm going to say.
That one's well hit, slightly over pitch, and that's going to be 4 runs to end the innings. But even though we see cuatro carreras there, it's only going to be a score in the 60s, 64 of the 10 overs. So it has to be said, Charlie, another below par batting performance from the Turkey side.
Yeah, once again, this time, you mentioned last time they played against each other, they got into the 70s. Here, not even going to get above 60, get 60 bang on. So a little bit unfortunate for the way that they go, but nevertheless, it's something to bowl at. Whether or not it's going to be enough, probably going to be said. It's going to be not be. Let's have a look at the highlights. Of course, it was a good start for Dalian at the top, by the way. He ended up hitting a couple of 6s to get his innings underway. But of course, it was eventually, in fact, Ali Rasul that did catch him out in the deep. But look at that, the pigeons flying away as the Grizzly was in and around, and he took one here that was a little bit sore. And then again, went over the top on the offside, and this one was the better of the two. Brilliant shot. And, well, Serbi had his troubles with the ball. He couldn't find his radar.
Yeah, he did. But you see here that, once again, it's what good captains do. When the team aren't really flying with the bat, it gives a number of opportunities to different bowlers to have a bowl. And Oli Nair, Rasul and Dimolov got the 2 overs in, and he used a number of bowlers. That one was a nice sticky shot, but it was well swept there. This one was hit well with anger, but what a great catch this was. Ali Rasul takes the difficult one, but then the more straightforward catch, he spills it. But no harm was done because, Dimolov was able to pick up the wicket that he deserved afterwards. But that was just full and straight. It's a great delivery. But maybe wasn't the best of decisions to go with Koskan to come in at number 3.
Yeah, the less said about that one, the better, of course. But yeah, you're right. Again, a couple of errors in the field. Once more, they just sort of looked a little bit switched off at times, in fairness. This was really good from Lakov, though. That was thumped down the ground. It wasn't easy, but of course was able to realistically take this one. This was a good catch eventually. Well, it wasn't. It was put down, in fact, sorry. Ali Rasul should have been taken.
Yeah, it should have been taken. But like I said, it didn't really matter because Dimo Nikolov would get the wicket eventually. This was played out into the leg side, but a good catch there taken. And Jacob, having a good time out there. This one, a bit of a toe ender, gets past the third man and goes to the boundary. And there, well, look at those dance moves from the umpire, Narayan. I'm liking it. The old sideways shuffle, but the runs hard to come by at the moment for the team from Turkey.
Yeah, again, it's just been sort of similar to the Pac Falcons, isn't it? They sort of had a decent start, but again, coming up better opposition. Of course, no Remy Anath is a big miss for them. Of course, had to return, but yeah, you can just see that unfortunately it's a little bit, well, I say a little bit lackluster, very much lackluster. 64 for 3, and you can see there 22 for Lottie, no one else really getting going. 14 off Dahlia, and again off 11 though. But even Lottie, 22 off 19, coming up a better batting lineup. He just doesn't look the same player like he did.
Yeah, I mean, you were right, though. You said about both of these two openers, and in fact, most of the batters from Ofian and Karasar, they do like to go to the leg side. So if you keep the ball outside the off, they struggle with it. And that certainly was evident from that display out there. On the bowling front, though, a number of bowlers used. Once again, another fine bowling display from Florin. I also like what Jacob Gul is doing at the moment. 2 for 3. He took 2 earlier as well. Ali Rasool always will cause problems. They've got a good, strong side there. And, well, they look like a team that, well, they seem to be set and focused to get all the way into the final and maybe even get their hands on that marvellous trophy.
Yeah, just maybe, as it will be, of course. 65 runs needed for the Spartans. They look to make it a good day here in this one. We'll be back in 10 minutes' time to see the response.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello viewers and welcome back to the National Sports Academy here in Sofia in Bulgaria. This is the Veselovetsky Cricket Ground and it's the final match of the day. This is match day 10 and match number 51. And Afyon Karahisar, the team from Turkey, a team that of course represented Turkey in the European Cricket League early in the year. Well, even though they've got a few recruits in, like Mesut Öztürk, they're just not happening with them with the bat, which means once again, they've had a bat, they haven't got too many runs on the board, only 64, only losing 3 wickets. That's disappointing, really. You'd like to see them have more of a go. If it's 64 for 8 or 9, you think fair play. They had a go, it didn't happen. But just 3 down, I think they could have tried maybe a little bit harder, but it's not to be. That means that the Spartans only needing just 65 for a victory. Restrict to 44 or less. I suppose stranger things have happened, but I don't think so. I think this is more the Spartans looking to get the win straight away. And it's going to start with a false shot, but it is going to go to the boundary. Spartans showing their intent straight away as Kushal Krishan-Kumar, who of course is one of 2 men that scored a century here today. He scored 111 of 33 balls in the earlier contest between these two, match number 49. And of course, the start of the day, Mike Jones was the man who scored 107 of 42, meaning that he was the 100th player. And not the 100th player, because of course few people have scored more than 1 centuries, but his century was the 100th that we've seen on the European Cricket Network in just this year, which of course is nowhere near complete. What could we end up with? A number of centuries have been quite amazing. Öztürk. This one gets played away. That's going to be 4 runs as well. Cuatro más. As the left-hander, Kushal, gets another one away. Got to pitch up to him, really. He's out there with Siddharth Nair, who himself was in great form in that last match as well. Scored 59 not out of 24 in a cracking partnership between the two. Partnership which I think it was 149 in the end and just short of the 150 mark. And, that one gets played away in the same area, but this time I think he's lucky. Öztürk that doesn't get past the fielder. He's just got to go a bit further. Now this is where the difficulty comes in. If you're not used to bowling to left-handers, well, you've got 2 of them out there. And these 2 have batted very, very well the last time. Of course, Charlie knows all about them. These 2, good combination together.
Yeah, they are 2 lefties. Very rare you see 2 lefties and 2 very good left-handed bats in a side, so make the most of them. Pushed down the ground. This one is well fielded in the end. Actually well watched by Matalotti out there at long off.
Yeah, bobbling away. And we've seen a few that have gone through, but not this time. It's well bowled as well, much better delivery, fuller, and well respected by the batter.
Yeah, of course they'll be looking to chase this relatively quickly, won't they? And well, with shots like this, it'll be over before you know it. Watch out! Oh, that's going to be 6 runs. That's gone all the way. That probably wasn't far away for some of our spectators up here.
Well, there was a couple of spectators sitting on the bench, and this ball, I can tell you, you won't see it yourself. It's behind the tree where the bench is. It clobbers into the bench. And the spectators, well, you always have to be watching the game. And thankfully, they were and got out of the way. Well, this ball may have to be replaced anyway because it's going to probably have a chunk out of it. Good hit, powerful hit, solid stroke from Krishan-Kumar.
So good, isn't he, down the ground. He's just really able to, in all honesty, just take it on with a nice degree of success. And it's just the way that he's able to trust himself through the line that's the most impressive thing. 16 already off the first. And make that 22. That is big and that is huge. Thank you for coming, says Krishan-Kumar. Next, please. End of the over. And he finishes with a juicy full toss that gets dispatched for 6.
The Grizzly becomes the star at the top of the tree. As once again, you can't see it, but you might see some of the foliage falling off that tree. It's a full toss that gets clobbered. It's going to be a magical start for Spartans once again. As, well, 22 on the board already off the first over.
20 matches since a golden ball, since Saturday. Well, I say Saturday afternoon. It was Saturday night, realistically, out in Croatia. It was pretty much pitch dark, pitch black in that one. Of course, it was the Lavender Lionesses in the second ever ECSW fixture. They, of course, beat the Jinx at Zagreb side by the way of golden ball. Here is Dalian for the second over with a lot of the damage already done. And the damage is going to continue. Oh, there you go. That one is picked up beautifully from Naya.
Oh, well, Naya just adding to the misery at the moment here. Well, it's bad enough. You got Krishna Kuma thumping the ball all over the place. Siddharth Naya says, don't forget about me, as Kusad Dalian gets crunched for a big 6. First ball, delightful shot, sweet out of the middle. Sweeter than a bowl of glove jumper. What a lovely shot that was.
Beautiful pickup. Again, it's just power. And the thing is, it's kind of, I remember speaking to Stefan Gooch, of course, who is well known on the network for many different reasons. And he always used to say he's not a T10 batter. This was before he played in Hungary last year.
Yeah.
He said, I'm not a T10 batter. It's not for me. Oh, inside edge onto the pad. Good comeback. He said, it's not for me. I like to take my time. And then I remember he played. I wasn't there for the first week of Hungary, but I was there for the second. And I remember he was hitting runs for fun. And I said to him, come on, then, what's the secret? He said, I worked it out. Just go over the top, down ground. 50-meter boundaries, back yourself. And that's exactly what he says, and that's probably the best way to take it on at the moment. Well, this is up in the air. Well, I say back yourself. He has, but he's not paid it off. Oh, get shelled, and oh, that's going to hurt. That's really going to hurt. That'll leave a mark.
Well, let's just say if there were any hairs on that chest, they've just been burnt off. Forget about waxing. Let the Grizzly do the job, because they've been ripped out. And I don't think he gets too much hands on this, but this ball goes through the hands, into the chest, down the body, and the chance gets dropped.
It's a disappointing one to put down, and you're only defending 65, and there's already 27 on the board. So they'll get a single. Brings Krishna Kuma back on strike.
Yeah, doesn't get hands to it at all. And now, watch out, Charlie. Watch the bounce. And there we go. Easily done. And that's why you always keep your eye on the ball. Nicely done, Charlie.
Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you very, very much.
Yeah, well, I think you get a good round of applause there from everybody as well. You started a Mexican wave, maybe.
Here we go. What?
Yeah,
thank you very much. Good shot again from Krishna Kuma. Oh, this one. Bit of a quicker effort ball. I don't mind it. Bit of aggression from the youngster.
Yeah, a bit of aggression, and you can see that Krishna Kuma, he wanted to send this away as well. Decides not to run. He said, nah. He said, I'll face the next ball. You can have the next over.
So is that me going to be in 2 at the end of the day highlights now?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, we'll let you in
Brilliant, great. Good old Spring. What would we do without them?
Actually, I like it when they bounce like that and slow up, because that could have really... Easy. I mean, it can do one of two things, can't it? That's nicely played.
Oh, well. Oh, what a touch. What a touch.
Some more magical foot fielding on the European Cricket Network. We've seen an outstanding catch already that's gone viral. Well, how about this? That's the way to do it. Just side foot it into the hand.
And he's in on goal. End of the over. It's 36 for none after 2. And they're already over halfway. Yeah. I tell you what, you know how I said there was a couple of things I said about Nish? I said he needs to get a better peacock shot. He needs to realise the equipment comes first.
Oh, really? What happened? Seriously?
Monitor was lucky to be alive. It thumped it. And he really... There's an expression I want to say, but I can't say. I won't say it on air.
I get the feeling. Listen, Nish will know that I've saved these bacon a few times in Cyprus, as this one is going to be 4 more clubbed away. Yeah, Nish, his reactions, let's just say, they're not quite as sharp as ours.
Oh, dear. He kind of looked at it. He went, I don't know what to do. And then it just went...
Thing is, though, Charlie,
yeah,
I don't think I've ever seen Nish catch a cricket ball.
Do you know, I asked him this,
yeah,
and I did say, obviously, now I know you know, he's open about it. He's he's not got played the most cricket compared to everyone else. But he said whilst he was at uni in Cardiff, he did play in a village side. He did play here and there.
Okay.
So he's played a bit more than I think some would assume. But he is the first to admit that he's never played any sort of big level.
Oh, that's a big wide, and yeah, so. New bowler that's coming here is Faruqi. So Shakir Faruqi, but he starts pretty wide. And now this will be down the leg side. It's high in the air. Chase is on. And brilliant. Brilliant. Oh, I love it. I love the European Cricket Network. How can you not? Have a look at this. This is just amazing. You know when you say pull the handbrake? Well, look at this. This is sensational. Talk about balance and timing. First the ball climber, look here, pulls the brake. Now keep it going. Just keep this going for a moment. I don't think you have time. So that's fine for me. That's wonderful bit of fielding. Really is. Cracking stuff. And it's always a highlight or two in the network. Now this one gets played away, but nobody's going to stop this. It's going to be 4 runs. So it moves on to 45 now. They're almost there, aren't they? Less than 20 required, and we're only halfway into this, the 3rd over.
Yeah, another boundary, another 4. So Sid Nair goes again. What a bit of fielding that was, by the way. Credit where credit's due for Safarellis. He's had a tough time of it at moments in this tournament, but make no mistake, that's a really good bit of work from him.
And now this one is just over the fielder. It's going to be 4 more, making the most of the power play. And that's the one good thing that Spartans do. They don't mess around. Power play means power. Get the runs on the board.
Yeah, take it on. You know, you've only got a couple of fielders to get over. If you beat over them, then you're going to be getting the reward that you're looking for. So another boundary. John saying go out for shopping and then come back, and the last game's pretty much over before you've even got back. Yeah, the joys of the Spartans, that's what I'd say.
Yeah, welcome also to Wayne and Chris Smith. Didn't get a chance to say hello to you earlier. Glad that you could join us. And on this match day 10 coming to a close here. We're going to have an early wrap up here. There's no doubt about it. As the Spartans once again showing their dominance in this fixture. 15 runs required now and plenty of balls to do it in.
Showing why they're top of the table at the moment, Rico. Well, never mind. Not that shot.
Yeah, it's better delivery from Faruqi. And by just reminding him, he doesn't want him standing in front of him. So ball to go. 14 off the over so far. 50 already on the board. And, well, this time he plays his away nicely for 4 more. Cuatro más. End of the over. The over goes for 18. And score moves on to 54. Just needing 11 for victory. And you would imagine they would do it in this next over.
Well, in theory, you would suggest that you would sort of hazard a guess at that, wouldn't you? But a good power play again. 54, as you said, Rico. 54 without loss after 3. Going at 18s, that is triple what the Afyon Karahisar side were going at throughout the entirety of their innings, which is pretty impressive.
Pretty impressive. Coming to the end of today, what are your plans for later tonight? Are you anything planned, or are you just having a nice, easy evening?
Not on the top of my head, but I'm open to some plans.
I'm
open to
some plans.
It's not a gym day.
No, a gym day for me, actually. Didn't manage to get back when I was there. That's
wide.
Probably a wide, yeah. It's banged in over the head of the batter. You have a good look at this on the side on camera. And, yeah,
pleasure to be back with you there, Rico. Glad to have you back for the last couple of days. Of course, good international series coming up over at the weekend as well.
Looking forward to it. Gibraltar will be here, Serbia. We'll see some familiar names coming together.
Gibraltar have got a horrible, horrible travel day, by the way. Oh, that's crunched.
Ostia.
Oh, 6 runs. And, well, that's Krishna Kumar who hits that, not Sid Nair. That's big.
Que guay, que genial, que grande. Eso golpe es más dulce de tarta de chocolate. Thank you very much. Boom. Shakalagia. That goes a long way.
Yeah, it does go a long old way, doesn't it? That's big from Krishna Kumar. It's going to go down for runs for Sid Nair, but it shouldn't. It should be 6 runs for Krishna Kumar. Just 4 needed. Yeah, by the way, Gibraltar, they've got to go from Malaga to Helsinki, Helsinki to Sofia.
Say again? Helsinki?
Malaga to Helsinki, Helsinki to Sofia.
Oh, my word. Oh, my word.
Work that one out. 4 needed then. Probably going to do it here, you'd imagine. And this is hit firmly, bit of work to do. And game, set, and match. And it's going to be 4 for Krishna Kumar. So, well, they're going to go down as Nair runs at the moment, but they'll get changed. It will end up being 43 off 10. Or not for 10, for off 12 for Krishna Kumar. They will eventually get changed around. But it is, of course, a 10-wicket victory nonetheless.
Yeah, good victory. And Nair saying, no, Charlie, shush, I'll have those runs. No. Come on, you got to give them to the right man. What a good day, though, that the Spartans have had, and particularly this pair, as Krishna Kumar finishes 43 not out after scoring 111 not out of 33. And then Siddharth Nair, when he did score a half century, 59, and he's unbeaten out there as well with 20. But it's all done and dusted. Of course, we will see these teams again tomorrow. The All-Stars, well, they have got 3 matches tomorrow. Afghan Karashar, they've got 2 matches. They'll be hoping to improve on the work that they've done here today. And, of course, we will see the Spartans tomorrow as well.
Yeah, we will. We certainly will. Have a look at the highlights. It's a short package, I'll tell you that for free. As Krishna Kumar and Sid Nair really did go well at times. Mesut Öztürk went for a fair few, went for 22 off that first over, and that was some of the biggest hits you'll see. Krishna Kumar, when he hits it, it stays hit.
Yeah, I mean, early in the day when that first match, when he was batting well, I heard you say he's batting so well at the moment, but he just hasn't gone on to a big score. And then as you were talking, he got himself caught. But, hey, he heard you, and he came back, and he showed us just what he could do with a century and then a not out here in blistering form.
Yeah, he provided the goods today, didn't he? And which is always nice to see. Listen, these Spartans lads, well, here you go. There's the highlight. There you are. See, thank you very much. But yeah, credit to the Spartan lads. Listen, they come here, they smile, they say hello, they get involved with some of the banter as well, which is always nice. And listen, the best part of it is they're playing very good cricket. This was superb, though, from the likes of Ellis out there in the deep.
Yeah, he did really well. And just before that, of course, he made a good stop with his feet as well. That got a big cheer, as did your bit of fielding as well.
Yeah, it
but
did.
I tell you one thing about the Spartans, and this is something that Pavel said to me. Pavel, I had a chat with him when we had that longer break. Pavel said, you know what? He said, Rika, I am loving my time here. He said, these guys are the Spartans. They're so much fun. There's so much energy. They're so bubbly. He said, I love being part of the team. And he said, we are very much a team. And that shows when they're playing, doesn't it?
Did you hear about their little adventure as they went on a hot wing contest? They did a hot wing challenge, and they certainly enjoyed themselves. So extracurricular activities getting involved as well. But they do win by way of 10 wickets here in match 51. And of course, it does draw a curtain to another great day of ECS action.
Yeah, well, I don't know about hot wings, but they certainly were hot and spicy out there in the middle. And they were just too strong for the opposition that they played for. Certainly too strong for the Turkey side. No Turkish delight for them today, as they got another thumping and 2 really heavy defeats. So tomorrow when they come back, I mean, what are they saying to us coming back here tomorrow? I mean, the likelihood is they're not finishing in the top 4. So really, they've got to try and finish on a high, don't they?
Yeah, they do. They've got to try and really look at this and think, well, where are we going to, get some enjoyment out of it? That's where they've got to look at it. Listen, they've got a long way to go in terms of going back at the end of the tournament. So they've got to try and make the most of it. It's a long journey back.
Yeah, long journey back for them. But Spartans, they're looking good, sitting at the top of the table. And at the moment, they're just playing some very good cricket and looking a very polished side.
Well, the thing is, as well, as you look at that top 4, it looks as if we know who it's going to be. Don't know the order, but it looks as if it's going to be Academic Sophia, Sophia Spartans, of course, Sophia Stars, sorry, and then the Spartans, and then the All-Stars. So, I mean, those top 4 on any day, anyone can beat each other.
Yeah, I think we've got an exciting day coming up tomorrow. Some of those teams, as we have a look at the fixtures tomorrow, for example, like the Stars, the Sophia Stars, that is, and the All-Stars will maybe make some little adjustments. Maybe even Spartan tomorrow as well, because it's a day where they can trial a few things, maybe give some batters and some bowlers that haven't had too much opportunity or haven't performed well so far a chance. But then it comes to the final on Friday, and I really do think, I'm like you, I think we're going to have a sensational final.
Yeah, I think it's finals day could be one of the best we've seen in a good couple of years. I'm even thinking, do you know what? Could be up there with Hungary 2023.
Oh, now that's saying something. That is really saying something.
Could be.
Certainly looking forward to it. Look, it's great to be back. Great to be back with you as well. We've done a fantastic job. Nish as well did a great job. But some outstanding cricket. Well done to everybody here at the ground. The umpires, once again, have been fantastic. Well done to Spring. Well, capturing all the magical moments. And maybe we're going to see some more magical moments in the highlights as well, Charlie.
There's some moments. I don't know if I call them magical, but they're moments. Anyway, been a pleasure to be back with you, Rico. Thank you to everyone here on the ground, of course, to all the umpires, to all the crew, and to all, of course, those at Spring Media, and all the players as well. But most importantly, to all of you watching at home. Pleasure to have your company with us on another stunning day here in Bulgaria.
Adios. As I always say, be good, be kind, be safe, be happy. Hasta mañana. Shukriya. Thank you for watching.
Have a good evening, everybody.